Ripping in the streets and I'm staying on love. Riding blocks and they showing me love. Ripping in the streets and I'm staying on love. Riding through the blocks and they showing me love. Riding through the blocks, riding through the blocks, riding through the blocks blocks, riding through the riding through the
It's a vibe, man. When you burn that rubber and you turn your music up, it's the best shit ever. You can't even hear your car, you just hear all music.
get hyper. Hyper. get my life? Why you tryna get my life? Why you tryna get my life? Why you tryna get my life? Not now, too soon. Yeah. Yeah. Too soon. Yeah. Not now. Yeah. Not now. Too soon. Why you trying to get in my? Why you trying to get in my? Why you trying to get in my?
Hello everyone and welcome back to Berlin, Germany, where we are gearing up for another day of Masters action. I'm your host Yingsu and I'm back on the desk with Kakuka and Sean Gez. Now, I know everybody hates Mondays, people aren't a big fan of them, but Sean, I can't think of a better way to spend it than being right here.
Dude, I've lost track of the days. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just focused on the games, and these games have been banging. Last night's games were so good, Yinsu.
They were.
I didn't even know that it was Monday either. Like yesterday didn't feel like a Sunday because there was like a lot of action. We were here until like what, 2 a.m.
Yeah, it was insane. It was the 100 Thieves game was such a ridiculous game. I thought Gambit had that. I feel so bad for the Gambit players. I'm not gonna lie. Even as an NA player, I feel bad for them.
Yeah, I mean, I know Shaz were kind of backing them, but what were your thoughts? Did you expect 100 Thieves to do as well as they did?
No, I was in the green room saying, like, all these people may be thinking I'm biased. I think Gambit has potential to win this tournament. Same thing as Ascent. I picture them going deep in the playoffs, and 100 Thieves is that team that's kind of sketchy in the North American region. They're up and down. They looked so good at the middle of the series. You know, once the second half of the second map started, it was like a totally different team all of a sudden.
Yeah, I have to agree completely. And Gambit, on the other hand, I mean, maybe they were very tired. We don't have to put up many excuses for them. But man, that last defense from them, where was it? Oh, that was painful.
I mean, also, Kakuga, we got to mention NA. They're up 2-0 against EMEA, and not something we expected going into this.
Maybe something that is not going to last for long, but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, probably on our first match for today, we'll have another team going for the first seed.
Yeah, I mean, we will see. But speaking of that first seed, again, 100 Thieves, we've sent them through already. They were the first team to lock in that spot at the knockout stage. But Sean, we've got a few more teams that's going to join them. But I just want to say before we move on from the 100 Thieves Gambit discussion, there is a world if, you know, Sentinels and Ascend, if they come out as the first seed from their groups, they could face Gambit in the quarterfinals.
Oh, dear. I didn't even realize that. So which one is it? Which one is it? Ascend or is it?
We don't know yet. We don't. I mean, that's assuming.
God.
That is assuming if Gambit make it through out of the lower bracket.
It's ruined the whole bracket. It's ruined the dream. No, I'm just kidding. We're gonna have awesome matches no matter what in the knockout stage. So I'm really not too worried about it. I am worried a little bit about Sentinels meeting them in the quarters. I hope they ramp up their game.
You are worried about Sentinels facing them? Okay, that's a quote that we're going to take from you.
Yeah. We got confirmation from Sean now already with that. But let's take a look at the schedule as well, because like I said, we have some insane games coming up today. Of course, Envy, they are the next seed from NA. They're going to be looking to make a wave as well as they take on LATAM's crew, of course. That is a knockout stage qualification game. Whoever wins out of that one is going to be moving on. Then we will see, of course, Ascend versus Vision Strikers. I think everybody wants to watch this. And we're going to round the day off with F4Q versus Sentinels as well. Very, very exciting matchups. Kakuka, which one are you most looking forward to?
The second one definitely has to be Ascend versus Vision Strikers. Don't get me wrong, I'm really looking forward to see F4Q versus Sentinels because we didn't get as much of Sentinels as we wanted the other day, but we have to start with Crew and Envy.
I'm gonna have to agree with you. Normally I like disagreeing with you, Kakuka. I like the fiery fights we got on the desk going, but I'm going to agree with you today. That middle matchup, whoo, Vision Strikers against Ascend. We've been waiting for like a Vision Strikers to play one of these top teams from another region, and we're finally getting it today.
I mean, also with the topic of the European teams, you know, all of the other ones are in the lower bracket, or they lost some of their games in their group. So, Kukuka, do you feel like maybe Ascend is now sort of carrying the flag for EMEA?
Probably, especially for Europe. But these are two teams that we did not get to see at Masters 2 that we expected to see. Neither Vicious Strikers or Ascend made it, so this is a big one for today.
Yeah, and speaking of big things today, I've got a pretty cheeky stats coming up. It's going to come up on the screen, so I'm not going to let you guys guess, but these are the top 5 players of the tournament.
Heat
so
has
far,
to be the first one.
according to ACS. Look here, those stats. Heat, Forsaken, CNED, Arsena, and Ye. I mean, they're kind of the usual suspects, Sean. You expect some of these players to be up there.
A lot of Jets.
Yeah.
But yeah, Heat is the only person in this entire event with an ACS over 300, and he lost both of his maps. Like, that is incredible. This player looked so solid on that Jet roll. So I can't wait to see what he has in store later in the tournament if he keeps that level up. But in this matchup, we get 2 of the top performers. One's not listed on the screen, but Ye is actually the number 3 in average damage around this event. And he's sitting, I believe, at 174. And number 1 in damage around is actually Crashies on the Sova roll. So we're
He
going to get
did amazing the other day.
Yeah, we have a lot of high skill players in the server today.
Yeah, we saw a lot from Heat, but unfortunately for Vivo Kitty, it was just not enough to take that encounter. They put up a great fight, though, against Envy. So, I mean, Envy had like a great warm-up for today.
And also, of course, you know, seeing Forsaken up there as well, it's great representation for some of the regions that maybe were rooting for their own players, but now the world gets to see how good they are.
Yeah, obviously. We always talk about the Jets. I actually would like different stats for tomorrow. Let's not go for the ACS, maybe for the assists.
This is your Boncar to Berlin seeping through here.
I can. I need, what can I say?
Okay, well, we'll talk to production about that and do the assists. But for now, we are going to take a quick break, but we'll be diving into Envy versus Crew when we return.
Sipping over smoke with my head high. Heaven only knows Vivo Keen, they played really, really well. And, props to them for playing so well. They really took us to the brink. We're just like a slow starting team in general, unfortunately. The thing that's really good about us, though, is like when we start building momentum, and we have like really like clutch players as well on our team that start pulling off rounds, and then we start we almost make it like a comeback basically story. Crashies and Marb were my 2 MVPs, at least for like Icebox and Vine. With international regions, you have to kind of play them like differently because like they have like different styles. You kind of have to adapt on the fly. I'm hoping to make everyone here, everyone in North America, whatever region you're watching and supporting from, proud. So I would say that more than anything. It's just, again, thank you for all the support. It just means the world to us and me.
One time I was running through the jungle.
You guys heard from Ye there, but we're going to deep dive into Envy a little bit more. Of course, a huge match for them today. If they win, they secure a spot at the knockout stage. But also, I got to say, if we're looking at the bigger picture, after 100 Thieves winning their game last night, it means that if Envy don't get out of groups, they have to play LCQ. And they give that champion spot directly to 100 Thieves. So, Sean, there's a lot of stake here today.
Yeah, that's brutal. That's a brutal situation to be putting for Envy today because Crew got to see, their map pool a little bit. They got to research them. Envy obviously has so much more footage than Crew. So this is, like you said, a must-win game for Envy. And they have been known to falter in these high-pressure situations in North America.
I'm kind of concerned actually for Crew here today because yesterday they said that they had almost no information onto Envy. They really didn't look into them, and I feel like they put up such a good fight against Vivo Kid that this is obviously a team to be scared of. We're seeing Ye. I like when Ye says we have great players. They pop off. You are one of them. Obviously FNS, IGL in the team. I have to say Crashes and Victor especially on that bind. I feel like they were so effective. Probably what we're gonna see today.
But also, picking out Marv as well, Sean, as a player that he felt like was one of the biggest impact players. I don't think on this roster, especially compared to the rest of his teammates, he gets spoken about all that much.
No, and that might be because Envy is just constantly having all of these roster changes, which is crazy. And there's Marv. He's always so cold, Yensu. And El Diablo coming in at last. But yeah, so Envy has had all these roster changes, and you might think it's because they're lacking success in the North American region, but that's not the case. They have always been in the top 4 teams in North America. They're just trying to be the best team. So I can respect the fact that they keep making these roster changes, and they brought in Marv in this controller role from FaZe, and then they brought in Ye from Andbox, 2 massive acquisitions.
Yeah, one of the things that was against Vivo Kid is the Jet duel. We're going to see that again today, but I feel like Jay is in a great shape. I would say the best ever. So this is exactly what Envy needs.
Well, let's talk about FNS a little bit as well here. Sean, he's been on top of his game for a while now, and it's great to see him finally on a big stage like this.
Yeah, and this is a player I wanted to look at today because, like I said, all these roster changes, and he's managed to find consistency in the lineup. That is such a hard thing to do as an in-game leader. And if you go back and look at those VODs from their playoff runs in North America, you'll find FNS actually had some of the most important frags of that entire event, winning dozens of clutches and carrying his team through very, very important maps.
And it's not only that. Probably the thing that I like the most about FNS is that it reminds me a little bit of David P. He's the IGL, the controller, but he's also an insane lurker. The amount of pressure and information that he gets for himself and his team is just priceless.
I mean, this comeback on Icebox was insane, Kakuka, but we got to remember that they were 7-1 down at some point, and you don't want to keep doing that in a tournament where teams like Gambit, 100 Thieves, Ascend, Sentinels, and so on are not going to let you come back when you're 7-1 down.
Yeah, this Icebox was a complete run for economy. Both teams were like crushing all the time, but when it got to their defense, MB just stepped up. They just knew exactly what they had to do. They knew that they had to deal with heat, so they just denied him at all cost.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if you guys can kind of agree with this or not, but I compare Envy a lot to Gambit in our region, right? They seem to have this flavor behind them where everyone thinks they're winning all their scrims, they're dominating, they're going to win all the games, but then they fall short in the later stages of tournaments time and time again. I was very pleased to see them come back in that game. Do you guys see that similarity at all?
Probably, yeah. I would say that we're different regions, pretty much different, but yeah, I can see that being true.
I don't know. I'm not gonna throw in any.
No.
I'm not gonna throw in any too many disagreements with you. I see where you're coming from, but at the same time, do you see maybe the issues with Gambit? Are you saying there's a similarity with the way they're not able to close out games, or the way that they end up just giving it too much away?
Yeah, I feel like when games get close for Envy, sometimes they falter. They look very sloppy. They look shelled up and scared to make the plays that they normally make. And if they're high confidence, which is what they were saying in the interview, when they get that momentum, they are unbeatable in our region.
Well, they're going to need a lot of that momentum today. You guys have heard us speak about Envy, but let's hear some of what they got to say about themselves.
So my name is Finesse, and I play for Team Envy. So I'll start with Ye. In general, he's obviously our duelist. He's our jet duelist. He's incredible. Statistically our best player by far.
You see the 34 health around the corner.
Moving on to Vic. He's very, very, very strong mechanically and brings kind of that second voice to the team. He has a lot of ideas.
Behind him and he doesn't know. Oh my gosh, he knew. Oh my gosh, Victor! Victor's already good for 3. The showstopper is gonna come out. He's able to get it.
And Crashy's obviously, in my opinion, the best Sova in North America without a doubt. Fantastic at his agent, can also play other agents, and he's also a really good secondary or tertiary caller, however you want to put it. He does a really good job of, keeping the team together. Doesn't really tilt ever. Very good attitude overall. And then lastly, Marv, my Canadian boy. In my opinion, again, the best controller. He's very, very consistent, puts up numbers, even though the player that plays a controller doesn't usually put up a lot of numbers and stuff like that. He does a really, really good job of putting up numbers, has good communication, really good utility usage, and overall, a great player. Every single tournament I've ever gone to, I know the goal is to win, and this is no different from that. And making champions is the ultimate goal, since it's the biggest LAN at the end of the year. This almost feels like a little bit of a qualifier for that. That would mean winning this event, or at least placing at a very high seed. I'm not intimidated about anybody. I'm not just saying that, it's just the truth. I've been playing for way too long to be intimidated, but I am very excited to play the European region. And then Vision Strikers is another team. I'm sure everyone's saying that, but I just want to see if they're actually just overrated, or if they're really, really good. I have no ideas. So obviously winning is the goal. There's no question about that. But at the end of the day, I think my personal goal in this game has always been to make my players self-sufficient as leaders themselves, because we're all in it together, you know what I mean? It's not just one person has one role, this person has this role. At the end of the day, you want everybody to pitch in and do everything together, and that's how you become a real team. So that's my overall goal.
Wow, that is interesting. You guys heard from the man himself. Obviously, making champions is everybody's goal in this tournament, but they want to avoid LCQ. And he even said that he sees this as a bit of a qualifier for champions. So they have to win. They have to get out of this group.
Yeah, and that's a great mindset to have. And another great thing he said was the fact that he has everyone thinking as a leader, right? They all have the ability to take control and around. And that's something that Prius told me yesterday when he was listening to their comms. He said Crashies actually had a lot of say in what they were doing at the start of rounds. And I couldn't believe it, because I picture Crashy as like, kind of like a quiet, soft-spoken person, but apparently he's stepping up and making the big calls.
Yeah, the kind of players that make a difference. Also, I love to see how the NA teams never say, because out of NA, everybody says, oh my God, I want to play Sentinels. But obviously, Envy has played Sentinels multiple times. So they actually want to know if actually Vision Strikers is overrated. That is a big statement, actually.
I love that. I love the inter-regional banter we're getting here. But of course, Envy, they are taking on Crew today. They also delivered a bounce back of their own as they kind of stabilized throughout the series. We saw them yesterday, Kakuka.
But it was a shaky one. I feel like they did have a great start. They won actually on both their picks. So that made them comfortable. I'm kind of concerned about their attack, especially on Ascend, where they only landed 2 out of 9 rounds. It doesn't make me feel like they're stable enough, but I feel like they're delivering.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I thought they had some very good qualities to them. Kesnet had a great series, as well as Nax. I thought on the Jet and Sage, that series, his first bloods in that series was like 15-5. It was through the roof. Kesnet, he didn't have like too much success in those opening duels, but his statistics were insane. Right now he has like 254 ACS in the event, so they're really going to need those duels to step up like that again.
Yeah, also, you know, we speak about the bigger picture, the champions and so on. Crew, of course, they have already qualified. They're going to champions no matter what. And I saw in an interview with Danny from Upcomer last night that their coach Bitoni said, you know, we have an extremely fearless mindset. Like we play our game in a fearless style. Like mentally, we know we qualify for champions. You know, we're just here to kind of try and show people what we can do. And Sean, are you seeing that fearlessness kind of come across in the way they play?
I am. They're very willing to take duels. Klaus actually was playing Sky on Bind, and he was just swinging and taking fights. And a couple of those frags, his performance on Bind, probably why they stole that third map straight from Zeta.
Yeah, that Bind, we have to talk about that defense. I really hope that we get to see Bind today, because it was impossible to get into any site with the Brimstone, the Viper, the Sage. No entrance is open for you. Probably, I mean, that's why I want to see that map today.
Yeah, and I think them making it a third map as well and be able to close out the way they did was a great start. We've spoken about Kesnan, and I think that is one of the great additions to this team. But Nags, he was putting up some numbers, Kukuka.
Yeah, exactly. And we're seeing here on the statistics. Of course, he's the jet player. He's the operator for the team. And lovely to see that first blood percentage, one that we obviously one of our favorites. 1 out of 4 kills, I mean, first bloods, is gonna go for him. That is great to have on your team, especially on the Jets.
That's actually insane, because I mean, I can't iterate it enough. Being in a 5 versus 4 in a game like Valorant, where you have map control on your attack side, you can push and pull rotations with things like global smokes. I mean, there's so many things you can do with a man-up situation. So the fact that Nags is gifting that to them on this jet roll is massive and bodes very well for their success moving forward.
And Sean, you know, they've been here before, back in Iceland as well, although this is a way better start for them. They kind of lost against Fnatic in that opening game. How big of an improvement do you feel like they are this time around?
Ooh, it's hard to compare thus far, because we've really only seen them play Zeta. I think this is the true test for them. Like you said, they had some very tough opponents in Iceland. They went up against Fnatic and Liquid. They got the win against Sharks, but this is where we determine how much they've improved today.
And they said on an interview in Universo Valorant that they really trust in the long run, and the fact that they've never stopped working, that they really feel like they've improved themselves. They got into better places and comfortable places for them. Let's see if it's enough. I know that this is a good start. I know that this is going to be a really tough match for them today. But even if they go down, I feel like they can still make it out of groups.
Yeah, but and also imagine if they do take down Envy. How much would that mean to the LATAM region, not just them?
That would be completely amazing. Everybody would go completely crazy.
I just meditated this morning. You're already like clouding my head with these negative thoughts. You're clouding my head with these negative thoughts, and I don't like it, Yancy. I don't like it.
Well, one person that's going to be giving you a hard time today, Sean, is Nags, if he is able to show up. And speaking of Nags, he was definitely riding high after Crew's a big win against Zeta yesterday.
We feel very happy and more confident now that we win. It's an important win, the first match of the tournament, so we feel very happy. I would like to play Sentinels, of course. They are the champions of the world for now. All the people, the message that they sent are very happy and motivation. So it's truly an honor to represent them. We are gonna show our best game, so the people stay happy in our region. So that's it. We are gonna give it the all.
Just before the break, we heard from Nags on how much the support has meant to him and his team. But Sean, what do you think they need to do today in order to take down Envy?
Ooh, I think they need to stay in little packs, right? I think they can't get caught spreading out across the map and finding these individual duels against Envy's hyper-aggressive players like Victor and Ye. They're going to be pushing up and playing aggressively. And if these players from Crew are found all by themselves, I promise you they will lose this series. But if they get maps where they can stick together and just do sight hits and keep things simple, they can definitely overwhelm Envy with skill.
Yeah, one thing that they said on the interview as well is that everything went according to their plan. So I feel like there is a lot that you can take out of Envy's games against Vivoki. So if they have studied that and they are lucky enough to get to play in those maps, I think they can actually put up a great fight.
But on the other side, Kakuka, what do Envy need to do? Because again, for them, they have to win here as well. And they're probably in the back of their mind thinking they have to win it cleanly after what happened in that first series.
Yeah, I think that they need to play with their minds, just like they did with the Brazilians, and that's it. I mean, it's very important what Sean did. If Crew go for the individual duels and we see no refrags, we see no real consistency in that, and Envy is able to play with the map and take up all the space that they need, that's for them.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And the way Envy, I think, could lose this game is being too aggressive, right? We saw that at the beginning of the Vivoki series where Ye pushed the belt, and I can't remember who it was. It was the Reyna on Vivoki, got him, and they took the A side. And that's how they found themselves up 7-1, is Envy were just gifting these early round frags by playing way too aggressive. If they bring that same style and Crew is ready today, I'm a little scared for Envy.
I mean, at the same time, though, what would you like Crew to see? What would you like to see Crew do differently? I know, you theorized on what you wanted to see from them in order to win, but was there something that you felt like from the first series that they need to iron out?
I do think that their abilities weren't synergized very well, particularly on their map pick, so Ascent. When they played Ascent, you mentioned it earlier, Kuka, it was rough watching their attack half of Ascent. I thought they were going to lose that game.
Well, it's time to welcome the competitors onto the stage. Day 4 of Masters Berlin starts right now.
Masterpiece lasts forever, while the artist will find death awaiting every turn. A moment that will outlive me, to become eternal, or to be forgotten. Ars longa, vita brevis. Art is eternal. Life is short.
저희를 너무 얕보는 경향이 있는 것 같은데.
We cannot disrespect them, we cannot underrate them, but we are a better match against Vision Strikers.
Sentinels, the message they sent against G2.
Oh gosh,
These guys are insane.
looking at the other groups, I don't see any other team that's a problem for us. G2 put up a good fight, but probably gonna meme them for this is our town.
사실 오늘 같은 경우에는 저희의 진짜 30%도 보여주지 않았기 때문에 센티널을 많이 분석하기보다는 우리의 뭔가 좀 피지컬이나
If you're Crew, you definitely have something to prove.
We know Zeta Division play very passive and slow, so we have to readapt our play style.
Crew, I've always heard like really good things about, so I'm really excited to play those guys.
It's cool that we're playing teams that other people are underestimating, but that doesn't mean we'll underestimate them.
We will prepare and improve our team play.
저희가 이제 한국에서 해온 그거를 이제 조금 이제 보완하는 느낌, 좀 더 단단하게해지는 느낌으로다가 저희 이제 컨디션 조절을 조금 한 70%로 하고 있기 때문에 연습은 하면서 얘네들이 어느 정도 하는지 그냥 전투력 테스트만 하고 있습니다.
Obviously, they're a really good team. They're the first seed of our group, but we are still confident that we will be for the whole tournament.
NA for now it's the best region on the world. It's gonna be a difficult match.
Hopefully we can create a dynasty for NA.
오히려 잘할 거면 더 잘할 수 있다는 생각밖에 없기 때문에 저는 진짜 압박감은 하나도 없습니다.
At the end of the day, we have to beat everybody anyway.
Vision Strikers, I hope you are prepared for us.
Here we go. The players know what's at stake. You guys at home know what's at stake. But Sean, finally both of these teams on the stage and so many fraggers on one stage. I'm getting a little bit scared.
I'm a little bit scared of Crew's coach, man. I was scared for FNS up there.
It's okay. Honor is a great guy. He is. But it's lovely to see them. Also lovely the video that we saw right before we saw them get into the stage. What can we expect for today?
Oh, I love the crew sign. They were throwing them up. But let's talk about the maps before we go into the selection phase, because both of these teams, they have been able to play their comfort pick so far. Kakuka, do you think that's going to happen today?
I think so. I think that there are some matches that are compulsory, just like the bind, I feel, for both of these teams. The only doubt that I have is Envy going to ban Split, or are they going to ban Breeze? That's basically it for me.
Yeah, Envy is one of those teams where they have tons of success, but I think they have a lot of holes in their map pool. You mentioned Split, you mentioned Breeze. I don't think their Icebox is all that strong either. So Crew has a lot of options on where they can go with this.
Yeah, well, let's head into the ban phase first of all and see what is going to come off the table. And Kakuka, this time around, Haven, that is very much expected.
Yeah, very much expected is what they banned against Zeta Division, and it's just an average map for them. They really don't like to play it, and they're not going to want to play it against Envy.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I think this is kind of expected out of Envy. Breeze is the new map in the pool, right? They don't want to take any risk against an underdog opponent. Who knows? There could be some kind of game plan they've never seen or couldn't even imagined.
I love it because I feel like this favors Crew as well. It's not a good map for them either. Okay, and it looks like we're going to start on Icebox. You were mentioning it, Sean, and I feel like if Crew has watched that last map against Vivo Kid, there is a lot of information to take out of that.
Ooh, and Envy locks in defense. They've struggled on here in the past. I think it's very important Victor on the Raze role, which is kind of unique. I think Envy looks shaky on Icebox, particularly because Victor, I think he struggles on the Raze role here.
Yeah, we haven't seen Crew play Icebox in this tournament yet, so it would be interesting to see what they can bring to this. In fact, the last time we saw them play, it was against Fnatic back in Iceland, and map 2 is going to be Ascent here, Kakuka Envy's pick.
I like it. I mean, this was actually a map the crew picked for themselves previously. They won it against Zeta, but for Envy, I feel like it is a good map. It is consistent, but the matches for them are too close to be considered like brilliant. But I feel like same as crew chose Icebox to, after reading Envy, is going to be the same, the other way around for Ascent.
Yeah, no surprise here. FNS is a huge fan of Ascent as a CS player. You know, the 3-lane maps, the B, the mid, the A. He loves the layout. You can push and pull rotations very well. Envy shines on the map.
Well, map 3 is going to be bind if we get to there. Kakuka, I know you wanted to see this map come up today.
Yeah, as I said, crew has like an incredible, insane defense on this map, and I feel like even though Envy picked this map to go against VivoKid, they struggled a little bit. They were brilliant on the attack, so that is exactly the clash that I wanted to see. Their attack against crew's defense.
Yeah, quite interesting. All the teams chose to start on defense actually in this series, so they're confident in holding down their sites, locking things down. That actually suits exactly how I think of these teams. I think of them as very defense-heavy teams.
Yeah, and also no split today. I know you two had some questions about Envy's split here. So do you feel like here, Sean, that we're going Icebox, Ascent, bind? This is favoring Envy or crew?
Ooh, I have always thought of Icebox as a bit of a random map because mid isn't used all that much. You can kind of get away with just doing A hit after A hit after A hit and just overwhelming the site if you have the right utility, though. So can crew bring the right utility to do things like that against Envy today?
I hate agreeing with you, Sean, but I always say every single time that we see Icebox, don't get me wrong, I love to see it because it's a great map for a jet duel, but to me it's always kind of like a coin flip. I really like the fact that Envy decided to start on the defense because they had the upper hand on the defense against VivoKid, and if they can keep it up and get the bigger amount of rounds on their defense, on the attack, they should be fine.
Yeah, and I mean, the teams that are at the top of the world on Icebox all happen to have the super aggressive jet or duelist that can play the A site, right? The person that can open things up where other people can't. And will Ye have that success? Will Nags have that success? That is what's going to determine this map.
Also, on the other hand, this map is picked by crew, and actually it's a map where they feel incredibly comfortable, and especially on the attack. So it scares me, but I feel like the first half is going to be the best half of this match.
Yeah, of course, the last time, like I said, on the international stage, it wasn't a great performance from them losing to Fnatic 13-4, but Sean, they have Kesnid this time, and they're a different team with this guy on it.
Yeah, and I'm kind of wondering what he's going to lock in here on Icebox. Is he going to go to you think so? You think he's going to go Reyna here? Okay, so that's what I'm really interested to see is, are they going to let him just take the gloves off and they're going to go like Jet Reyna combo with Nags and Kesnet? Because if so, that'll be super spicy to watch.
Yeah, completely agree. That's exactly what we need from crew, and I want to see Victor's race. I need to see that contrast between the teams. I really want to see who's the first one in taking the A control.
Yeah, we are going to head into the Prime Gaming Agent Select. And now, of course, you guys know the agents you see right now are the most picked agents for each of these players throughout stage 3. Crew, pretty much like you said, Kakuka, they're comfortable, they stick to what they know, and sometimes that's just the winning formula.
Yeah, for them it has to be, but if they want to bring in some surprises to the table, I don't feel like they should, because if you already picked this map, you know that you're comfortable with it, you need to play on your comfort zone, obviously. No surprises. Could love to see Crashes on the Sova.
Yeah, go on, Sean.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, it looks like crew is probably going to lock in, the standard ranked comp. This is what everyone runs, right? The Sage, Viper, Sova combo with the double duelist. Envy is a little bit different because they typically don't run Sage on Icebox. They have that same style as 100 Thieves, but instead of a controller, they have the Raze operating with a Killjoy. It's a very different look.
So here is the thing. We saw, as you mentioned, the crew is going to be counting on that Sage. So especially for the early rounds, as they're going to start attacking, let's see what they can pull out on B, because the other team does not have a wall to counter it. They don't have the means to break it. So let's see how they do.
Well, let's see how they do. Indeed, here we go. Time for map 1 of this all-important qualification game for that knockout spot. And who better to take you through this than Pansy and Hypok?
That's very nice.
Miss Vin. Medyo mag-isa muna ako ngayon. Iniwan na ako ng mga kasama ko kasi naiingayan sila sa akin, hindi ko alam kung bakit. But going here sa ating first game, it's gonna be Crew from Latin America and Envy from NA. This is gonna be a really tough match. The winner, ito yung mga winners ng mga group nila. Ito yung the winner of B1 and B2. So ito yun. So ito yung mga matches na nakikita natin ngayon. And the winner of this, syempre mapupunta sa playoffs na rin. So I really can't wait who's gonna win this. No, pero gano'n si Victor, mga kaibigan, just pushing in there with that classic. Pero he will catch one, which is NAGZET. But it's just these players na makapasok because of those walls na meron dito sa mga games ito. And nakikita natin in a few, mga kaibigan, is maririnig na sa inyo. Pero look at that is a double kill onto that classic. But still, Envy winning that match. The power of NA versus Latin America. Itong Envy na to, sila yung dating.
Well, hello, I'm here, and apologies, guys. My end, but now, nandito na tayo, game.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
Going back. Hopefully everything is finally ready, but still 3v1 lost. The only man remaining here, meron na siya Marshall. This is a really tough one. If ever makashoot pa rin nga ng FNS, will take this down to 0. Still in favor of Envy, and as you can see, multiple crouch lang para lang at least pampatigas ng tuhod dito sa Envy. Well, tatlo na naman talaga, 3 to 4 players ang talaga ang pinaka-solid sa NA. Number 1 is Sentinels, number 2, 100 Thieves, number 3, Envy. Silang tatlo lang talaga naglalaban-laban all the time. We're actually really sad kasi walang TSM, walang Liquid. Pero sana dumating yung panahon na makas din natin sila dito sa Philippine broadcast. But they're trying to be really aggressive though. Pero he will take the NAGZET already. That is actually a Vandal for a Spectre, but still hindi ine-expect ni NAGZET na nandun si Victor. Yay though. Ano ba meron siya dito? Just that Vandal, dude. Welcome back, Ilo! Kala ko iiwan mo ako mag-isa, kapatid. Iiwan!
Okay, pero gun round na, pero yung bonus round, nananalo ang Envy ngayon. 2 players left standing on the KRU side. They managed to get 1 kill, pero 3 HP na lang si Ye dito, kaya mukhang winnable pa rin dito up until Victor gets that really good kill onto Klaus. Isa na lang ang titira para sa Crew. And gonna find one still. 1v3 na ngayon. Kayang-kaya pa rin, winnable pa rin, pero alam na nila kung nasan siya.
Yun nga, Ilo, yun nga naging problema dito. I mean, sobrang aggressive ng Envy at walang nagawa ang crew doon. Nagulat si NAGZET na meron nag-boost dun sa B. And it's just this NA team, man. Ito I mean, to confirm, I mean, sa perspective mo, ito, di sinasabi ko sa'yo, hindi ine-expect ni NAGZET na mag-si Victor. Wala siya nagawa eh. I mean, that is a full buy. So, walang magagawa dito si NAGZET. I mean, wala pa naman siyang Blaze Storm, so no choice.
You know, talking a little, let's go! Napa-flashback ako sa mga Vamanas nyo eh, teka lang.
Oo, nagulat ako doon, hindi ko alam kung ano nangyayari doon. Pero yun nga lang, ito let's see if Victor can kill someone again. He's gonna do the same thing all over again, pero medyo natuto na ang Team Envy, pero masyadong mataas yung leer. Nag-leer ba? Oo, tama. Masyadong mataas yung leer ni Keznet. And dinelay na rin yun ng ibang players dito ng Envy, which is si Marv. Marv na lang. Marv na lang.
Spike down. Attack
Mid-aggression na ngayon. Nakita natin eco round na. Na-force na naman sa eco, obviously. But the pistols are working. Sheriff kills. They find 2 on Envy side. Makukuha pa nila yung rifle na isa. Recovered. And like I said, going back to these two teams earlier on. Through not really one of the favorites here. Napakalakas ng Envy in this tournament. And if they can come out with at least even just one map, sa tingin ko, kahit one map lang against Envy, it's gonna be a big deal for the Latin American side.
Yeah, for sure. Kasi tuloy nga sinabi ko kanina, tatlo naman talaga ay naantay dito. I mean, three of the best teams here in NA, it's just Envy, 100 Thieves, at saka yung Sentinels lang. I mean, tulad nga sinabi ko kanina, sobrang sayang kasi hindi natin nakita yung TSM dito. Hindi natin nakikita si Warden. Sobrang sayang lang. Pero, but still, hopefully, makabawi naman yung Team Envy dito. Pero yung nga lang, Marv with the kill onto Cresnet though. Nawala na yung mga main duels nila. Pero at least, medyo naman si NAGZET. Meron naman siya Blade Storm. So, apparently, he can catch someone off guard. But still, meron din naman siyang Vandal dito. So, he can do a really great post-plant if ever. And yeah, like what I've said, it's just a NAGZET will take down one already. And the first map goes to Crew. Pero ito ang pinag-uusapan kanina din ng panel, and if ever tayo rin for sure, it's gonna be 2-0 in favor of Envy.
Oo nga, tama ka. And you know, that 2-0, it's gonna hurt because they have, you know, LATM, they started off as not exactly one of the favorite regions, but they have been doing pretty decently. Yung first game nila up against, you know, sorry, who was their first game up against again? Let me check.
Sino ng Crew? Crew?
Yeah, KRU. They played
Zeta Division nata.
Zeta Division. Yeah. They stomped Zeta Division.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Kahapon yun.
Kahapon nga. And if they can find that success again, any kind of success up against any Envy, it's a really big deal na parang mapaprove nila na, okay, Latin America, we're here to play. Hindi lang kami, you know, a region that you can just set aside or push aside and expect them to keel over and just falter.
Dude, like Southeast Asia.
Like Southeast Asia. Like Southeast Asia. Sad days. Sad days.
Pero nandito ata, bro, feeling ko champion eh.
Anong feeling mo? Malamang. Dude.
Matik na, diba?
Matik
na. Oo. Hindi kami nagpapakap. Diyos ko po, feeling ko pag nandito yung like,
the copium is real, but like really deep in that copium right now.
Pero ito, I mean, technical pause muna for probably tech pause gear na naman to. Pero yun nga lang, makikita naman natin si Johnny, which is yung coach dito ng KRU. Panood ko yung laban kahapon na pinapanood ko kayo sa habang natutulog ako, nung nakahiga na ako yung Sentinels versus G2, yung Gold 2. Solid nun.
But like the banter is honestly the best thing about that matchup, dude.
I read you like a book.
that was and like the memes that came after, like yung mga nila, yung mga sa Twitter, yung plain memes.
Yung mga plain nila.
Yung mga ibang tao kasi masyado lang sineseryoso eh. Chill lang kayo, banter lang naman.
Normal lang yan, man.
But it's fun. It's kind of like WWE wrestling and stuff, you know, parang exciting.
Tapos sabi ni Sek, hindi pong super saya daw niya na 2-0, parang na nanalo daw sila up against dun sa biggest fan nila, which is in G2.
Yeah.
So nagawa eh. Tagal, start nyo na!
Well, let's see. What are the rest of our games here today? Let's take a look at the Liquipedia page. Stage 3 Masters, and we got Berlin. Okay, so where are we at? We have KRU versus Envy, and it should be tapos na pala yan. Ascend Vision Strikers today, di ba? Tama ba? Tapos
ano ngayon?
Haven Liberty Crazy Raccoon, tama ba? Check natin.
Matches ngayon. Sana. Ito. Isa. KRU. Hindi, tapos ito eh. KRU versus Envy. Feeling, tapos ano pa ba? Ascend versus Vision Strikers, yes.
Yun, maganda yun.
Oo.
Tayo ba yun or sino ba magkakast kaya? No?
Hindi. Ito lang yung kakas ko ngayong araw eh. Next is, hindi ko alam kung PRX versus SMB or KS versus Zeta. Hindi. Ang ngayon is actually, ikakast mo yung yung isa. Ikakast mo yung Acend versus Vision Strikers.
Oh, nice. That
Tapos
will be a
yung
good
last
one.
match, Sentinels versus F4Q.
Yep. Sino? Last one?
F4Q. Fuck.
F4Q.
Oh, yung fuck. F4Q. Pag binasya mo sa fuck. Going back! Medyo delikado yung sinabi ko. Yay!
Pero ganun talaga yung pronounce yun eh. Apparently, so...
diba?
No, because like, this is how they actually talked about it. Like, in Korea, the way that they actually pronounce it is F-fuck-you.
Oh, diba?
Oh,
yeah.
like, it's a Korean
F-fuck
team.
you. Oh, diba? So, kaya meron talaga siyang
Ganun talaga yung pronunciation nun. No joke.
Yeah. Oo nga. Solid.
Solid
And now we're a
talaga.
team F, fuck you. Kung ako nag-cast nun, kung tayong dalawa nag-cast nun, hindi ko alam kung magkakas pa ako kinabukasan.
Oo nga. Feeling ko magawa ako. Lalo na pag nananalo sila, di ba? It's like, what did they say?
Hindi, man. Ito dapat talaga yung first match ng Bren.
Right
sila.
here. Oo nga.
Oh my God.
Sayang. Kaya yun eh.
Kaya. Oh. Sa atin si Jungkook, pre, kung sino man yan. Lagi ko naririnig yung Jungkook. Naman ang pakialam dun. Ano tayo dun? Sa Twice na lang tayo. Hindi ka naman Korean fan. I mean, K-pop fan ka ba? Or sakto lang?
Hindi eh. Wala akong alam sa K-pop eh.
Ako low-key K-pop fan ako.
Low-key ka dyan. Walang low-key K-pop fan sa Mineski, boy. Walang low-key.
Sa bagay. Oh, you have a point. Yung mga diehard na K-pop fan, yung tago ko sa pangalang Zen, yan. K-pop fan ko. Zen na yan. Pero yung nga lang, may lumipad na. Pero that is the Hunter Spear coming in from Crashy. So trying to crash down, but what?
Pinatay ka si Ace! Bro.
Every time na nagkakas tayo, laging may nati-TK. Na Hunter Spear, dude.
Pangalawa na yun. Oh dear. Oy, nag-dash out pa nga. Si NAGZET.
Pero okay lang yan. Si Nags.
Showstopper. Okay. Nice kill.
Showstopper. Nice kill yan. Pero yung nga lang, andyan pa naman si FNS with the other players, pero it's just crew will shut them down. This is the first time na naglaban sila though.
Yeah, it's really the first time that these two teams really get a feel of each other. So, expect na meron parang surprise factor yung crew dito na like they might be able to catch Envy off guard with some of their strats. But honestly, I really don't think that surprise factor should last very long. Envy is a team na, dude, si FNS yan eh. Alam niya paano mag-adjust like into the late games, into the
sobrang tagal na naglalaro ni FNS, man.
Oo. This is one of the more veteran squads here.
Nagkaroon pa nga ng issue yan sa CS eh.
Yep. Oh, nice shot right there from Ye. He's gonna be able to get one kill. Pero naka-eco pa rin sila. They're gonna need a lot more if they want to win this round. Timing, NAGZET? Nah, doesn't get the timing. Crashes does right-click pero mapapunish yung NAGZET.
Nags, at least nakakuha siya ng mga early frags dito, pero Envy though.
NAGZET. Ano yung et? NAGZET ka ba today? Oo, NAGZET ako.
Saan tayo mag-zet?
Ito lang. Mamaya, zet tayo.
Tita jokes na naman tayo, man.
Zet play.
Not Zet play, pero that is Victor from up top. Oh, yay though. Seeing the head of and he will actually take down the claws. Nick Mazino, mga kaibigan. But yay again! 1 HP left! Nick Mazino with the kill. It's all up to Marv. Meron naman siya mga lineups dito, pero yun nga lang. It's just a crew. Inayos nila yung, minove nila ng konti yung what do you call this? Yung pagpa-plant nila ng spike para lang at least hindi makapag-line up dito si Marv. But still, hindi niya alam na meron tayo sa may kaliwa niya. Pero he need to check his corners if ever. Meron siyang smoke dito. Pwede nang gamitin nila ngayon. And it will actually take down Marv. Ito, men, gamitin mo na yung smoke mo, bes! Yung Q! Uy. Q.
Oh, the
Pinatik
snake
na.
bite
Pero yun,
comes in.
yeah. Alam niya rin na may na may tawag doon, na may lineup eh.
Yeah, it's a good play though. I like what Crew did there. What they actually went and did was nag-double push sila ng spawn. And what they wanted to do was just play trade to make sure that they were safe from at least one angle. Kasi alanganin yung pwesto na eh. So yung ginawa nila, naghanap sila ng pick, naghanap sila ng fight ng 1v1. If they get the trade, they win the round. If they don't get the trade, at least they get information. So really good plays here. They lost the duel, but they were able to bring it back in the end. Really good aggressive play on top of it.
Actually, ito sa ginawa dito ni NAGZET. I mean, ay si Yay pala rather, Marshall lang naman meron sila. Pero yun nga lang sa mga hindi nakakaalam, yung Marshall mga kaibigan, if ever tinira mo yan ng no scope, it's gonna be accurate. Really, really accurate yan. Kaya if ever na kunyari na meron tao sa harapan mo, itap mo lang yung Marshall sa literal na sa harap mo. Kasi it's gonna be precise, it's gonna be accurate talaga. Yun yung maganda sa Marshall. Pero yun nga lang, syempre, one hit delete din yan. Kahit anong baril mo, kahit naka full armor ka, whatsoever, it's gonna one tap you for sure. Pero yun nga lang, si Keznet, nandito pa rin sa may spawn nila, hindi pa rin sila umaalis at all. And they're actually waiting na mainip yung NV dito. They really want na i-push sila ng NV. Pero yun nga lang, this is actually a double-edged sword. Habang tumatagal sila, nauubos yung time nila eh. So, baka malay mo, maubos na tayo. Pero yun nga lang, it's just one player na natitira dito sa A, which is si...
Oh, yay. So
Yay
good. Lang, but he's a hard player to deal with. He can't exactly flush him out. So he's gonna... Oh, he doesn't see him above him. He can't even dash out. The timing, hindi niya nakuha. But Klaus is gonna pick him up with the Hunter's Fury. Viper Spit gagamitin na ngayon, 3-3, and they need this round here. Whoever loses this could be facing an eco round, could be facing an economic reset. Kaya gusto talagang masecure yung round na to. Lockdown will force everyone off site here, so that's a really good defender lockdown. It forces the Viper away from the pit. So the Viper might actually... The Viper Spit might actually work against them if it lasts long enough. No, but still...
Yeah. Si Delsic meron din siyang rest eh. So pwede na talagang mag-buhay kung sino man if ever lang. Pero yun nga lang, it's just that snake bite! It's giving a hard time diffusing that spike. Pero yun nga lang,
I actually thought Envy had that because the ulti of the Viper Spit became null and void. They had to go off site. And they actually had to, take fights. Pero yung snake bite talaga, ang hirap talaga mag-deal. It's too hard to deal with it. Yung snake bite na malayo, tapos pre-fire mo lang. Ganda kasi pag may lineups kayo.
Yeah, it just literally can't do anything about it. Mas pipiliin ko nga yung if ever na kunyari ako ang lineup, mas pipiliin ko talaga yung Viper kaysa Sova eh.
Yung Sova kasi minsan talaga di siya tatama eh. Pero yung Viper, iwan mo lang dyan, tatama talaga siya eh.
Oo, kasi may AUE siya eh. Tapos AUE, tapos damage over time. Ang shock dart, isahan lang literal. Pero yun nga lang, AoE damage pa rin. Oh! Marv, critical onto Mazino. Yay. Just trying to hold that sniper again. I mean, that Marshall.
Ayun, I got the schedule. Thank you to our amazing Rekdi for today. First match is gonna be KRU versus Envy. Up next is gonna be Vision Strikers Ascent. That's gonna be a good one. And then the last one's gonna be FOQ versus Sentinels.
Yeah. Maglalaban sila dito. Actually waiting for them na makapasok ulit. And walang pera dito ang Envy. Sobrang ganda actually ng sobrang ganda ng first round dito ng Envy. I mean, pushing it to a 3-0. Pero yun nga lang, that is a big comeback na ginawa ng Crew. This is 4 wins in a row already, and they can do something about it. Might as well get that 5 wins. But again, Victor will take one down with a satchel. Dalzik with a plant. But Victor, tamang wallbang lang with that Marshall. Pero nga ng Yay though, tamang updraft lang. Still, that is an eco mode. Eco mode. Eco round.
E-commerce.
Yeah.
Nakakuha nila yung pera na kailangan nila.
Oh, kotse pala.
So tingin mo may nag-aaksi habang nasa tournament?
Men, paano yun? Paano yun, di ba? Hindi pare, sorry, kailangan talaga makuha yung quota ko.
Oo, yung daily. Wait lang, timeout muna. Mananalo muna ako ng quota.
Tapos kalaban mo reptile pa. Wait. Thank you for, thank you for reminding me. Hindi pa pala tapos ang quota.
Oh my God. Oo nga eh. Feeling ko habang mag-cast ka, nandito ako makakota ka eh. Pero,
adventure na lang naman ako eh. Pero yun nga lang. They went in already, pero may snake bite.
They might not expect that NAGZET actually has gotten this close. They might not see him, and I don't think they have an idea. Now they have an idea that he's sure. Pero ang daming binabato na utility, inuubos lahat ng utility dito. Both of these teams are throwing everything but the kitchen sink. Double swing comes in. Klaus, Victor, that's a quick trade-off right there. NAGZET finally goes down 3v2, 1 HP on FNS. Doesn't matter, he goes down in the end, 1v3, and Ye, sobrang galing ni Ye, pero it's a little bit too much to ask. 1v3 on a B-site retake with an op? I don't know.
If ever na meron siyang Blade Storm dito, there's a chance. Pero yun, nagamit ko yun kanina. But still, at least sa panalo na yung round.
Save up.
Yun talaga pinaka-importante. Wala siyang magagawa dito just to save the up. Walang bawas yung kanyang armor. He doesn't want to spend 1,000 credits again next
sayang
round.
Din yun eh.
1,000 din yun, man. If ever na, if yung secondary niya siguro shorty, siguro bilang siya shorty for secondary, yun lang. Pero 1,000 na after mo save, that's too much.
Save it. I don't even know why he's trying to contest, honestly. I mean, actually, yeah, if he can get one exit frag, this is actually pretty good because medyo yung economy ng okay na yan, tama na yan. Yeah, but that's because the economy of Peru is actually not very good. If they lose more than this, they might struggle on their rebuys.
Tatlo ang patay sa kanila dito. Natalo sila kanina, pero but still
siguro isang naka-low buy. Ay, hindi, pero si NAGZET magagamit niya yung Blade Storm niya, but still it's gonna be forcing the ultimate.
Pero yung ibang players naman dito meron naman sila mga extra cred for sure. So probably mag-ano na lang sila. Magda-drop na lang sila.
Sobrang kawawa ng pera nila. Tignan mo, kahit nanalo sila. This is like their last buy.
If ever natalo dito ang crew, walang pera yung tatlong player nila. Tapos si NAGZET yung pera na dyan, syempre gagawin na lang niya, i-drop na lang niya kung kahit sino man dyan. Yun na lang.
But aggressive kitchen play. Victor lands 1, Victor lands 2, Victor looking for 3. Not gonna happen. Trade out as Mazzino and NAGZET. Makukuha nila yung dalawang player ng Envy. 3v3 na ngayon mangyayari. Makukuha kaya ng Envy ang mga barel. Doesn't look like it. Yay, getting caught off looking in the wrong place. No one allowed in the kitchen. There's too many cooks already. And so there's actually, yung Viper Spit na yan That's an interesting Viper Spit.
Yeah. Actually, hindi ko alam kung ba't nila nilagay dyan yung Viper Spit. Para lang siguro ma-secure yung pagkabuhay nila. Pero yung nga lang tanong, saan ba nila pinlan to? Pero yung nga lang, NAGZET really cheeky position here. He would actually take down 1. And they have no idea about pinasabuhay yung isa. But still, Kresnet finishing it off. 6-4. I mean, this is actually a really good start. This is a big comeback na ginawa ng crew.
Yeah. This is shaping up to be a little bit of an upset here, Vil. Minsan kasi magamukha kayo Yeah. I mean, you're both handsome people, so it's easy. It's easy to confuse you guys. Anyway, Vil and Vim.
Vamos.
Vamonos. Vil, Vim, vamonos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vilu.
Sabog
ka. Kumain ka na ba?
No, I have not eaten. I just came from scrims and like. Look at those shots from Ye. Double headshot with a Marshall from up on long range. Still showing why he's lethal. Pero babawi ngayon si Sentinels. Ye, triple kill with it, Marshall. Looking for 4, mababawi niya, but it's gonna be Klaus to go down. Envy win the Thrifty.
6 of 5. Madikit yung laban.
Last round
siguro,
in the half.
Yung mga players
mas madikit
dito,
ka.
mas tricky yan, bro. Pero, itong mga panels, casters, talagang iniisip talaga nila na it's gonna be 2-0 in favor of Envy. Pero yun nga lang, parang binibigyan tayo ng isang magandang show ng crew dito. It's like sinasabi nila na ano 2020. We're Latin America. We just took down Japan yesterday, and hopefully mabawi nila yun. Pero ang problema dito, man siya operator dito, and it's like the same thing all over again. They really want to stop all the possible push dito sa B, and wala silang ginawa dun. Just throw that snake ba, just throw that pain shells. Wala pag all out nila ang B all the time.
Yeah, na-punish sila doon. I mean, which is good kasi, look, we were talking about playstyles ng mga different region. Kung akala nyo ang SEA ang pinakamaasim na region, hindi. May mas maasim pa sa Southeast Asia, Latin America. Yun. Itong tunay na maasim. Tunay na pinaka-aggressive na region.
Mga SE.
Yeah, SE. SE pop.
Yeah, I will kill you, SE. And, oh my god. So yeah, yay, trying to check out these players though. We definitely saw someone, pero yung that is a second shot missed already.
Easy entry
from that player. Ito nga sabi mo, really easy entry for them now. Alam nila na wala na makakapigil sa kanila, pero they have no idea. NAGZET from behind, nice plan, second down. Viper already, which is yung main smoker nila. They're actually really doing great for the side of crew. Probably 7-5 first half. Not bad.
Tsaka nasayang yung Killjoy ulti Ginamit yung Killjoy ulti sa B. So binaliwala nila. They actually get a sight, but they might expect NAGZET here. They do. Ye's ready for it, and it's gonna be a 3v1. Klaus already working his way back as the Blade Storm out. Spots Klaus. Not too much damage there, but he's definitely in a tough position. The rest of the players already coming from behind him. They're starting with it, and Ye wins the duel.
Yeah, we really thought this was gonna be a 7-5, pero yun nga lang, in terms of firepower, sila talaga ang mayroon nito. 6-6 first half, not bad. G na to. I mean, the comeback to from 0-3 coming in from 6-6, sobrang dikit nung mga laban nila. At kung napapansin mo, bigla tayong nag-switch sides na agad, and feeling ko nakaposto.
Halftime to kasi may halftime show, di ba?
Yeah, may halftime show. So, yun nga, nagulat ako Pero
sana may halftime show tayo, yung may mga may mga band, may mga cheerleader. Yung
kamikaze dito.
Kumakanta ng Narda on stage.
So, parokya ni Edgar nandito.
Sige. Papuntay natin yung parokya ni Redgar dito sa sa VCT Berlin. Patugtog nga natin.
Parokya ni Redgar, men.
Pakantahin mo ng Silver Toast dito. Tanda mo na. Alam mo pa yun.
Ignition Tagalog.
Isipin mo, yun ang hot touch.
Si Johnny! Johnny! Yes, Daddy. Pero now seeing these players trying to think kung ano ba ang gagawin nila, helping, just yung mga coach nila just trying to help each other para lang at least, di ba, magkaroon sila ng any idea on what will they do next. Their coaches are there to guide them. Yun lang. Kasi yung coach kasi nandyan, kasi siya yung nakakita ng mga bagay na hindi nakikita ng mga players.
Yeah. And, the coaches are usually there to help them with strats, to help them see. Actually, sometimes the biggest thing that a coach can do for a team is to help them get into the zone lang. Yung parang hindi sila mag-tilt. Kahit yun lang, okay na
Yan, tama. So, if ever lang na talagang... I mean, yeah, that's true. Kaya nga may mga kaya nga may mga cams dun sa monitor ng mismong coach. That is the reason. Kasi if ever lang nakikita ng coach, hala, umiiyak na isang player.
Okay ka lang dyan, bro.
Umiiyak lang dyan. Ikaw umiiyak, man. Ganda ng jacket mo.
Thanks.
Sige, yan din ang jacket na susuotin ko.
Ayos ba yan?
Pag nagpalit na yun.
Okay, mamaya. Feeling ko pagbalik natin galing endgame.
Pareho tayo ng susuotin, man. Promise. Para solid.
Pero halftime score 6-6. This is pretty good for Envy, especially now that Icebox is pretty attacking sided, and honestly, Icebox really expect KRU to win this kasi dun sila magaling yung crew. This is really where they really start to shine. They're good at taking sites. They're good at winning those engagements. 6-6 is okay lang for them. Okay lang.
Yeah.
Sakto lang.
Okay lang. I mean, 6-6, actually, parang nag-reset lang sila. That's lang yun.
Pero ngayon lamang yung lamang ngayon yung NV. Kita, I just expect NV to really, really take this one home. If I'm gonna predict the scoreline, I think NV is gonna take this 13-8 for the first game. Oo, pero 2-0 talaga sa tingin ko. Not gonna lie. We have been thrown some surprises. Kasi yung kahapon, I really thought Gambit was gonna 2-0 them. And now...
Ang tagal nga daw
Dude, okay, first of all, kawawa yung casters. Pero second of all, napakaganda ng laban though. So, honestly, sobrang na-excite ako kasi nakita natin ulit na, uy, Hiko, Clutch God in human reactions is back, you know?
Yung araw kahapon, that is a day of 3-0s, man.
Oo. Buti na lang, one series lang ako dun, kaya kaya pa.
No, ako rin eh.
First game ka pa.
Oo, first game pa ako. Ikaw, first game, second game ka ngayon. Pero, uy, kahapon. Pero that is Crashies, pero this is actually really scary for him. Dalawa ang nakatingin sa kanya. Oh, he catches one, pero yung ngalan NAGZET from behind.
Ganda ng headshot ni Crashies, but still
nag-crossfire sa Valorant.
Nag-crossfire sa Valorant. Crew, they have a really good opportunity here to win this game. I mean, winning this pistol is a big deal, especially on a map like Icebox, where, the pistols are very much neutered in terms of gaano ka-effective sila, hindi siya ganun kalakas mag-pistol. So you really want to get those early gun round advantages, early buy round advantages, which is gonna help crew a lot. If they can keep Envy's economy in check, may chance pa ang crew dito. So sa tingin ko, if they can keep just forcing rebuys, forcing them to keep their economy low, it's gonna be a good sign for crew.
I mean, like what you've said, sobrang asim maglaro ng Latin America.
Oh.
Yun yung ginagawa ng Envy ngayon. They're actually trying to keep up dun sa kaasiman nila. Pero medyo mas naging maasim ata si Crashies doon. Pero nga, hindi isa na Yay though. Pero Magino with the Spectre.
Ye is just too good, dude. Ye is too good on that Marshall. It's not real. Sa tingin ko, Ye is actually one of the best Marshall players that we've seen alongside. Siguro kasing galing niya mag-Marshall si Tens.
Actually. Solid kahapon yun, dun sa Haven, yung Marshall ni Tens.
Oo, grabe yun.
Second round ata yun. Second round. Grabe yun.
Inubos niya tapos yung finishing kill niya pa left click lang no scope no?
Oo. Solid. Oh, tama.
Pero
no scope
syempre mas magaling si Tens. Pero pagdating sa Marshall lang, feeling ko pantay lang sila.
Pero at least 'di ba, nakakapitalize niya masyado itong 900 credits na barrel na to. So, I mean, just trying to maximize your stuff. Maximize your credits, maximize the capability of your gun. That is the thing that he's doing right now. Pero yun nga lang, meron silang barrel dito in terms of firepower. Lamang na lamang ngayon ang Envy because dalawang beses na sila natalo. So, we're actually expecting a pretty vandals na talagang gamit niya. They're up against actually Sheriff, Bulldogs, and a lot of Spectre. Pero natin sabihin, sobrang broken by ngayon ng crew kasi nga hindi naman talaga, well, at least they got the first 2 rounds so that's gonna be really important for sure. Pero at least Crashies, parang the spike already, Snake Bike will connect pero yung not enough for him to kill him down. Pero yung nga lang, Yay from behind! Trying to flag though, pero NAGZET with that reflex, with that kill. Taking down the person who is actually trying to flag these players. 3v4. Crashies, meron siyang shock right dito. Hindi na ginamit to because he's gonna use this for post plan.
Winnable right now, absolutely still. If they can line it up, Victor with 1. Can't control the spray. Has to fall back 1v2. Here comes the shock darts, lines it up. Oh, gets him to 30 HP. But still, a recon bolt to help him give information. Is this stick ba niya? He's gonna stick it. But, Crashies in the end. Medyo nag-whip si NAGZET doon. Tama sinabi mo.
Sayang.
Tumatakbo rin kasi siya. Mahirap tamaan yung tumatakbo. If you don't get the first shot on a player na tumatakbo, hindi mo siya masaslow at hindi mo ma-finish. And
O na Vandal pa.
O na Vandal pa, di mo makokontrol yan.
Oo. Oo nga. I mean, actually, sa totoo lang, hindi ako marunong mag-Phantom. So, pure Vandal talaga.
Ayan o, sobrang whiff o.
Oo. Ano yan, tipong, that is actually normal if ever Vandal ka. I mean, pag Vandal talaga gamit mo. Mahirap i-track.
Oo. Pero si NAGZET, no problem with the spray control on that one. Mawi na siya ngayon. 4v5, aggressive play, gets KRU a start here. And ito nga yung sinasabi ko, you have to be prepared for the Latin Acem, dude. And you have to be prepared because they like to play aggressive. 4v5, now they're gonna fall back. Pero maya-maya
mahilig sila sa lemon.
Yon.
Sobrang hilig nila sa lemon man. Kaya pinatagate sobrang.
Tsaka lime.
Oo, yan sa lime din. Lagay nila sa salsa, sa tortilla. Yes eh.
Gusto ko tuloy ng tacos.
Sarap, diba? 2v4 now. Crashies whiffing again. Marv, the only one person remaining. NAGZET with a 4 already. Boss, pati pan 2 boss.
4 kills from NAGZET. Alright, let's go. He gets the game started really hot. And it's the show of the duelists, man. Jeff Dip ngayon ang nakikita natin. 18 kills kay NAGZET, 19 for Ye. They're really showing us na Icebox is really a map that Jet can shine on. It's really a Jet map. Hindi katulad ng Fracture. Nilaro mo na yung Fracture, di ba?
Oo. Nilaro
Di ka trip mag-Jet doon.
Ewan ko. Actually, ganito nagpa-custom ako dun sa nagpa-custom ako sa viewers ng Jet. Tapos nung una, hindi ako makapatay. Wala talaga kasi hindi ko alam yung mapa. That is my first time playing it. Pero after nung halftime, gulat na lang ako nasa top rank na. Share ko lang.
Okay. Nice one, bro. Nice one.
Yeah, dude.
It's an eco round. They're gonna... Oh, wait. Eco round, but Victor still gets 2 kills. And...
Kumbaga...
What?
I have no idea kung paano nagawa yun, dude.
That's 2 kills with a classic, 1 kill with a... This is ridiculous. This should not be happening. Oh my god. Envy. Picking up the eco wins.
Envious.
Envy. Envious pa ba sila or envy na lang?
Envy na lang.
Envy na lang. Kasi dati envious sila, di ba?
Oo. Pero ngayon, sorry.
What the hell? Okay.
You know.
Sheesh. Ayun na nga sinasabi ko, yung Latin Acem eh. Napapunish eh. Di ba? Kahit mga pistol ko eh.
Tamang timeout lang sinasabi ni Mr. Johnny Sins na i-timeout ngayon ng crew. Well, okay lang naman in terms of na meron ngayon ang crew. Well, at least meron silang pang-anchor na Reyna. Kasi meron naman silang Empress anyway. Si Claus for sure ibibigay na lang sa kanya yung orb kung meron man or siya yung magpa-plant para lang at least just to use the... Ay, magpa-plant tuloy! Defender nga pala sila. I mean, if ever na makapatay siya or makakuha ng orb, para lang at least meron na siyang Hunter's Fury. Meron namang Brainstorm dito si Jet, so it's fine na kahit hindi naman siya hindi naman siya bumili ng barrel. So, ayun. Yeah. Crew. Sila yung nag-timeout pero mukhang hindi ata nagsasalita si Mr. Johnny Sins. Weird.
Bakit Johnny Sins?
Kamukha doon si Johnny Sins. Johnny! Yes, daddy.
Oh no, Bill. Oh no. 10 o'clock pa lang. Wait, 10 o'clock pa lang. Wala pa tayo sa madaling umaga.
Okay lang, man. I can do it. Like, anytime you want, dude. 24/7.
Thanks, Bill. Nice. Glad to know I can rely on you.
I got you.
Tag mo yung tropa mong maasahan! What is that shot? NAGZET! Just hello, bye-bye! What a shot!
Siya yung tropa mo. Pagkatapos kumain sa handaan, aalis na agad, hit and run. That is the thing that he did. Pag inialang Vector. Two kills already. One with the Vandal, and one with a showstopper right there. Marv, the from behind Mazino. Wala nang mag-isa dito. Ito sa boiler. But Marv again with a 3! With that Zed skin, of course. Lovely. 9-9. To be honest, we have no idea who's gonna win this. Malapit na. I mean, medyo ano, we really thought that it's gonna be a one-sided battle, pero yun nga lang, it's just Crew doing all the comebacks na ginagawa nila, doing all the magics na meron sila, pero yun nga lang, Crew will be forced out to just buy the sheriffs and the full, I mean, half armors, pero yun nga lang, one tap to the head and you're done, pero it's gonna be really hard knowing if defender ka pa.
Oo, tama. Oh, nice aggression yet again, and this is what we said. If there's anything that Latin American region knows how to do well, it's play aggressive, and that's exactly what they're doing right now. 4 people coming up from the flank. Pero si FNS, he knows, he's ready for this. But, oh, he able to get 2, able to get 3, 1 HP. All he needs. And Ye's gonna finish it off. Team Envy take the double digits. Sila na ngayon ang in the lead by 1 point.
So totoo lang, if ever kunyari ano, save round or eco round, tapos puro sheriff lang gamit ko, mas pipiliin ko mag-attackers.
Oh yeah.
Kaysa defender, tas yun na yung
gamit. Sarap mag-hold na angle eh. Pero kung defender ka, yeah.
Mahirap.
Lalo na sa LAN. Oh man.
Oo, diba?
Try mo na yung ano?
Ano?
Na-try mo na yung, syempre hindi mo pa na-try kasi wala tayo dun. Pero, apparently, yung mga bagong Singapore servers, 5 ping na lang.
Oo, tama. Yung friend namin.
Parang naka-LAN.
Si Key. Diba? Si Chris. Ano siya, men? Si Key, 3 to 5 lang ang ping niya. Every day, mini-message niya ako. Kanina, minessage niya ako.
Parang
sa akin ang ping niya, 3.
Pero yung problema doon, wala ka nang palusot na ma-silver ka, dude.
Oh. Oh, man.
Hindi mo na masasabi ping diff.
Oo. Yung tipong kung banu ka, banu ka.
Banu ka lang talaga, hindi ping, di ba?
Oo. Kung banu ka, wag mo sisihin kung ano man. Kung banu ka, banu ka. Ganun lang yun.
Oh, nice
Real
headshot.
Real talk lang ba?
Real talk naman talaga yun. I mean, look, I play on 60-80 ping.
Same,
sa minsan 100. Parehas tayo eh. Parehas tayong provider at hindi, iba na pala.
Magkano tayo provider?
Oh, iba tayo provider. Pero, I play on high ping and I'm still diamond.
Oo, di ba?
Kaya naman. Pero kung 5 ping ako, yun ang pwede ko sabihin, di ba?
Oo.
Kung 5 ping
pero,
sana.
Tama, pero yun nga lang, makikita dito, Marv with a kill on to Kaznet. 2v2. Marv, mga big meron naman siyang Viper speed, they can actually use it now. NAGZET with that operator, can they do the post plant or can Crew do a retake here? Mahirap to halos wala na silang utility dito if ever na i-retake nila to. NV, magandang angle na dito, magandang position na dito mga kaibigan. That is a recon bolt and we're not gonna catch anyone here. Yay mga kaibigan, inaantay lang isa. Marv nakaisa pa nga. Oh,
easy shot.
Sang ka nakatingin, close!
This is, and the funny thing is, this is Klaus's home base, dude. This is his turf. He's in the North Pole with his elves.
Yeah, dude.
Santa Claus. Wank, wank. Ganun na mag-cringe, guys. Ganun na mag-cringe. Okay. Perfect. Ganun ang cringe.
Feeling ko, alam mo mas cringe yung mga dad jokes ni Darwin.
I'm trying to keep up with his level of cringe. It's hard. It's hard.
Yeah, yung iba.
Na-master na siya eh. May level of mastery point na siya eh. May expertise na siya dun eh.
Oo. Mahirap. Pero, going back. This ating match, 11-9. And tulad nga ng sabi ni Ilu, this is a 13-8. Pero mukhang nag-isa pa nga ang Crew dito. So probably it's gonna be 39 or probably better.
Sabi ko 13-8 yata, di ba?
13-8 sabi mo. Pero yun nga lang, that is the lockdown from FNS. They're trying to just push out the players of Crew dito. Pero kung napapansin mo, ang Crew bumili sila.
Uy, umabot.
Bumili sila dito, so they really need to win this round. If ever matalo sila dito, wala silang pera next round, men.
Actually, meron pa naman. Yung iba meron. Makakabay pa yung... Not enough for sure. Not enough. Pero yeah, nag-buy sila. Lalo si Mazino, he went on the half armor Spectre. Medyo mahal yun.
2,000 yun.
2,000 yun. Pang-load na yun.
Oh, may 2,000.
30 seconds left.
May 2,000. Ilang battle pass mo bibili mo nun? 4.
Oo.
Uy, nanalo pa si Mazino doon.
Oh, wow, mukhang makakabawi ata sila dito. Sobrang ganda ata yung buy na ginawa nila. Pero
nakuha pa yung
with the Guardian.
Teka, may Hunter's Fury daw. Ay, Hunter's Fury tuloy.
Yeah. Oh, Delzik getting
Hunter's
that
Fury
operator.
And
napunta pa sa kanila.
Viper Spit.
Oo, mahirap to. Yung Viper Spit is activated already. Where is Sova? Nasa malayo na siya. Andito siya sa may sa may spawn nila. And
paano kayo mag-retake dalawang scope guns? How will you take up 2 scope guns? You just can't. It's impossible. It's impossible as Victor gets a 4K. Gets match point to Envy.
Meron pa silang
match point.
Dalawa sa kanila merong ultimate. They have Showstopper and they have Hunter's Fury. Hunter's Fury, sobrang solid ng ginawa niya. They actually waited dun sa if ever gagamitin na yun. Kasi parang nasa isip ni Crashies, ba't ko gagamitin yung Hunter's Fury ko? May nag-anchor sa site, which is si Victor, So, hindi ko na kailangan bumili, man.
Di na.
Hindi ko na kailangan gamitin yan. Pag namatay ka na lang, doon ko na lang gagamitin. Pero hanggat buhay ka pa, at least ma-save ko to.
Yeah, the fact that Envy still have 2 ultimates right now, it's actually a really big help. But look at the money. So, Crew actually managed to save enough. So, they're playing for overtime here. Aggressive peek, that's the showstopper, Victor. No way! No way! He finds that through the smoke.
That is a really unfortunate thing there dito kay Crew. Hindi nila nakita si Mazino dito but still managed to take him down. But it's fine. Delzik, the only man remaining here for the side of Crew.
Mukhang 1 round off lang yung prediction ko dito pero tingnan natin.
Crashies, meron siyang ultimate dito.
May Hunter's Fury pa.
May Hunter's Fury, pinitik lang. Meron pang nanostorm grenade. It's gonna be impossible for him to take down these players though.
I don't
39. 1-0 already, dude.
Yeah, there's no chance. Absolutely no way that retake can happen. 2 of the players that are hardest to retake against, Sova and Killjoy, that's what's left for Envy. You're not winning that retake as a Sage. Never in a million years. But really good work there for Envious. So yeah, I called it. 13-8. 13-8 sabi ko. 39. Pretty nice.
Yeah, they tried. Pero you're not gonna...
Experience talaga ng Envy. Mas experience lang talaga. Sobrang kitang-kita. FNS is from Brazil, right?
Not quite sure. Pero pinatitigil sa Wikipedia. And we are back here in the Masters Berlin, the PH broadcast. And we've just seen the game number 1 between Envy and Crew. Yeah. So 1-0 already. So pwedeng tama talaga yung prediction natin could be 2-0. Pero yun nga lang, benefit of the doubt, man. Huwag nating i-down masyado yung Crew. Siguro,
yeah, we've seen crazy things like, that comeback yesterday from 100 Thieves.
Pero, kasi, based on stats binibase lang namin yung prediction namin sa stats. Mahirap i-base ang prediction yung tipong kasi sobrang tiwalang sobrang laki ng tiwala. Pero if you're gonna base it on stats, dun pa lang, datas lang.
You're out of the tournament after this.
What? Is this from the lower bracket?
No. Ito yung mga winners.
This is still upper bracket, so he said you're out of the tournament after this?
Yeah, kasi bababa sila.
No, but they're not out of the tournament just yet.
Oo. Wala. BM. Saktong BM lang.
Okay. They still have to play up against, I think, Zeta Division, right? Arcade? Anyway. Alright, well, yeah, that's gonna be game number 1. First win of the day, Envy. A little bit as expected. But still, okay pa naman yung nakita natin dito from Crew. So we'll take a short break. When we come back, we're gonna be starting with game number 2. I'm Illustrato. This is Vil. And magbabalik tayo dito sa VALORANT Masters Berlin. Bye!
Sa bahay na to, I care that my family wins. First one ka sa meeting, that's a win.
Morning, everyone.
Panalo rin kung sabi ni Doc, all clear.
That's right. You can have the cookie.
And congratulations, naunahan mo ang spoilers. I make sure all their needs are taken care of, kaya walang napag-iiwanan.
This year's class valedictorian is Victor Manalo.
Winning starts at home with Globe at Home Unli Fiber Up Plan. Power your home with health essentials. And entertainment for the family.
Manalo talaga.
Guys, pictures. Bye.
Spoilers. I make sure all their needs are taken care of, kaya walang napag-iiwanan.
This year's class valedictorian is Victor Manalo.
Winning starts at home with Globe at Home Unli Fiber Up Plan. Power your home with health essentials. And entertainment for the family.
Manalo talaga.
Guys, pictures. Bye.
It's a vibe, man. When you burn that rubber and you turn your music up, it's the best shit ever. You can't even hear your car, you just hear all music. Lock, lock, lock.
Get hyper. Hyper.
Welcome back to Masters Berlin, where Envy have given themselves a head start over Crew. I'm your host, Youngsu. I'm back on the desk with Kakuka and Sean. It's a victory, but a hard-fought one.
Yeah, that was definitely a sloppy win for Envy right there. That's a game where they started up 3-0, winning a bonus, winning 3 thrifties, and they still find themselves down to the wire. That's a game where Ye played phenomenally well too. Kind of sketchy if I'm looking at Envy as a fan right now.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned Yay with the Marshall is something that we love to see. Thank you very much for that spectacle. But I feel like you were saying that before the game started. If Crew punishes the aggression coming from Envy, they're going to get a lot of rounds. And they did. I mean, even with Envy taking the win, I think that this is a great performance by Crew.
It's a great performance by them. But Kakuka, you know, they at one point, they had so much of the momentum, but somehow they allowed Envy to get back into it.
I really like how Victor was taking control over Green and B-Long. He knew that they wanted to be aggressive there, and he knew that he could escape that situation by double satcheling is even better than a dash. I think he was doing a great part in the entire map.
I actually want to disagree. I think Victor played B-Long way over aggressive, and it cost Envy a lot of rounds on their defensive half. I think if he looked like that against, you know, one of the EMEA representatives or even one of the other North American teams, he would definitely get punished. And I think it showed right there. They struggled heavily. Even though he had success, it was like they exhausted all their utility and they would just end up losing the trade battles across the map.
I mean, that's the concern, right? Because if you are going to be, as you mentioned, sloppy against some of the smaller regions, it's going to be a big concern when you show up against the likes of Vision Strikers. I know they said that they want to play against them, but Vision Strikers, they're not going to let you just do that.
No, absolutely not. I think the utility usage would be a little bit more on point to push him off of those angles. I do think Crew did a really good job of waiting out all the paint shells, waiting out the boombot, waiting out the satchels, and then just going in and trading the kills. They did so good at that map.
Yeah, we got to say, you know, before the match, we pointed out some of the players to watch here, and Nags and Yay, they both showed up so large. Kakuka, I know you mentioned the Marshall. I think it needs to be nerfed a little bit. What do you think?
No, I don't think so. I mean,
maybe Yay just needs to be nerfed.
Yeah, exactly. We'll better nerf him. We see the statistics, and they're pretty similar, I would say, on the first blood. The KDA is definitely way better for Yay, and the ACA is, of course, but I feel like both of them did great on their pads. I also feel like Nags had the company of Kesnit, and they were doing a great job.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Both Jets had phenomenal games. Yay on the Marshall, like you said. Even the rounds that Envy doesn't win when he has that weapon, he did so much economic damage to his opponents that they would have to rebuy all their equipment, rebuy their shields, rebuy their guns. And that's what allowed Envy to come back into this game.
But I mean, those thrifties were a little bit concerning, right, for both sides, because they kept losing and they kept getting eco'd Kakuka. It felt like over and over again.
Yeah, to me, the map has a lot to do. I'm never gonna get tired of saying, to me, Icebox is so incredibly random. I never know what to expect. I cannot think of a team that is 100% consistent and 100% taking the win super easily.
Yeah, and Sean, you know, in terms of the consistency, do you feel like this is a good place to be, to show that you can be consistent? Because losing here, again, the lower bracket, it's not the end of the world, but then you have the harder opponent as well at playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, both of these teams certainly do not want to end up in the lower bracket of this group, right? Vivo Keyed waiting there, lurking in the lower bracket. We saw what they did to Envy a couple days ago. That team is for real, and I would be really scared to lose this best of 3.
Yeah, and speaking of scared, one person wasn't scared whatsoever today on the server, was Marved. You guys are home. I don't think you caught this, but we're going to show you, give you a slice of what Crew were dealing with.
Spike na A. Остался один враг. One enemy remaining.
You're out of the tournament after this.
Oh, God. I mean, it's technically not true, but what do you make of that, Sean?
That's just his defense mechanism for getting totally outplayed in that one-on-one. Because he got looped on so hard, he got caught with his pants down.
But also the energy we felt in here as well. The side of Crew, they're a unit. Every single one of them is jumping up and screaming. I was a little bit shaken when I saw what they were doing behind us.
Yeah, and Honor, the coach, he's just at the back of them, and it's just crazy to see them hyped up. But still, didn't take them out. Let's see how they do on Ascent now.
Yeah, let's see how they do, because I'm sure they've conserved some energy for this map as well. Moving on to Ascend here. We spoke about it a little bit in the pre-match, but Sean, you know, both teams, They like to play their comfort picks here. I feel like they're both relatively comfortable. You know, Envy have had some great results here, but what are you expecting?
Yeah, I'm expecting to see the same kind of domination coming out of EA. I think Marv maybe locking in the Astra here could be a big change for Envy. I love his Astra these days. I think he's progressed so much as a player since being under FNS, particularly in that role on Astra.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I really like when teams implement the Astra onto their squads. I feel like this is a map where Crew won the other day. I like that they're starting on the defense, but I am extremely scared with the attack because for one moment it actually felt like it was going to be the same with what happened with Gambit and 100 Thieves, where they were not going to be able to even get a couple of them.
Well, we are into the Prime Gaming Agent Select now, and Kukuka, you know, you mentioned them playing against Zeta before. Kesnet Sky was very impressive on this map.
Love to see it. Love to see it. I'm actually thrilled. I feel like we didn't see a lot of crashes on the first map. It's something that we saw a lot against VO Kid, and I would like him to show up. But I do not expect any surprises from these teams.
Yeah, I think Mazzino on the Killjoy too. It's in my brain right now. His B setups on Ascent really locked down the early rounds against Zeta Division. So does he have that same success where he uses his utility to support his teammates? I'm not sure if they're going to have that passive style here against Envy, but if they do, is Envy ready for that when they nest into the sites?
I have a question for you, Sean. I'm going to steal this from you, Yinsa, for a minute. Victor locked in the Sky instead of the Raze. What do you think of that? Because I love a good Sky.
Yeah, Victor's been playing Sky for quite a bit, and when Sky got the buff, it's way more suited for his playstyle now. I thought he was way over-aggressive on the previous iterations of the Agent, but now that she has the buff with the flashes and you know the regeneration of them in particular, he is so aggressive. He uses Sky like a duelist, will pop flash through smokes, and a lot less supportive than the ones you guys are used to over there in EMEA. I'm going to say that.
Well, Envy, they are one map away from securing that knockout spot, but Crew, it's not over yet for them. They're still very much in this, Pansy and Hypok.
They are indeed. There's plenty of life still in them. I'm sure the energy down there is pretty electric. You can see it on the cameras. They're fired up still. Hopefully they can rekindle a bit here after that first map, maybe cooling off towards the end. But your expectations now?
We are back here in the VALORANT Masters Berlin. Akala niyo kami si Pansy, no? Kaya magdala si Ilustrado si Pansy. Kasi favorite niyan. And here in Ascent, ladies and gentlemen, going back dito sa ating tournament. Well, based on stats, mga kaibigan, this is the... I mean, para sa Envy, 63% yung win rate nila, Ilu. 41-24.
Yeah.
Dito naman sa Crew, 73%, 16-6. So, medyo dikit lang.
It's not very convincing for either team. You might have a great point. But honestly, I think since the playing field is so level, take flight. Feeling ko talaga Envy pa rin. I mean, Envy did look kind of shaky in the first game, but they still came out of it much ahead. This is still gonna be the matchup that we expect, and I think we're gonna get the same result. I don't really think we're gonna see any upsets here today, but if Crew can, you know, prove that they can be really good today, it's a good sign for the Latin American region. But as I say that, NAGZET, one nice kill, gets followed up with Crashies, 2 kills on the Classic. They go ahead and go towards spawn instead of hitting C. FNS and Crashies will secure the rest of them as there's only one player left standing. Delzik na lang natitira dito, mga kaibigan.
Delzik will be taken down. Pero actually ito ang pinaka what do you call this? Ito ang pinaka interesting part dito sa Envy kasi ito yung lineup nila. Ito yung pinaka the best lineup nila sa Ascent. And dito sa Ascent, itong lineup na gamit nila ngayon, ang mga tinalo nila dito using this lineup is actually TSM, Except, then FaZe Clan. FaZe up.
That's
ito
pretty
yung
good.
gamit nila. Diba? I mean, so, ang nakatalo lang sa kanila dito is actually 100 Thieves. Ang score pa nila doon is 13-10. Tapos dito sa lineup ngayon ng Crew, lineup ng Crew, ito yung ginamit nila na composition nung tinalo nila kahapon ang Zeta Division.
Well, it's still a much more convincing argument for Team Envy, pero ngayon, pupush na sila. A main has been secured by the defensive side, but they're gonna go ahead and give it up yet again as they now have us in a 4v4. Only one down each per team.
Oh, hindi pa siya tinamaan dito pero yung ko na sa may mga
Nice headshot.
Tinry nila na parang jump right click onto that classic pero but still natag na naman niya pero it's not that enough for you to take down FNS. Sobrang sayang lang. Pero Claus, however, just that frenzy. Pero yun nga lang, anong ginagawa mo dun, man? Ginagawa mo dun sa mid.
Yeah, not sure what he was trying to accomplish there, pero still.
Last player standing.
Okay. Long range top mid duel with a classic, no problem. Pero no problem rin dito para kay Marved. Pinoy name yun Marved.
Oh, Marvin na lang si Marvin.
Si Marvin.
Oh. Ano yung sabi na FNS?
Hindi ko rin alam
FNS, Valorant. Ano yung sabi ng FNS?
Wala FNS lang talaga.
Wala talaga yun,
Baka pangalan niya.
Hindi, ang pangalan niya is Pujan Meta So, medyo malayo sa FNS.
Oo nga, no?
Medyo malayo FNS meaning Valorant. Wala
It means something, because like NBK means like natural
exactly.
killer, right? So, I'm sure it means something. He didn't just pick out random letters in the alphabet and just go, yeah, you know what?
FNS.
Okay na yan.
Sipin mo pangalan mo, ASD, ASD. Kasi yun naman lagi, di ba? ASD, ASD.
Okay, FNS meanings Food and Nutrition Service.
Paano CA? Paano CA? Parang joy, ganon. Excitement. Yay! Yay! Ooh!
Right here.
Ooh!
Right here.
You tried, dude. You tried.
I tried. It's not in my blood. Mas magaling ka. Bagay sa'yo
Kaya.
Ara.
Pero
four got spotted by that one recon, by the way. So that's a lot of information we're ending. And look at crew. We're gonna full rotate now, but they're gonna signal that they're rotating away. It's gonna change the plans right here of Envy as they go back towards A short. They have two players to fight, and that's NAGZET. He's alongside Keznid. Nice flash, pero na-smoke siya kaya hindi niya malalabanan.
Ang ganda ng smoke na dito. Pero yun nga lang, it's just that player, which is Delzik, will take down FNS right now. Pero, you know, I mean, tulad nga na pinag-uusapan natin kanina, ang natalo nila dito is one of the best NA players out there. Yay! Catching one off guard already. 2v2, Delzik, pwede nakatingin ng mundo. Pero just trying to reposition and finding the best angle para sa kanila. Shock there, we're not gonna connect onto one. It's all up to Delzik.
This is a bonus round, remember, and they've already...
They know it. Kung nasan siya si Delzik.
Actually, this Astro Wall so good. There's nothing crew can do. Absolutely nothing. Delzik has an Astro Wall. I don't think he's gonna use it. Not at all.
Yeah. Actually, yung wall na yan, pwede pa nga niya usog ng konti sa market
Oo, tama. Tignan natin kung makukuha niya. 1v1 still. Nah, he's just gonna save it.
Save na lang. Pero yung sabi namin kanina is just on how will you use your ultimate. Yung Astra Wall, para sa akin sobrang solid talaga na Astra Wall. I mean, it's just, full map control Yun na lang talaga full map control. That's it. Tapos pag kukunin mo pa yung stars, magsismoke muna. Then, makukuha mo na yun. This is crazy, man, swear. Ilan na libre pag sa Astra Stars?
3.
Dalawa?
Dalawa, tama.
Oh.
2. Yeah, so they start off the round with, look at that, spray down here, top mid. Yay gets one. Good follow-up, good trade right there, NAGZET. Pero information for Crashies right now. Can fight him off. Gonna shock dart him out of position. That's a lot of damage, shock dart. Well timed, well placed. 3v3. Nice. But still, Envy, wala silang pera yung sa crew side naman. Kaya, kailangan talaga ng Envy. They need to get this round pretty clean. So the timing needs to go for their way. But over on B side, ginagapang ni FNS. Baka makuha niya yung timing.
Yeah, it's like the same thing all over ko ano nangyari kanina. Pero yung there's someone out there who's flanking! And now, sandwich na ang crew. So, medyo delikado sila dito. If ever napupunta pa sa city to, it's gonna be so hard for them to do this retake for sure. Pero nga ng Delzik, Pwede siyang mamatay dito kasi crashes. Kasi siya talaga yung una makakita dito. Pero yung nga lang, tamang spray lang to prevent more entries na pwede pumapasok dito. Pero yung nga lang, crashes crashing the head of Claws.
Like
4-0. It's like the
Vil,
same thing all over again kanina.
Yeah, you know, we said it, man. There are certain maps na parang nag-aalangan ka and, you know, you can expect like an upset and whatever. I don't think this is one of those matches where we're gonna see anything really too crazy. So I don't want to like lie to our audience and say, yeah, ito magka-comeback ang crew. No, I don't think it's gonna happen today. But what's cool about that is that kung talagang nangyari yon, that makes it even crazier.
I mean, ito NV top 3 in NA, Crew top 1 in Latin America. Pero in terms of stats, in terms of experience, NA Master Race
Right now? Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah. Kahit saan EU nga wala nagawa sa NA.
I mean, you know, yesterday I would have disagreed, and I was having this conversation with Black and Blue na I think EU is still the better team, the better region, but that was up until Gambit lost to 100 Thieves. Kasi yung pinakamalakas na pambato ng EU ngayon, yung Gambit eh. Eh natalo sila sa 100 Thieves. Eh compared to Sentinels, medyo malayo yung Sentinels sa 100 Thieves.
Eh based on ranking, second ng 100 Thieves ngayon eh.
Oo nga.
Sentinels ang top 1 eh. Pero ito nga. Sa ibang bang-bang, EU pa rin talaga kahit ano mangyari.
Yeah, but that's because NA's, I don't know, they're doing other things now. No? They're happy.
Valorant, dude.
They're playing the real bang bang.
Yeah, dude.
30 seconds left.
Which is Valorant for sure. Shishroud naman, nag-stream na lang. Pero, I really want to see, automatic dito sa Valorant. Simple, no?
Si Tim na sa Valorant, kaya si Automatic. Search mo, he made quite a bit of an appearance pero hindi magaling yung team niya.
Is this the best?
T1 ang team niya ngayon.
Oo, hindi sila magaling.
Yeah. Tinalo sila ng phase.
But this goes to show,
Stage 3 challengers.
Oo, kahit sobrang galing nyo which is what's funny about this in Valorant, yung mga magaling sa CS na pumuntang Valorant, minsan hindi magaling sa Valorant. Tsaka yung hindi masyadong, di ba?
Magkaano pa sila? Magkatipa pa rin sila ni Ska Doodle, no?
Yeah.
Ska.
At saka, di ba, nag-retire na si Ska?
Oo.
Noon pa. Bumalik talaga siya.
Bumalik na lang para dito sa Valorant kasi siguro nagustuhan niya yung game for sure. Sayang naman.
Try lang.
Nangyayari talaga yan. It happens. Pero, at least, di ba, nakascore na yung crew, bro.
Yeah, 1 round. I mean, it's not gonna mean much unless they find another one, no? They have to find 2 in a row, but what I'm seeing right now, Envy just completely denying them. They're gonna be able to get onto that short position, killed by Delzik. Nice one to start off the round up against Victor. 4v4 na ngayon. Tatlo pa rin ang ulti na available para kay crew dito. They have 3. And here's the Hunter's Fury. Klaus gonna be flushed out. They actually know where he is.
Pero at least si Klaus naman dito, it's fine. Parang siya nabakas ang quality pero yun gana. He can actually shut down the players dito if ever na sobrang sakto lang nung pagka-wallbang ng Odom niya. Pero Envy, I mean, yay! Just forcing out to draw out his Blade Storm para lang at least na talaga makapag-entry siya dito. Kasi sino nga ba naman talaga mag-entry dito sa mga to, di ba? It's just a NAGZET pa rin naman hanggang kahit anong mangyari. So wala siyang choice at all. So gonna use everything kung anong meron siya. Delzik, however, meron pa siyang 2 stars dito. Pero yun nga lang, if ever nagawan mag-gravity well siya dito sa may backside, which is gagawin niya ngayon, is mag-smoke din dito sa may B main. It's gonna be really hard for them to do it again. Kasi yun nga lang, they got the operator. And maganda yung angles dito ni Crashies tsaka ni Marv. And this 3v2. Envy. Yay is just really, really good. Kahit kahit Blade Storm man yan, kahit Operator man yan, dude. Wala eh.
Nothing. Just too good right now.
Si Victor buhat na buhat. 0 kills, man.
I mean, it's it's hard when it happens to you because it really sucks. But there are just these games that you have to just do better on, and this is just not one of it for Victor. I mean, unfortunate for him. And when you have Ye just landing every single shot, ang hirap talaga eh. Kasi hindi nagmiminti si Ye, oh.
Alam mo, if ever magminti siya, sigurado low ka. Ganun lang. Pero, NAGZET, wala naman siyang balag dito, pero meron naman siyang Blaze Storm, Kesnet, and Dalsek. Meron pa naman silang ultimate dito, so they can actually stop the possible push of Team Envy. Pero if Envy na talagang mapush to ng todo-todo, they have the momentum. Walang makakapigil sa Envy ngayon. How will you even stop these players, man? NAGZET, tatlo na nilabas niya Blazer, pero wala pa rin nababawasan dito. Ito pa, dumalawa pa si Ye. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Domination coming in from Envy right now. Cross with a kill again with a 2. He does! The crashies! At least nakapag-trade off siya dito, pero yun nga lang, it's just Delzik again. Meron siyang ultimate.
Spike planted.
Pero paano niya gagamitin to, man?
I don't know. I mean, Marv's really low here. Delzik, okay, never mind.
Tinalikuran. Tinitigan ni Marv.
I could really see he was fighting the urge to teabag. I just know it.
No.
Tinipigilan niya. Wait, di ko kaya.
Like if ever nag-control ka lang pero hindi na ako tatayo dito. Uupo lang ako.
Uupo lang ako.
This guy, I mean, being the pseudo-duelist here para sa players ng Envy, hindi pa rin siya nakakapatay kahit isa. Pero yung nga lang, well, if yung team ko 6-1 pero wala pa rin akong patay, okay lang.
Yep.
Not a problem, dude. It's not a problem. Thank you, team.
Thank you. But yeah, halftime is now where we're at. Almost. Getting closer to halftime. The score is like 6-1 pala. Jeez. I expected it to be a dominant scoreline, but this dominant is really quite scary here.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. Domination is there. The dominance. Assert dominance. Umpisa pa lang ng game. Sabi ni Vin Santos, Boss Phil, puyat ka pa ata. Hindi. Grocery na ako kanina.
Grocery ka?
Ano yung ano? Alala mo yung chips na gustong-gusto ko nung lumabas tayong lahat? Yung may truffle.
Nahanap mo?
Hindi ko mahanap. Sarap nun. Sobrang sarap niya, legit man.
Yeah, I know where it is actually. Well, meron dito sa amin, pero sa grocery.
Yeah. Hanap ako sa stands. Talaga nag-usap na lang. Oh my god, 6-1 crew forcing out that timeout. Pero wala pa rin silang pera at all. NAGZET with that flash again. Tulad nga na sinabi nila Pansy, I mean, not Pansy. Tulad nga sinabi ng mga panel kanina, Ye with that Marshall, kahit anong ibigay mo sa kanya, basta sniper, basta may scope, kayang-kaya na talagang gamitin, man. It's just for sure ROI talaga, pero yung NAGZET paunahan dito, Marshall or Operator. Oh! Ye missing that shot, pero yun nga lang, let's see. Round number 2. Is he gonna force? What? Ye taking down NAGZET through the smoke. Crazy, man.
Nice shot right there. Pistols only on KRU, and that's gonna be another kill. 5 people still alive, and these flawless rounds are just adding salt to the wound. Malala na nga, pero papalalain pa rin nila. It's just getting worse and worse here for crew. They need to call a time. Have they called a timeout? They just did, diba?
Yeah.
Tactical yun, diba?
Oh, tactical timeout na yun. Then,
it's still not enough.
Silang pera eh.
Mahirap yun. Hopefully this one.
I'm already on the 40s.
It's over!
It's true!
You've already lost!
Totoo yun!
Tama naman.
7-1 already. Ito ha. If ever natalo sila dito, swear wala na silang chance sa ibang rounds.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Only round only round na pwede silang makakuha ng kahit konting pag-anchor lang sa kanilang mga susunod na wins. Pero if ever natalo pa sila dito, it's over. It's done.
Oh no, Delzig needed at least 2. He gets nothing as Victor finds one more.
Top 1 of Latin America when being stumped with the top 3 of NA NAGZET. Yes, taking down 1. Pero yun nga lang, this is gonna be a 2v4. They have no choice at all but to save this operator and this Vandal.
No choice,
Pero,
absolutely.
hahanapin. Oh, Team si Killjoy. Mahanap kaya? I don't think so. Oh, hindi. Hindi, hahanapin nga nila. Oh my god, they really want to take down these players.
Hahanting, dami nilang pera eh, ha? Siyempre, hanapin nila yan.
Oo, they really want to secure every round, sa totoo lang. And walang kaalam-alam CA na mayroong tao sa likod niya. Walang tumitingin sa likod nila, man. Oh my god. Hop! Patay nga lang. Oh! That is a swing. Crazy swing from Vector. But still, patay si NAGZET. Wala silang operator.
None. Nothing. They lost everything.
Sheriff na lang ulit. Balik Sheriff. Hindi, wala. Siguro, may extra credits, di ba? So, siguro makapag-expect, extra credits na meron sila. Judge, at saka Vandal kay Claw. Sino mo? Siya na nga lang naka-Vandal, di ba? Force out na eh. I mean, well, nag-save siya, of course. Pero but still, that match is over.
Yeah. I don't think there's really anything more. I mean, if they can get lucky with a couple of picks here, I think that's pretty much gonna be all they can ask for. But 8-1, talagang nagsastruggle na ngayon ang KRU. NAGZET, if he can find the shots that Ye did in the previous game, baka may chance pa. Pero, you know, one thing that they really need to do, crew here, I think, is really start changing the momentum. They're sort of playing every single same way, and that's one of the examples of what they need to do. Nice flash, nice push, and that really keeps a lid on Envious side. So okay pa naman so far what they're doing.
So,
parang controlled aggression ba?
Yeah. 4v5, I mean, ngayon ko lang na-realize na mirror match pala to.
Oh yeah.
Oh, ngayon ko lang na-realize.
Double ini.
Yeah.
It's the meta.
So,
get out of my way.
That Sky, yay!
30 seconds left.
Taking Dozic down. NAGZET forcing out the tailwind away. Yay, pushing it already. Meron siyang operator dito pero wala siyang pakialam sa mga nararamdaman nila. Meron siyang Blade Storm dito. Tamang pwede rin gawin dito is jump, right click on that Blade Storm, then dash away. Ganun pwede rin gawin dito. Pero yun nga, there's someone out there, Victor, with that lineup. Take it down 2! 9-1. Envy. It's having so much fun right now.
Nice. Triple kill right there. Si Klaus, you thought he had it for 1 second. Pero, oh no, 0 kills pa rin dito. Si Kesnet. That's got a sting, dude.
Yeah. Tapos na. Tama yung sinasabi na Envy, man. This match is over already. 9-1! Once again, this is the composition of Envy that took down yung mga iba't ibang top teams. Phase Up ni Paco. Ano ba? TSM. Diba? Nakatalo sila, ang nakatalo lang dito is 100 Thieves, which is top 2.
So tingin mo, Vision Strikers versus Ascend?
Vision Strikers, oh. Ikaw?
Tingin ko kaya rin ng Vision Strikers, actually.
Mahirap eh. Mahirap sabihin eh. Pero lasang Korea eh.
Malakas nga. Malakas
Eh, di ba? EMEA versus Korea. Yeah. Knowing na kinuha pa nila si yung isang player ng Newturn.
And that player was really good too.
Yeah. Pero ang thing doon, lagi siyang bangko.
lang. No, that's because they can't play him. I mean, I guess it's because they would rather have him, you know,
sa mga later stages pa.
Yeah. Saka, mas gusto nila yung team na nila na sure na, no?
Oo, tama. Siguro, there's this certain map na papapasukin siya.
Yeah.
Actually, dito sa Philippines, ang #1 na gumagawa nun, si Amix. Kayo dati. Hindi! Ashira dati.
Yeah.
Diba? Oh. Pero yun nga lang, Kessel with the kill. Oh, 2v2. Mukhang nagkaroon na ata tayo ng light at the end of the tunnel for Team Crew. But still, is this gonna be a 10-1? Or just gonna push it to a 9-2? Victor. Oh, maganda! Ang ganda ng hold dito ni Delzek, mga kaibigan. And finally, nakabawi na dito ang Crew.
Yeah, 9-2 scoreline. If they can make this 9-3, it's still a respectable score. Like, they can still turn this into a respectable scoreline. But if they lose any more than this, it's a little bit difficult, dude. I think if you go to 2-10, it's gonna be hard pressed.
Yeah, mahirap na.
I'll find them.
Oh my god. Ang sabi ng nag-tweet yung VALORANT Champions tour. Ang sabi niya, target practice for EA, FPS, and Crash. Pinatay nila yung sa midman. I mean, wow. Yeah. It's just literally like, mas maganda pa nga yung mga scrims ata kaysa dito.
Oh, well.
Kaya sa scrims, di ba? Parang dikit-dikit din eh, pero...
Deploying drone.
Yeah, and some of the comebacks have been really good, just not these ones. Sometimes there's just really not much you can do about it, dude.
Crashies knows na meron tayo mga kaibigan, pero nga lang, he will actually damage one, but nga, hindi pa siya makakapatay ng dalawa, but still, Mazino, low on HP. Meron pa naman siyang lockdown, so he can actually use this just to sweep A para dito mapasok ng mga iba't ibang players. I mean, Trailblazer is in, catches one, but yun nga lang, there's someone flagging as well here in B, which is Klaus. Then if ever na talagang makuha nila to, ito mga iba't ibang players na to, ng
out of position yung B nila.
Yeah.
Sobrang
layo ni Klaus, man.
I mean, it's good, but his positioning is good. I mean, it gets you a lot of map control, but they've lost the sight, and that's what matters. They actually might get the timing right here. NAGZET. Oh, it's not looking the right way.
Well, to be honest, yes, we should check our corners always, pero yun nga lang, sobrang cheeky ng position ni Victor nun. Sobrang hirap din talaga makita. 3v1, Klaus.
Okay.
1 though. Trying to push this one ace.
Crossfire to eh.
Oh!
Bait and swing. Nice. Bait and swing. Nice play right there from Envy.
Switching sides.
The baiter. Envy. Solid. I mean, nice communication.
Yeah, that was a nice touch at the very end here. But yeah, Envy. At this point, I just don't know how you're gonna stop them. It's gonna take nothing short of a miracle to get them back into this game here for Crew. Sobrang hirap nito.
Doon sa second kill ni Victor, man, hindi naman talaga niya alam na meron tao doon. Tinuloy-tuloy lang talaga niya. And sound cues lang na baka may mag-trade. Pero yun nga lang, nasa kanina yung aim, hindi niya na kailangan mag-flick or what kasi alam naman niya, dun lang din naman dadaan yun. 10-2. I mean, 2-10, bro.
Oh, yeah.
So welcome to PH3,
the infamous 2-10.
Yeah, dude. Sa PH3. Sinasabi niyo ba sa English naman 2-10 lagi?
Oo.
Yeah, nice. Malamang, pareho lang naman tayo. Pareho lang naman tayo. Oh! Envy! Yay! Destroying the head of NAGZET here. NAGZET, however, is trying to peek this area of the map right now. Alarm bot will be our alarm bot will be spotting these players, pero yun nga lang, they just really want to deny that. Alam na ng crew to eh. Yes, alam na naka-sheriff CA, so wala silang smoker whatsoever. Pero yung nga lang, right click onto Delzik will take down FNS as well. Turret is now down for them. Wala na silang pang-hold, pero yun nga lang, it's all up to Marv. Siya na lang talaga magiging anchor dito. Oh my god, the lineup!
What a shot!
Last player standing.
Grabe yun, and Victor will find the
Oh my
finishing blow.
god, Marv, man.
11-2, dude.
Na-chup-chup ni Marv yung dalawa.
I don't know.
Paano pa sa mananalo dito, man? 13, I mean, itong 2-0 na to. Really thought na medyo magkakaroon pa ng medyo mahihirapan pa yung NV, pero we never thought that this is gonna be easy.
Yeah, just not looking like it's gonna be the day for them. I do still think that Crew can get into the group stages.
God.
It's just gonna be. Yeah. Shot Oh no, yay!
Oh, we know it.
Disrespect, dude.
Target
Disrespect, yeah.
practice, man. NV.
Yeah.
Last one for the game today. And
Aga natapos
okay. Ano lang?
Di ka ba nabibitin pag ganito, Vil?
Hindi, okay. Isang match lang naman ako. Okay lang. Hindi pa ba ako, man?
Just saying it like it is. It is what it is.
Ay, nako. Pero, sabihin natin, hala, sayang. Diba? Isa pa kaya?
Oh, no.
Plastic eh.
Oh, no. But, yeah, this should be a game set and match here. Like, look at the money. Even with the guns, even on a bonus, it just doesn't look like it's gonna be a comeback. 10 rounds? I mean, we saw 11 rounds yesterday from...
This is gonna be like super impossible.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Sky versus Sky. Sky diff!
Sky diff. Oh my god, yay! Tamang POP lang with that guardian. Wow! That is a wall bang.
And they're just running now.
Yeah,
they're just running.
Para sila nag-ano, para sila nag-smurf.
Deathmatch, dude. Deathmatch sa LAN.
Deathmatch sa LAN, pare. Deathmatch sa major tournament. What are you doing, these guys? Pero at least 2v2. Guardian was at Bulldog.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god, target
Took a minute.
practice.
30 seconds left.
It's up to NAGZET.
1v2.
Oh.
And no, not today.
Defenders win.
So yeah, GG, well played, and vamonos to the lower bracket. They go. Unfortunately.
Malakas talaga.
What can you do? It's envy.
I mean, siguro naman may idea ang
number 1 ba to ng ano? Ng Latin America? Di ba,
yeah. Sila number 1.
Number 1 ba? Kala ko number 2.
Sila number 1. Top 1 of Latin America versus top 3 of NA, and man, this huge stomp the yard. Anong nangyari dito? So this is the first game natin score is 39. This Icebox, well, talagang meron talaga sila laban doon.
Yeah.
Super solid match, man, swear. Pero dito sa game number 2, it's just the momentum of NV. The power of this composition. This composition took down TSM, FaZe, and the other players, the other top teams as well. And it's just, they're really showing this map, man. I mean, 13-2, GG's.
And you could see it, napaka-comfortable nila the entire time. They barely dropped a beat. They were just so happy to be taking every single fight. Lahat ng angle at ng fight, nilalaban nila, and, you know, everything. Take your time, we'll pause for you.
Oh my god.
Damn, dude.
Welcome to NA.
Sheesh.
Vamos! Gusto ko talaga makita na magkaroon ng isang video na comms lang ang naririnig natin sa kanila. If ever
I think
na
everybody
meron
wants
silang
it at this point.
Yeah, dude. Sana maglabas sila. Kasi
I think they will.
Kasi yung mga iba naman may ibang events naman may ganun, and hopefully itong Masters Berlin, man, swear hopefully meron siya. But yeah, I mean 13-2, second game 2-0 already. That is a bold prediction namin, and talagang nangyari talaga yun kasi has to happen, man. I mean, based on stats,
It's got to happen some point. But once we get out of the group stages, obviously, we're going to see that less and less. But yeah, we'll take a little bit of a breather, a break here. Ako nga pala si Lustrado at si Vil. Kasama ko ngayon. We're your shoutcasters. We'll take a break. Game number 3, next series, rather, of the day. Oh, tapos na si Vil. Magpapahinga ka ng maaga. Wala pang 11 eh.
Oo nga eh.
But,
yeah. Thank you, guys.
Right,
and
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, see you.
Bye, Vil.
Sa bahay na to, I care that my family wins. First one ka sa meeting, that's a win.
Morning, everyone.
Panalo rin kung sabi ni Doc, all clear.
That's right. You can have the cookie.
And congratulations, naunahan mo ang spoilers. I make sure all their needs are taken care of, kaya walang napag-iiwanan.
This year's class valedictorian is Victor Manalo.
Winning starts at home with Globe at Home Unli Fiber Up Plan. Power your home with health essentials. And entertainment for the family.
Manalo talaga.
Guys, picture. Bye.
Sa bahay na to, I care that my family wins. First one ka sa meeting, that's a win.
Morning, everyone.
Panalo rin kung sabi ni Doc, all clear.
That's right. You can have the cookie.
And congratulations, naunahan mo ang spoilers. I make sure all their needs are taken care of, kaya walang napag-iiwanan.
This year's class valedictorian is Victor Manalo.
Winning starts at home with Globe at Home Unli Fiber Up Plan. Power your home with health essentials. And entertainment for the family.
Manalo talaga.
Guys, picture. Bye.
Done.
Welcome to NA!
No more.
You guys have already lost.
Don't say what now. Do things with standards. Don't stay hot-tempered. Yin Yang's the essence. Skin hyperactive. Do things with standards. Don't stay hot-tempered. Yin Yang's the essence. Skin hyperactive. Do things with standards. Don't stay hot-tempered. Yin Yang's the essence. Skin hyperactive. Do things with standards. Don't stay hot-tempered. Yin Yang's the essence. Skin hyperactive.
One time I was running through the jungle. One time I was running through the jungle. One time I was running through the jungle. One time I was running through the jungle, 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 jungle. One time I was running through the jungle. One time I was running through the jungle, jungle. Jungle, 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 jungle. One time I was running through the jungle, 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 jungle. One time I was running through the jungle, 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 running through the jungle. One time I was running through the jungle, came out the other side pretty humble, hanging on for life, took a tumble, trying to survive on the baseline, leave your face like you were sucking on a gumbo, getting sour when the brother come through, cause you know it's ending in a rumble. When my lines come, make you grumble. Drawing through the jungle.
What a turnout from Envy. They take down Crew pretty dominantly on Ascent and lock in that all-important knockout spot. Welcome back, Kukuka and Sean. You know, you spoke about the momentum and how important that is for Envy, and they rode that all the way till the end.
Yeah, it seemed like once they let the gloves off and were just pushing a main every round when they knew they were going to win the game, it was like they were unbeatable. You know, but it took Ye getting the operator online in that first half to really cement things down in my mind that they were going to take the map. He was unstoppable on the attack half.
Yeah, completely. They were methodical. They were clean. They were forcing. I mean, Crew was just trying to get a little bit of space at the beginning, but even if it wasn't with the duel, even if it was just with utility, they were forcing them out of their comfort positions all the time. And as you mentioned, Ye, again, something that we saw from Icebox, you know, pulling the early operator even on attack is a difference maker for your team. I wanted to see Crashes on this map. We got to see him a lot.
Yeah, 5.0 KDA from Crashies there. Kukuka, you know, we heard in the interview in the pre-show that FNS saying that Crashies is the best Sova in their region. Would you agree?
Yeah. If he's not, he's top 2. I would say, I mean, it's hard to compete against just Sam because he's a great Sova, plus he does all the IGL, the coaching, the yada yada. So
yeah, I think his style is definitely the most fun to watch. I'm not sure if he's the best Sova, but he's definitely the most skilled Sova in our region because he just cracks people. Whenever you watch him, he just destroys people that come on his screen. His shock dart usage throughout this series was phenomenal. I think he would definitely be up there in the conversation.
I gotta say as well, you know, we have 2 teams now both secure their spots in the quarterfinals, and they both happen to be from the North American region. Sean, you must be absolutely delighted.
I mean, I'm more like kind of expected it, you know. It's like business as usual out here in EU, you know.
Yeah, I mean the fact that it's Envy and 100 Thieves that went through and not Sentinels.
That's so insane.
Yeah,
okay, it's actually pretty crazy. I didn't think 100 Thieves would end up winning their group like that. I thought Envy should win their group, but I wasn't sure how they would perform in a LAN setting. They have impressed me. I think 100 Thieves looks great. Sentinels has looked great. The entire NA scene right now should be really proud of their teams.
Yeah, and going back to this, the last map had nothing to do with the first one. I think that Envy just made a statement on that last one. They were so much more confident and just comfortable.
One place that I thought they lacked confidence was Victor in the early part of that.
Oh, yes.
0-6 in the first 7 rounds on the Sky. So kind of moving forward later on in the tournament, I think he's going to need to sharpen up his game in the early stages.
Yeah. Sorry. No, but I was going to say, also, you talked about Sky, and we saw the same coming from Crew. We saw Kesney that was flying on Reyna on Icebox, but we didn't really see him on Ascent.
Yeah, they were really, really hyped up today as well. I absolutely loved seeing that, and I love to know how they are feeling after that match. Here is Dash standing by with you guys for the Verizon post-match interview.
Thank you very much, Insu. I'm standing by with Finesse after Envy books the second ticket into the knockout stage, joining 100 Thieves. NA 2 for 2 at this point when it comes to the playoffs. How does it feel to know you've already gotten through?
I mean, I'll be honest, I knew we'd make it out. I was definitely worried about 100 Thieves, but obviously they proved all of us wrong.
They made it through in the first 2 matches, so pretty sick to see all the NA teams. I actually thought Sentinels already made it through, so I thought it was 3-0, but it will be soon.
Yeah, exactly. They've got that double round robin group stage, so it's going to take them a couple extra games, but I think there's a lot of confidence that third
for sure they're going to win for sure.
Will be joining you. Now, this series is an interesting one because while it was a 2-0 2-map series, first map a little bit closer, second one you just completely blew it open. But talk to me first through that Icebox map. What did you attribute the closeness to?
We just make too many mistakes. Individually, we just take too many fights that we shouldn't take. We're giving them a kill, like early kills for no reason. We're just taking fights, not running away, not really playing fundamentally well. And they were hitting their shots as well. So it's like we underestimated how good they were mechanically, took dumb fights, lost the fights, and then eventually ended up losing the rounds. But at like 8-10 or something like that, we won like a very, very key round or a clutch or something like that. I think Crashies won one. So we kind of just knew we were better. It's just they needed to let me call perfectly and give me time. You know what I mean? So at the next map, I just made sure for them to calm down and just give me the time to call.
Yeah, and an unusual number of thrifties coming through there on that Icebox map. So yeah, so between the 2 maps, you went backstage, you had a couple moments to talk to the team. You asked everyone to just slow the pace down. What was the solution there moving into Ascent to be so dominant 13-2?
Yeah, I mean, I was really frustrated after map 1. I was like, man, please guys, just let me, just let me call. Let's play our game. Let's play super slow. Because when we know we're playing a team that we feel is worse than us, we just get so confident individually and just start taking dumb fights. And so I made sure we just eliminated that and started trying fully right from the start of the game. And yeah, the expected result happened.
Let's talk about the tournament as a whole. When you kind of zoom out and look at the other 15 teams competing here, you've got a ton of international experience in the past, but first time here for Valorant. What's been your opinion so far of the teams, as you've gotten your kind of first look? Who are the real threats? Who are you excited to go up against? Who's going to be your biggest challenge?
EU for sure. I really want to play against Gambit and Acend. Those 2 teams in scrims have been insane versus us, and it's just fun to play, man. It's fun to play good teams and kind of, just learn from them, see how we match up against them and stuff like that, and I want to play them, yeah.
One other thing, I'm going to jump back to the Icebox map just because there's a little bit of a peculiarity and something that's been discussed on the broadcast. Some teams going for the Sage, some teams not. No Sage Icebox. What's the reasoning there? What's the value of having a Sage versus not, and why do you guys choose not to?
We've had this discussion multiple times, don't get me wrong. It's just we kind of choose to play my Killjoy mainly to shut down middle and kind of, just make sure that there's no real middle holes in our game, and kind of just let our duelists play a little bit on the extremities. And we trust a lot in Marved, our Viper, to make sure that B is going to be shut down for the most part. And yeah, I mean, today obviously we got off to a little bit of a slow start, but yeah.
I'd say overall, though, you cruised to victory today. 2-0. Once again, I want to congratulate you on already making it through to the knockouts. Excited to see what kind of maps you have in store for us in the future.
Man. Thank you.
All right, from here, we're going to a break. On the other side, it's going to be Vision Strikers versus Ascent. We'll catch you here.
Bet your love will set me high. Around your love, ooh, babe, you get me falling every time. 'Cause I'm around you.
Welcome back to Masters Berlin, where I am happy to be joined by both Bala and Gio to be bringing you the second series of the day as we dive into Group A. Another qualification match when it comes to getting to that knockout stage. And this, the first time Bala will see a non-NA team push through.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going on, but basically all the NA teams right now, we're 2 for 2. It's just Sentinels left.
They're feeling good.
We'll go 3 for 3.
They're feeling
that's
good.
guaranteed at this point.
That's the thing.
Imagine being at a point where it's like the only NA team left to see if they're going to make it into the knockout stage is Sentinels. Will they make it?
We wait on bated breath. But let's go ahead and get a look at how Group A has broken down so far. Of course, we have Vision Strikers and Ascend going up against each other here. But they had to go through Paper Rex and Supermassive Blaze to get this opportunity.
And that Paper Rex game was very, very, like, I think
it was
surprising.
Close. It was tight.
It was way more surprising than I think everybody thought. I think Paper Rex was like coming out with a statement to make, and Vision Strikers had to contend with that. I don't know if that means too much going forward,
right?
But I think it was certainly interesting.
I definitely felt like there was weight on Vision Strikers' shoulders, particularly in that game. It was something we spoke about a lot on the desk, was this kind of the juxtaposition between Paper Rex having no expectations and really just coming in and they're going to make a scene, and Vision Strikers being like, oh man, we've been this huge force in Valorant for so long. People have expected so much of us. We have to prove ourselves.
Yeah. And then Ascend, too, against SMB was a little different than that because everybody was expecting that to be the best match of the start of the tournament. We opened with that one, but it wasn't quite that way. Ascend kind of felt really strong in that one, and SMB kind of weak.
Yeah, that was interesting, right? It was 13-5 opening map, a little tighter on the second one, but overall didn't necessarily feel like they got tested in the way that we expected they might. When it comes to Vision Strikers, though, let's go ahead and remind ourselves of the 5 players that'll be stepping on stage here today to represent them. Of course, everybody's going to remember our boy Stacks, but for me, RB, I think, was the surprise across the 2 maps, running in that secondary fragging position, putting up 2 solid performances.
Yeah, I think for sure he was. He was the guy, I think, way back when was playing their jet role, and now he's moved into a more of a supporting role, but he definitely has kept up that fragging ability, but most importantly, I think the team play, both when he plays Sova and Sky too.
Yeah, I mean, this is the really cool thing about RB is, he's going to be able to frag when he needs to, and I'm still thinking of that play he made on Haven when the Cosmic Divide was out and he had like the perfect crosshair placement just to gun everyone down as they came through. But yes, he does have the mind for playing those more supportive roles as well, and under that leadership, the veteran leadership of Stacks working together, it really brings out some greatness.
And interestingly enough, as we talk about supportive players who are able to pick up kills, I think we got to talk about King as well on the KJ. 1 map, top of the boards on the others, playing a little bit more utility focused, but still able in all cases to be impactful in his games. Look at that headshot percentage, actually. It's pretty nutty.
That's wild. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely a reason why they were actually able to dispatch Paper Rex in the first place. I mean, he plays a very important role for them when they go up against a team like that, so it does make sense that it follows, but I think it's kind of interesting that a lot of the Killjoys, not only are we seeing a lot more Killjoy at this tournament so far, but a lot of them are having massive impact too.
Yeah, I mean, King, he really likes his Killjoy. The thing that I also really like about it is he's involved a lot in these opening engagements too, and I always find that very interesting, seeing where those opening engagements and the first kill, first death statistics come in for these teams, because on some teams it will only ever be your duelists, but in this team that's actually not the case.
What a celebration. What a celebration. I love the personality of the players out here in Masters Berlin. I love hearing from them as well. So with that, let's go ahead and get a word from RB on what it's been like here at Masters Berlin for them so far.
전반전 쪽에서 이제 좀 쉽게 나왔다고 생각을 했는데 이 맵 땐 아이스박스에서는 저희가 9대3으로 전반전에는 그렇게까지 따였는데 나중에 라운드를 더 따다 보니까 이제 거의 팀이 저희랑 이제 좀 비슷한 플레이를 가지게 된 게 있어가지고 그거에 대해서 좀 커뮤니케이션 많이 했었고 그거에 대해 이제 풀어 나와서 이제 애들은 이렇게 한다 우리 팀이랑 똑같다 하면서 그냥 이렇게 페이퍼렉스 같은 경우 이제 그 포세이큰이라는 선수가 제일 주목되는데 이제 그 친구가 타격대 역할을 좀 많이 잘하고 좀 공격성이 좀 큰 선수다 보니까 그거에 좀 경계된 것도 있고 이제 경기하면서 저희끼리 이제 저희 팀끼리 말하면서 이제 잘 풀어 나가면 이제 계속 다른 타 팀들과 계속 상대하면서 이제 쉽게 이겨나올 수 있지 않나 그런 생각이 드네요. 그냥 간단하게 센티넬 이제 뭐 겜빗 e스포츠 이제 얘네 이쪽 상대가 좀 많이 강하잖아요. 그래서 이쪽 상대 팀에도 저희가 이제 좀 쫄지 않고 계속 이길 수 있도록 저희가 간단하게 이길 수 있도록 하겠습니다.
That's Vision Strikers. Of course, their opponents today are Ascend, an incredibly exciting team. And I think for most people, when you think this roster, there are two big names that jump to mind. First up, CNED. Second, Starzo.
It's funny to me because I'm thinking of Paper Rex. And I'm like, oh, wow, Forsaken, such a good jet player. And then I'm like, hold on, Vision Strikers? You guys struggle with that?
Yeah.
Imagine what CNED is going to do to you. Imagine what CNED is going to do to you.
Pick them apart, possibly.
Oh, man. CNED's going to be absolutely terrifying. Because other thing with CNED as well is we spoke about with Vision Strikers, we had one game where King is at the top of the leaderboard and everyone's kind of switching. CNED is almost always going to be at the top of that leaderboard for Ascend. And he does some just, crazy things. It's actually disgusting.
Well, here they are. The players arriving just a moment ago in good spirits, high energy. It was a long day yesterday, but everyone's well rested and ready to do battle on this Berlin stage. While we talk a lot about some of the stars of the team, I think it's important also to highlight players behind them. For me, I'm looking at Zeke.
Yeah, I think Zeke is a standout player. I think he's a guy that actually brings a lot of ideas to the team that, you know, he does have the stats to show for it, but also I think it's a guy that you won't necessarily see all the time on the leaderboards on the stat sheet as well, because once again, he was he was bringing a lot of ideas to G2 before he came over here to Ascend, and now he seems to have found the perfect place for himself. I think the Polish duo of him and Starkso has really helped a lot for him to grow.
He can kind of nestle himself in there, because the other thing about Zeke as well is we see him here with the Rays, but you also sometimes see him on Sova, for example. He played the Sova on Ascent against Supermassive Blaze back on day one, which feels like 3 million years ago at this point. But you know that he's going to be able to fit into those roles, and when you've got, you know, someone like Bone Cold kind of behind there giving a load of insight and whatever, you know he's going to be able to fill what is needed.
Well, let's hear from the man himself. Let's talk to Zeke on the team atmosphere at Masters Berlin.
Obviously, like, we are all excited rather than nervous coming into here, and the match went as we expected it to go. Like, we were just prepared, and we felt that we have the confidence over our opponents. We expected to play better than them, or at least have the more confidence than them. We expected to be the winner here. Thanks to all of the fans that were supporting us throughout the whole qualifiers and that are supporting us here in Berlin. We are very grateful to you, and I hope you'll continue to enjoy our gameplay, guys. We'll make some more historical moments.
I think the exciting part is that Zeke is the guy who's honestly unbind. He's so much fun to watch when he's just rocketing himself forward, satcheling with such speed and movement that I'm excited to see not only what he's doing with the team, but himself too.
No, I totally agree. I like how you're like, he's the one who's fun to watch. It's Zeke, as if the rest of the team isn't. I mean, that's the thing with Ascend.
Yeah.
And I mean, you know, everyone out there who is a fan of these EMEA teams, you know, Gambit have really impressed us so far in this competition. But I have to say, I just love watching the way that Ascend play, because every single player is so much fun to watch.
I mean, there's star power across the lineups, but also there's a conversation just about the raises in this tournament, let alone. I mean, we've seen some absolutely nutty movement movement across maps with blast packs that I'm thinking yesterday, double blast pack over
later.
pipes. Yeah, right. I know, right? We'll get some more of it too, I'm sure. But again, it's Vision Strikers, it's Ascend. Both of these teams looking to book that ticket straight into the knockout stage, get it done nice and early. Let's head on stage and meet them now. Vision Strikers Ascend. I mean, how can you not love this Ascend team with the personality they have? They have fun while getting the job done. The energy is electric. We're getting the shouts across the stage between the two squads as they get ready to square up.
Mate, I want someone to piggyback me out onto the stage. Are you kidding me?
I'm sure you and Bala could organize that for a future day.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Gotta get another
But I'll
shot.
piggyback you, of course.
Depends. Are we gonna win or not? You know? Like,
yeah, right.
I'm not having that type of confidence if I'm not gonna win. You know, if we're playing against Sean Garris again, it's gonna be difficult.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was on his team, man. I know what it's like to
Fair
win.
enough. Ball and I were struggling on the other side. I mean, hey, from our position though here on the analyst desk, I feel like we're always winners because we get to watch matchups like these. Let's go ahead and talk though a little bit about how we expect these two teams to match up when it comes to the maps themselves. Because I think for both of these teams, they actually played unique maps from each other in their two series. It was Haven and Icebox for Vision Strikers. It was Bind and Ascent for Ascent.
Yeah, I think this is going to be super interesting because we could see the same. I mean, it's really up in the air because Vision Strikers has expanded their map pool too, and Ascend really, I mean, they can play anything, to be honest. I mean, there's a couple things that we don't necessarily think that they're the strongest on, but for the most part, they are diverse.
There was a couple of maps that I really had my eye on. For example, I would love to see these teams play on Icebox, mostly because it's a really strong map for Ascend, but we also saw Vision Strikers struggle a bit more on it. They won it against Paper X,
yeah,
but they did struggle a bit more on it. So the question for me is, are Vision Strikers going to remove that early, or are they going to put their attention somewhere else in their bans?
I would love to see Bind as well because we talked about, of course, Zeke, his satchels on that map, but RB as well plays on that, and we haven't talked about Lakia potentially either.
That's right, that's true.
Well.
And I'm remiss to, yeah, you know what, I'm glad you called that up because he didn't get brought in for the first day, and so for some, they might forget that he's even an extra tool in the toolkit for this squad as we see Breeze is the first map taken off the table, Split to follow.
Okay, this one's interesting because Ascend do not like Split. So they're definitely playing to their own game here. They're like, we are not going to go somewhere we're uncomfortable with, but it does leave Bind still in.
So it is Haven for Vision Strikers, and
they want.
I like that. Yeah, that's what they want. They looked pretty decent on that. I think their attacking half was pretty strong. And then there was a little bit, of course, when the defensive side came up, where Paper Rex were starting to come back in. But this should be still pretty good. You know, Ascent is very strong on this though, so it's not necessarily like a walkover for their pick.
Yeah, and with Ascend just picking to start on attack as well, it means that stronger half that we saw from Vision Strikers is going to be shoved to the second half of that game. So the question is really going to be about how can Vision Strikers put up their defense in the first half of that map.
That's a really good point, and only time will tell as we just wait for, there it is. It's going to be Icebox actually for map number 2. So that to me is interesting. I wonder if they felt they identified anything in Vision Strikers matchup against Paper X, that 13-2 2-11 matchup that said, hey, this is something we can take advantage of.
I'm just saying, Ascend beat Gambit, Na'Vi, G2, BDS, and Giants on Icebox.
Those teams,
they're just a small, unknown team. Some of you may never have heard of them. I would be scared if I were Vision Strikers.
Yeah, I would absolutely be scared. Like you said, they're so strong on that end. There's already footage out there of it, you know? So they get to study this. They get to understand how Paper Rex was even in that game in the first place. And it will be Ascent's last map picked from Vision Strikers. And that is going to, I honestly think that this map pool is very difficult. Outside of maybe the first map, but the rest of it's very strong for Ascent.
I love the point you bring up, though, about the tape that they've already had to watch. To me, that's one of the best parts of international tournaments is once you get a week or two into, a couple days into them, a round or two into them, when people have that footage of the regions clashing and start to identify, maybe there's a meta change that we actually want to latch onto and follow up on and say, hey, that's something ingenious. Or, no, we think that you've got the wrong read and we're going to punish you for it.
Yeah, that's a total possibility, and I think NBS and the team at Ascend is something that will take advantage of that. It is going to be Haven, though, and there's also footage there for Ascend to look at, and I think there's some things to expose a little bit, because we see the breach come out from Vision Striker on this map, and that's something that, can be studied. You can look at the specific flashes that Vision Strikers throw out and also just stall them. Because if you can split them up with any sort of utility at all, Vision Strikers ends up getting a little staggered with the breach and eventually to try to follow up, but it's just not enough.
I mean, funnily enough, the last time the Vision Strikers lost on Haven was that that infamous game against F4Q, which broke their streak. So they feel very comfortable on Haven. We saw them play Haven yesterday. They look good on it. The RB play that I referenced earlier on in the pre-game, that happened yesterday. But as you say, it's going to be all about studying those flashes. They like to bring both the breach and the sky, so it's something they rely on quite a lot. Meanwhile, on the side of Ascend, they do that kind of Sentinels-esque choice of bringing a Phoenix a lot of the time.
Yeah, that's super relevant for sure, because that is something that actually cropped up in Korea back at the time you were talking about, where they played against F4Q and lost that map. But you have to remember that since that time, the reason why you say they haven't lost it since is because they created this super team, right? They created Buzz and Mako on the team, and since then it has been very difficult in Korea for it to be challenged. Now we're in international, it's a completely different stage.
Yeah, I think Haven's going to be a really interesting map to kick off on as we dive into Prime Gaming Agent Select, because as you can see here on your screens, there's not a ton of crossover between the two teams. Of course, you're gonna have the Jets, you're gonna have the Skies possibly, but from there it opens up.
Yeah, I mean, looking at someone like King, for example, he's definitely going to be on that Killjoy. But I am very intrigued. Really, I think that the way that flashes are played on this map is going to be that big thing, because if you're expecting a Sky and a Phoenix on one side and a Sky and a Breach on the other, that's going to be intriguing.
I think the pick here for Bone Cold will also tell a lot, because Gambit, for example, was moving away from
the Omens and towards the Astros.
Exactly.
Right? Oh, but he's going to stick with it.
There. And on the other side, Vision Strikers is running that Astra, but again, it's been studied. It's been kind of told a little bit about what you can do to get through it. So we'll have to see. Keyless, of course, will pick the Cypher, and RB should be on Sky. Yes, it is. So identical comps from what we're used to in the past couple of games that we've seen from these two teams.
I'm just saying, I am still going to remain on the train of EU teams. Please move back towards Astra. I know that they've been playing this Omen on this composition for so long, and the Paranoias, for example, really useful. The smokes, of course, excellent, but I just think that EU needs to be getting back into that zone.
Well, one of the things is that they do have extra initiation power with Phoenix, right? He has that extra flashes. He can also execute with his molly if need be. He can molly off logs and stuff like that. And also, he has the run it back, the 6 ult orbs that it takes. That is just so good on this map. The entire time NA has been playing it, it's been like, wow, this agent, that's why they're playing it. So we'll see if that's going to be relevant here.
Well, Ascend, they believe they've got the recipe for success, but we know Vision Strikers does as well. Both of these teams about to dive into Haven to kick off map 1, and we've got Mitch and Tom standing by for the call.
Magandang gabi, mga kaibigan, mga kababayan, at mukhang pinagsama talaga yung dalawang pinakakonyo dito sa Filipino broadcast sa isang matchup na ito. Ako po ay si Dax at kung hindi mo pa alam meaning yan, di alamin mo na. At kasama ko, syempre, ang ginoong daigdig ng PPGL. Andito na si Ilustrado.
Magandang gabi sa inyong lahat, mga kababayan. Dito na po tayo sa VCT Berlin. At ika nga, yung pangalan ko, Ilustrado, di ba? Ang ibig sabihin ng Ilustrado, yung is a Filipino that goes abroad. Kaya nandito tayo sa Berlin.
Oo,
diba?
Berlin QC, di ba? Okay yun.
Berlin QC, tama. Game 1, Vision Strikers versus Ascent, and it's gonna be a quick pick. They love to do this, Vision Strikers, Buzz. They start off with a quick pick towards A. They have 4 players here. And actually, they're gonna be getting a nice advantage here in Haven. Lagi kong sinasabi to, Dax. On Haven, on the defensive side, you want an early pick.
Yeah, just kuha ka na ng pitas na ko. Pag kasama kita, yun yung napapa-English talaga ako. Pero si Buzz, huli niya si Sina dyan. At ito na naman yung early picks galing sa Vision Strikers. At mukhang mag-back up muna dito sa may B site ang ating Killjoy. But ang Ascend, Stars na naghahanap na paraan paano ka makahanap ng pitas. Good transition na pagpunta ng B site. At sakto lang yung lurk na Zeke.
Alright.
Si Buzz nakatatlo pa rin dito, Ilu.
Wow, that's strat. I like that strat, like they double back and they actually pretend that they're gonna fall back after that pick, but instead, no. Psych, full send. We got 4 players here to hit the site, and that gives them a 1v4. Stark, so no, not gonna be full blind. 4K para kay Buzz. Grabe talaga.
Umpisa pa lang, kita yung mga young guns na inanagdag ng Vision Strikers dito sa roster natin na to. Mukha talagang pwedeng-pwede pang world class, pang high caliber gameplay dito, Pilo. Pero ito ang tanong ko talaga. Gusto ko ng Ilo hot takes para sa umpisa pa lang.
Okay.
Bakit hindi na nalaro si Lakia? Kinuha lang ba nila si Lakia para mas-screw over ang new turn? Or dahil lang depende sa map pool talaga siya?
You know, for now, it's hard to say, but I really think that they just want to have him now and use him as backup. But for me, if I were making this decision as a coach, I wouldn't have put in Lakia just yet because I'm not sure about their synergy on this kind of world stage. You know, maybe if they had a little bit more time together, I'd put him in. But for now, I'd say it's a good idea to have him. If they need that extra firepower, if they're losing their duels, maybe then.
Okay, kasi syempre nag-Iceland siya pero sa ibang squad At kung iniwan ka na kailangan talaga bigyan mo muna ng time bago mo balikan. Pero si Buzz, balik ka agad sa umpisa. Sinid now, mahuhulog lang dyan. And ito na naman yung mga early pickups ng Vision Strikers. At itong matchup na to guys, masasabi ka na lang, ito parang pinaka-test ng Korean region as a whole. Kung pwede to sila makipagtapat sa mga likes ng EMEA at NA. Magiging big 3 na ba ang region? Hindi lang yung big 2 ng NA at EU. Well, masasagot natin to pakataas ng matchup na to. At magkabusta guys! September. Apparently, ito talaga ang tunay na buwan ng wika na Tagalog Ilustrado. Ay, naku, parang nasa stage lang tayo. May script na tipong...
Isuot nyo na ang inyong mga barong at ipunit ang mga sedula. Pupunta na tayo sa B side.
Alam naman natin, nung pinagsama na tayo, sabi ko, Ibu, okay sana pag-iwis. Pero, Stacks! Huli dyan si Bogol ngayon! Ginigilang ka, ginahat na naman dyan, pero si RB down, at si Stacks pa rin ang mapupitas dyan ni Star Stopper, si King. Huli niya ang Sky sa pinakadulo, at Vision Strikers na naman, magiging 2-0 na to.
Very nice there. Clean eco round. Yun ang gusto natin makita galing sa Vision Strikers. You know, you want that clean anti-eco. You want to make sure you have all the money to buy into the bonus, whatever, take whatever you have. And that's going to help them win. Like, I'd say one of the biggest couple of indicators of a team that is good and that can win really big matches is 1, a team that can win on their anti-ecos cleanly, and 2, a team that can take eco rounds and actually turn them around. That's a very, very big sign for certain teams here, and that's sign number 1, clean anti-eco for Vision Strikers.
Malinis na talaga and marami nagsasabi sa EU side na sige, yung Gambit nga yung naging 1 seed at sila yung nanalo. Pero bago pa lang mag-start lahat yung bracket na yun, marami nakitingin sa Ascent at yung kitang-kita talaga yung powerhouse nila na si Sinid, yung mga additions nila along the way, si Stars rin, pwede rin makahanap ng pitas. Pero habang ngayon, well, ito na yung chance nila kasi lalabas nila yung mga barrel dito. So 2-0 para sa Vision Strikers this time kasi wala silang gun advantage, wala silang early aggression, hang on back muna si King dito. Nanospot and try and play it out. And then flash to first. Si Zeke pa rin yung manalo dyan. Ito na, duels between the Phoenix as well as the Breach by this point in terms of the flashes. Tingnan nga natin, Ilo, kung sino mas makakatulong sa team nila.
How does he win that? He's like fully flashed. Was it a half flash?
Parang
I've got your trail.
Parang kulang eh kasi he was like really far off.
Yeah, maybe. But Seeker's now coming in. Let's take a look at what the execute will bring us. They're going to be faking it. It's actually going to be a B hit yet again. I'm not so much a fan of this. This is really good for Vision Strikers because they can get up close. And with those guns, they can be deadly. Just like that. Buzz with one. Reposition cannot. It's going to be Mako to get up close with the Spectre. Still, Kites finding a double.
Player standing.
Finding 3 actually. At si Stax na lang ang nandito sa may side. Stars na rin nahuhuli yung bridge. At mukhang kahit delikado yung lugar na yon, yung mga angles na take ng Ascend ang makakatulong sa kanila. Doon sa garage take nila, courtesy of the sky, kitang-kita yung mga links doon in the first place. At dahil lang doon, mukhang doon na. Makikita natin yung matchup. Interesting though na si Kilis talaga ang nakakuha ng mga patay na yan. He was able to set up on that side very, very quickly.
Mukhang napunta sa panganib. Di ba, Ice ba yan? Na kumakapit sa patalim. Si... Did he just tap them through the smoke? Very, very nice awareness right there. Si Kyles.
Diba Kilis? Ito na naman, yung mga pronunciation eh. Parang yesterday...
You know, the Americans, they'll probably say Kyles, you know, whatever. Kiles.
Kung lagyan mo ng accent, yung mga French, yun. Kiles. Ay. Anyway, nandito na pa rin tayo. So, Ascend na mukhang Sentinel time. Ito talaga yung magiging malaki matchup eh. Sentinel versus Buzz. Tingnan natin sino makaka-outtool sa isa't isa. At yung Vicious Strikers, nahirapan na nga. Sinabi nga ng panel ba? Nahirapan na kay Forsaken. Paano kaya kung si Sentinel pa ang kalaban nila? Dito muna siya sa Sword. RB daw, jump pick muna para makita kung ano nangyayari dyan sa ibaba. Pero ito, Ascend, playing it slow and steady. Naghihintay ng paraan at panahon para makaplay ng entry. Paranoid daw dahil si Bone Cold tama muna dyan. At ito daw point ng entry. But natulog niya si Bone Cold. Mukha talaga hindi nakaya ni Bone Cold. Diba initin na at si RB ang nag-iinit dito. Si Sentinel mukha pa niya yung Skyper. Si Stax nandun para makaset up ng crossbar at ma-save yung round para sa Vision Strikers.
This is what I like from Vision Strikers. They don't always play retake. When they hold a site, you know that they have practiced that crossfire like a million times together. Alam na alam nila kung saan sila magpipeak. Alam na alam sila kung saan magsispray, kung saan sila vulnerable. And look at this. We'll take a little bit of a replay here. I want to see how Bone Cold died. Oh, he gets sprayed. Yeah. He gets sprayed and then he ends up in the fire. Yeah.
Wala. Ano yun? Assist for ano dapat eh. For the Blaze Wall.
Does he get an assist?
Hindi nga eh. Hindi ko nga.
No, like the one who...
Oh, iisip ko pa parang biglang you see a stat there. Ba't biglang ako nagka-one? Who gets it? I think it's just a team kill. It's like, okay, ganun lang. At umpisa pa lang, pause na tayo. Alam mo, kala ko nandito tayo sa world stage, Ilu. Bakit kahit sa Berlin, yung mga SEA tech poses natin, palagi na lang.
Gear.
So sino ba yung hindi nakasaksak yung mouse at keyboard o yung monitor?
But I don't... Look, honestly, on LAN, more things are prone to go wrong, I think.
True.
Because you have all these like cables that are connected to one another, and if one of them goes wrong, there's potential for the whole chain to just go like weird, like all awry. Pero pag sa online, kung isa lang yung ma-disconnect, isa lang yun. Pero kung ma-disconnect ka sa lang, lahat kayo ma-disconnect.
Oo nga, parang kung lahat kayo, isa sa inyo wala internet, lahat kayo wala internet. Kung lahat kayo wala ng kuryente, di wala na. Tapos na yung broadcast, see you guys tomorrow.
Pero LAN pa rin eh. LAN is the best.
I mean, kahapon pa lang eh, 100 keys pa lang, di ba?
Oh my God, you were casting that, right?
And so it's like, alam mo na eh, yung galawan talaga ni Hiko pag LAN, sobrang iba sa online. And the things he just got away with, the things 100 Thieves got away with, magnificent, man, just magnificent.
I think one of the reasons why that is because si Hiko, sobrang sanay na niya sa LAN, na talagang his experience really starts to shine through. And when you have experience on LAN, mas madali mong natatap in in the zone mo kaysa sa iba. Kasi yung iba nangangapa pa, first time nila mag-LAN, first time nila mapunta sa big event. Pero yung mga player na katulad ni Hiko, sanay na yan eh. Alam na nila kung paano mag-LAN.
Isip mo kaya yung, enak na ba si Hiko?
Parang hindi ko alam.
Babat pag ano eh. Hindi ko sure eh. Hindi ko alam kung daddy talaga si Hiko. Pero kung may anak siya dun sa LAN meets dun siya, that's where his child will just come out from. It's like,
yeah.
This is where we belong. This is the family trait. Dito tayo sa LAN talaga. Dito ka pinanganak. But then again, this matchup right now, parang ito talaga pinaka-proving ground ng Korea eh. Na tipong aabot pa sila na pwede makipag-contest sa NAEU. Nung ayos na naman, maayos ang run ng Newton at mukhang may tulog dito sa Ascent. Good morning!
We didn't actually get to do our predictions.
May predictions pa ba?
I mean, just give me like spitball at me. Like, who do you think is gonna come out as number 1?
Ito
Like
tayo.
Ascend or Vision Strikers? What are your thoughts on like who can win the game?
Honestly, gusto ko manalo yung Vision Strikers.
I mean, we all do.
Subjectively.
Because like we're so tired of like the whole NAEU, sawang-sawa na kami. Okay, Korea, Pilipinas, let's go!
Kailangan Asian sensation. At syempre, yung Vision Strikers, alam naman natin yung history niyan eh. Win streak pa lang, pinaka-historical sa Valorant. And kung nandito na sila ngayon eh. They kind of choked it out ng Iceland. And all things considered, parang guys, ba't hindi kayo yung representative sa Iceland? Anyari. Pero habang ngayon, nandito na sila sa Berlin. And this is their chance to prove that Korea and the Asian region itself is a powerhouse as well in Valorant. So,
I mean, when Korea really gets good at the game, they get really good at the game.
may alam mo game na puro Koreano lang yung lalaro na ngayon.
Oh, League of Legends.
Ay, hindi. Isa pa. Yung bang-bang na Mickey 666.
Yung bang-bang.
Yung bang-bang na pizza, hindi nga bang-bang eh. Yung iba may hammer, yung iba may shield. It's like, puro Koreano lang to. Diba? Isipin mo pangalan ng mga teams. May London, may New York, may... Sige, may Seoul nga, may Korea. Pero lahat sila, ano ba? Toronto, may Paris, yun. Yung mga ganun. Tapos lahat sila Koreano. Like, okay. Sige, tayo na. Kayo na. GG go next. Hanap na tayo ibang game mga Filipino.
Yep. And this is Valorant.
Okay nga eh. We were supposed to be here. Like all things considered. We have the merit.
Is he wearing paisley pajamas? Those look like paisley pajamas. Like the pattern is called paisley and it looks like he's wearing pajamas.
It reminded you parang ano yung mga old uncles na may mustache tapos yung mga big glasses. You know, yeah, 70s exactly. That 70s show. Pero ano lang. Let's tech pause though.
You know why let's tech pause?
Wala na, tapos na.
Okay, well I'm gonna grab a glass of water. Hold on.
Nag-break muna. It's like, sige nga. So guys, kung hindi mo nyo alam, bago tayo nag-start, syempre nagutom si Illustrado. It's like, ano kaya makukuha ko? She just ordered some shawarma and now he's really good to go. So makikita mo talaga the real ginoong daigdig energy dito sa series na to. At seems like he's back and we're back into the game. Operated to galing sa kamay ni Sened. Buzzrun, same case.
Ooh.
At nakita natin to kahapon yung mga A-hold ng mga duelists sa Haven. Sa Sentinels pa lang, alam na. Mga A-hold?
Mahilig ka ba sa mga A-hold?
Next question, please.
Patay tayo dyan.
Patay tayo dyan. Naku, nai-expose na talaga tayo dito sa Filipino broadcast. Pero mukhang ito talaga yung plano ng Ascent may expose very, very soon. Tapos mag-peak si Buzz ngayon. Pero stun naman, mukhang matatamaan si RB Conti dyan. Backing on away. Ang Ascent, mid-control muna ang laro nila dito, Ili.
Yeah, and they're happy to just wait out mid here. The reason for this is because Vision Strikers were showing so much aggression towards it. But this delayed aggression could get Buzz a kill right now. Oh, just misses the timing.
Actually, andyan yung mga yung mga, ano yun? What do you even call it? Yun, yung repolyo. I don't even know that word. Buti ka pa, Ilu. Parang yung mga big words sa Filipino. Alam mo talaga, parang A+ ka sa kasi dati, no? Yung mga, yung may presentation ka. Tapos bigla ito, yung presentation ni Zeke. Huli niya si Mako dyan. Ito nakagad si Take. Galing sa Ascent. At a quick 30 take for them going into this side. Versus Saxon, mag-back on away. Mukhang na-shotdown niya yung run it back ni Zeke. Pero na-plant na kagad ng Ascent dito ang spike. At 5v3 na to ngayon, Ilu.
Repolyo is not a big word, by the way. It just means cabbage, okay?
You know, I learn things on this channel. Yun naman sabi ko. Sinabi ko kahapon sa report card ko, guys. Filipino talaga pinaka mababang subject. Parang nung nag-college nga ako, muntik na ako ilagay sa Filipino for foreigners class. Kasi ang baba sobra nung aptitude test ko sa Filipino. Ay.
You know, I was not very good with Filipino growing up. I mean, I enjoyed learning it. I just wasn't very good. Like, I grew up speaking English at my house. And, like, learning to speak Filipino, I only learned it in college and in high school. Kasi mga tropa ko nag-Filipino or whatever.
Pipilitan ka eh.
Yeah,
Yung ganyan.
actually mostly in college because in high school most of my friends spoke English. So it's an adjustment, you know.
True. Ako sa high school din eh. Nung pagpasok ko, parang all I knew was English. Tapos biglang konti-konti. Ganun yung Filipino na natuto ko. And now, nandito tayo.
And now I know words like repolyo.
Repolyo? Sige nga, what's another word? Give me another one, Mr. Diba, daigdig. Kesa mundo nga, ikaw gumagamit ng daigdig.
Ipo-ipo.
Ipo-ipo. Sige nga.
Yeah, it means hurricane.
Hurricane. So, ito, so, use ipo-ipo in a sentence very soon.
Mamaya pag kay Jet, pwede.
Okay, Jet. Ito yun. Kaya nga, setup ko na eh. Speaking of setup, ayun na yung curveball bigla. Buzz daw, mag-drop off muna siya. Guiding light. Ayun na yung ibang mandarag. At bigla na lang si Zeke. Mauhuli niya si Buzz. Malayuan lang yan. Gamit ko ng bundle na yan. Papipilis niya yung Jet. At ito na ang Vision Strikers. Nag-try mag-hold ng P-side. At in the meantime, setup agad dito ng lockdown nila. At habang ngayon, nag-flood. Hindi namamansin si Cool. Hindi siya namamansin. Wala siyang pake at umaasa siya masyado sa kakampi niya. At dahil lang doon, magiging 4v2 na to.
And they, just to make sure they win the round. Wow, that was actually perfectly timed right there. Very nice ultimate. Vision Strikers, let's go! We got 2-4 right now up against Ascend.
Korea!
What, do you like Korean food?
Sakto lang.
Do you like jjamyeon?
There's a soup I like na parang yung tipong beef bone broth. Yun yung spec ko nun eh. Nung punta
I think that's jjamyeon.
Tapos, I also like, tteokbokki. Yun, tteokbokki.
Oh, I like that, yeah.
Mga rice cake. See, you guys, mga natuto niya dito eh. Pag pinagsama yung dalawang hindi nag-Filipino sa Filipino broadcast. Natuto na kayo na Korean. So, anyong, mga opa kami dito. Diba? Learning lessons. We all learn together. Pero mga lessons learned palaga sa Vision Strikers. Napansin nila yung mga takes dito ng Ascent sa B-site. Yung tipong paano sila nakuha ng space. At ngayon, nababantayan nila mga angles na pwede mag-flanking Ascent. Na-hold nila yung mga links. And time after time, mukhang yun yung magiging strategy nila patungo sa mga B-holds dito, Ilu.
Buzz is gonna get flashed off this angle or dogged out. But still, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets a kill. Buzz is so good at finding the weirdest kills in like the... He's gonna repeat. He's a repeaker. Yeah, that's one of his things. He's a repeaker, and there's nothing you can do about that. Sometimes he peeks those angles he really shouldn't.
Kasi makakamahuli pa yan. At biglang may nagka-call out sa'yo sa chat eh. Yung tipong translator ko sa next cast. Yung mga sa aming mga call center cast. Sabi niya, Ipo is Tornado. They're close enough. I'll give it to you, honestly.
Tornado, di ba parehas lang?
Parehas lang. Alam ko yung iba't ibang category. And speaking of category 6, siya yung tagapatay ng mga tao dito sa may A side. Ito na kagad ang Ascent. Nakakuha na naman ng aggression ngayon. Gamit ng Phoenix nila versus Stax. Drive pick lang. Wala siya pa kayo. Hindi niya kailangan ng flash. Mapapakay niya si Zeke Proceeded. Well napitan gamit mo, operator. Ito na ang Ascent. Isa pa para kay Sened. At mukhang Monkey and Sened will just see you to get those takedowns there, Yulu.
That's a round. Save call immediately. 3-4. Sened should never be allowed to get those close range kills. The trade should have been a little bit faster. I'm actually a little bit surprised na hindi nag-flash dun si Stax. Kung nag-flash siya, siguradong 2 kill yun or isa.
Mga di niya expect na ganun kalapit na si Sened.
Nandun na sila. Pero tumatakbo sila eh.
Ayun nga eh. Sabi niya, na-dry pick ko si Zeke. Kaya ko na to. Na-dry pick ko na lahat, diba? Try-by lang. Thing is though, sa LAN eh, it feels like tipong kaya mo, you can get away with those kind of things a lot more often dahil wala yung peeker's advantage in a way. If you can just hold your stations, like, okay, makikita natin, mapapatay ka niya. And now Ascend!
Or,
what?
Or if you play in Singapore.
Oh, that's true. Yung 3 ping, 5 ping.
3 ping, 5 ping.
May friend ako na tipong naglalaro ng mga bugs and stuff. Tapos, nasa Hong Kong siya. So, pag nag-Hong Kong 2 server, ping niya parang 1 to 3.
Oh my god, that's literally the dream.
Ito tanong ko, Ilo. Pretend may bahay ka, katabi mo yung data center for a server, diba? Pero yung only spot sa bahay mo, na parang 1 to 3 ping ka, sa banyo. Lalagay ba buong setup mo doon sa banyo?
Yeah. I will live in that bathroom. Hindi na ako aalis sa banyo.
Nakita mo, Illustrado cast from the toilet. Tapos may bathtub setup sa likod na may kilo.
Tapos may echo pa eh, no? Nandito lang may echo pa na malakas.
Nagka-bounce, tapos maririnig mo, ano ba? Ba't may sound effects ng silo? Hindi, yun lang yung acoustics talaga ng bahay na. Okay yun na. Pero okay, ito na naman, Vision Strikers.
Yeah, I don't know why they keep going B. It
Yeah.
really just doesn't work.
It worked like once.
Once.
And then Vision Strikers is not a team na tipong, you know, we can do this again. Pero sa hitin talaga eh. Makukulit yung mga tao dito sa Berlin. Kahapon pa lang sa team versus Sentinels, alam na natin yun nangyari tungkol kay Tenz at kay Sick, diba? Dito, sa Vision Strikers, same case at si King ang mga crown lang. Ilang beses na siya nakahold lang dun sa may ceiling. At dahil lang dun, nakukuha niya kagad yung push ng Ascend.
Vision Strikers, like, and I think this is actually a cross-regional thing where NA and EU, they're fond of going B because the defense doesn't really hold B that much. In Korea, like, they'll know how to hold B all day, every day.
They respect the site. Pinapansin talaga na, diba? Kasi
they don't let it just go for retake eh. Kasi pansinin mo yung NA and EU, pagdating sa B site, yeah, they'll retake it all the time. But with Korea and a lot of even SEA, they'll be like, yeah, let's just play B, let's hold it, we'll fight for it.
Ang weird niya kasi ng mindset eh, parang may pagka-traditional. Kasi diba, Haven 3-site map, pero sabi ng NAU, it's like, hold A, hold DC, kasi yun yung mas mahirap i-retake eh. Yung B, ang laki ng opening, nasa gitna ng mapa.
Yeah.
And we can effectively say it's a 2-site map in this rate. But dahil lang sa mga holds ngayon ng Vision Strikers, at nakikita talaga natin yung playstyle ng Asian region as a whole, not just Korea in general, right? Kasi alam naman natin, yung mga kwento pa lang ng mga pro players natin dito sa SEA, palagi na lang kinaka-scrim itong mga Vision Strikers, yung mga Korean teams in the first place. At the interview pa lang ng Vision Strikers tungkol sa PaperX, diba? It's like copy the strats, may tipong influence in the first place. Then dito pa lang makikita natin yung mga tendencies na paano na magulat yung Western world, yung West side, sa Eastern side. So, ito na, West versus East ng Valorant. Are we actually gonna get it this time?
I think you mean West.
Did you say it? No, wait, I want to follow. Did you say it to W for Wumbo? Wombology? The study of Wumbo?
Past 10 o'clock p.m., the IQ in the broadcast, it just starts dropping 10 points per hour.
Kahapon, nakita ko kay Ray Ray. Kasi nagka-hashtag na kami, bring Ray Ray to sleep pa every single hour. Parang, nung pagpatapos nyo, may 5 brain cells pa siya. Tapos nung first game namin, may 3. Tapos naging 1.
Negative na.
Tapos sa dulo, umabot pa naman ng 0.25 sa pinakadulo.
May utang pa.
Hindi po nakasmile na lang siya sa camera. Sabi ko, Rere, kaya mo pa yan. Ay, nako. Kaya, shoutout kay Rere dyan, yung ating endurance runner ng Filipino broadcast. At siya yung pinakamalas Kasi parang gumagawa ko ng stats natin eh. Fake, yung tipong walang kwenta stats per stats pa rin. Ang pinaka best combination sa mabilis na laro, sinabi ko na sa'yo kanina is VIL and Ilustrado. Lahat ng games nila. Speedrun lang eh. Tapos sa pinakamalas in terms of individuals, si Taylor meron malas, pero kasama niya si VIL, so minsan may cancel out. Pero si Ray Ray talaga yung malala eh. Si Ray Ray talaga. Tapos nadadamay dahil kami yung palagi partner sa pinakadulo. So, ewan lang Ray Ray, ano itong malas mo?
Oo nga, no? Nung nakipagkasto ko kay Rere, nag 3 games. Ayoko nang makakas si Rere. Tignan natin yung schedule.
Okay lang. Pinain ka na.
Hanapin ko yung schedule natin.
Hindi, promise. Halos lahat ng Rere kasama ko na. Si Mare.
Ikaw na yung sasalo.
Ako na yung Kasi okay yung schedule eh.
Hindi, meron ako kasama si Rere.
Magdadasal muna ako para sa'yo. Pero kasi okay sana eh. Diba last game ako palagi. So pwede mo na ako matulog ng first 2 games. So ready ako. Habang patok na si Ray sa cast, ako may energy. Pero sipin mo, back to back talaga yung parang kahapon lang. That's a yikes and a half right there. But quick little tech pause yet again. May parang may nangyari doon sa laro.
Game.
Di ba paasa o take post, tapos sabi game, they can't decide if they want to play or not.
Labo yan.
I'm looking at it again.
Post pa or game? Gusto ko yung fridge. Gusto ko niyan.
Gusto ko yung... Actually... So, ang tanong ko sa'yo, OOTD, who has the better outfit? The Korean coach or the EU coach?
Korean coach, dude.
Diba?
Ano ba yan? Parang DOM. Hindi naman parang DOM. Pero like... Medyo lang. Okay, medyo laos na yung style ng coach ng Ascent. Pero yung kay Vision Strikers, kahit mas mukha siyang matanda,
I've got
Parang
your
swabe pa
trail.
rin.
Swabe pa rin.
Korean fashion yan eh.
Classic yun eh, di ba? Pareho-pareho yung outfit ng mga coach,
Yung
pareho-pareho
hindi.
yung haircut.
Bro, teka lang.
Sige.
Ito yan, yung coach ng Ascend. Yun yung outfit ng mga sinusuot ng mga pumupunta sa Cafe Havana.
Spike planted.
Okay. Ito
Kung alam
talaga-
niyo yung Cafe Havana, alam niyo na yun.
Alam niyo na yun. Yung mga Cafe Havana, mga pag pang Tita Mary Grace, yung mga ganyan. Di ba, marami mga mga stereotype ng outfits at depende sa race na pupuntahan mo. So back to the game real quick, just tayo pinabayaran at si Starso, mahuli si King, pero bigla na lang big detain here for Vision Strikers at si Arbit, si Boss maglilis lang dyan. Ascend na dito ng members dito ng Ascend, nalagay na lang yung spike, pero yung nanoswarms na ubos na kikilis. Ito na ang pick ni RB at bigla na lang yung Sky magpapakita ng sa kanyang lakas dyan. 6-3 Vision Strikers. Mukhang masyadong delikado yung ginawa doon ng Ascend. Napadetain pa sa nga sila doon eh, Ilu.
Sorry, tatawa.
Sige lang, pwede. Ito yun eh. So mag-cast lang tayo really quick, tapos pwede natin trash talk si Ray ulit at yung mga outfit ng mga tao. Back to the real topic in hand.
Hi. Ray.
Okay yun eh. Parang, actually si mo, Ilu, pag tayo nagsasama, pinagtitripan natin si Azuray sa English Caps. Tapos ngayon sa Tagalog, si Ray.
Si Ray na.
Okay yun. May diversity tayo ng mga biktima. Okay tayo.
Babawian ko si Ray. Pinapagtripan niya ako eh.
Kawawa ka nga eh. Pinakonyo count ka pa nga kahapon eh. Pero okay lang. Binuli ko siya para sa'yo. Kasi, parang may part na kahapon na kumakanta na lang si Ray eh. Kaya lang bakit. Pero napansin ng lahat eh na songbird talaga ang ating Maring Rede. Pero sige na nga, back to the game real quick. Okay pa naman to eh.
It's eco, it's fine. It's eco. It's eco.
Okay.
And you know, Vision Strikers, they're gonna win this eco. They don't mess up on eco rounds, dude.
Yeah, they've been actually very sure. Parang
like the only time they mess up on eco rounds is against like what, Paper Rex?
Yeah, but you know, Paper Rex, SCA. This
Yeah,
is me. SCA better than EU?
On pistols?
On pistol? Maybe.
SCA is better on pistols than EU is better on rifles.
Ooh, the hot takes. There you go. That's all I want to give. But oh, suddenly, ito na yung angle ni Biminal eh. Ilang beses sa akin ko yung kwento ni Bim there, Ilu. Yung angle na yun, 100%.
I still don't believe him.
Well, kahit sa brilliant ginawa nila eh. So, stats don't lie and Vision Strikers takes the win.
Sige na nga, Biminal, pagbibigyan na kita. Okay na yung angle na yun, sige.
Okay na. So, na-prove ng Vision Strikers eh. So, #1 Asian team, so, there you go. Anyway, so, 7-3, I think we can actually now really talk about the game. Ang pinaka-problema dito ng Ascent eh, Ilu, yun yung pinakatanong ko sa'yo. Kasi, ilang beses natin nakita yung mga angles na tinitake ng Vision Strikers, di talaga nire-respeto ng Ascent eh. Okay, narinig ka rin na parang biglang may narinig akong foil doon na. Okay. So ito na, Vision Strikers standby muna dito sa may gitna at ang Ascend naman naghahanap ng paraan na makapasok lang dito sa may side ngayon. Pero si Zeke, punin si Zaxad, RBB pa nag-play ng aggression at natin yung standard A lobby play ng Vision Strikers pero ang Ascend full force now dito sa may B side at sumako na lang nakatago, katabi lang niya si Zeke at Peekaboo, gulat na lang siya. Ang mga Vision Strikers may even up nila yung odds ngayon. 4v4 situation ito na Ascend, huli ng alarm pat nag-iinit sila ng mga gadgets pero ang gizmos of plenty at yung nanoswarms nakaharang lang sa daan. King though nakatambay muna sa platform dito. Ascend in the meantime mapapaback on off. Ang Vision Strikers handang-handa talaga sa mga galawan dito ng Ascent so far. Pero ito na si Mako saka ay magkakahanap na paraan makapitas. Hindi, si Sinet ang mananalo sa duel na yan. Ito na ang chance ng Ascent. Malagay itong spike na to sa may B-site. Pero ang problema ngayon, medyo halangan sila dito eh. Later dog hawk dito Buzz at si Buzz ang huli si Sinet. Bold go with the push on forward. At si King naman, ito na naman siya. Nasa may ceiling. Kanina pa siya nandito. Ilustrado. At ilang beses siya natalo dito. Si King talaga ang hari ng ceiling. Ang Seekers kaya nang naghahabol. Pero 2v1 si Stars na daw naghahanap ng paraan para na mapatay yung dalawang to. Pero ito na yung rotation. Ito na yung ikot. At pwede mag-lockdown play dito ang ating Killjoy.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, 1v1, Starkso. Let's see what you got. Now he's gonna get pushed. They know he's gotta be backside or somewhere, but the angle King has it. He can start the defuse here. His flash comes out, they know he's backside.
Starkso, can he find it? Yes, he does! What a clutch. What a cluch from Ascend.
Last
Wait,
round
absent
in
pa.
the half.
Let's go!
Sky impression. So, pwede ka na sumama sa Tagalog voice cast ng ng Valorant. Illustrado as Sky.
May ganun ba?
Si Ray yung yung sound effects. Gumagawa siya sound effects ng kapon eh.
Oh my God.
May, alam ko may tinanong ko sa kanya, tipong, so, di ba may Z skin, di ba? Kung anong, pag yung sound effects nung Bang Bang, pwede mo palitan ng Z song, anong song pipiliin mo? Tapos bigla siyang kumanta ulit eh.
Clarity.
I've seen that clip actually. Someone put it over the fire.
Can you actually change it?
No, you can't. I would insta-buy. I would actually put money out and insta-buy if you could actually put these songs on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
I mean, I do like the music though. Like, my question is the music on Berlin Masters also from Zed?
Good question.
Yeah, because it sounds very Zed-like. I don't know.
Maybe he helped out, pero low-key lang. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Parang yung conspiracy theory, yung Sonic 3, may Michael Jackson rin. Ewan ko.
Yep.
Anyway, we got Sentinels here playing into the sewers, and big chance right now for Ascent. Nakakuha silang clutch kanina. Pwede nila pag-gawin pa rin tong 5-7 score line. At si RB nakatambay lang dito sa kabilang side ng ramp na to. Huli niya si Sentinels dyan, pero hindi naman tamaan yung bala. Pero Buzz though, gonna get to it then. Cost of fight, gonna be there. At si Buzz makakagat to. Nasa na siya, ginagawa niya na ang lahat. At Vision Strikers nakaakat na dito. Naiisa na lang si Kiles. At mukhang mahuli niya si King Jan sa mid-transition. Pero problema, Ilu, yung spike last na may na ng Vision Strikers. At one shot galing si Buzz para sa 4 kills.
Mainit ang Vision Strikers ngayon. Buzz, 4 kills. And that's what you want to see, man. Like, we've been waiting for it. Like, I'm not gonna pretend I'm not biased, dude. I'm not gonna pretend. I want Vision Strikers to win. And like, I think we've all had our fair share of EU success stories and NA whatever. But imagine if Korea beat like the one of the top EU teams right now and sent them to the lower bracket. Tapos matalo pa ng PaperX yung Ascent. I
swear. Kung matalo ng PaperX ang SMB at Ascend, wala na. Magiging rankings NA, Korea, tapos SCA, di ba?
Tapos as EU.
Oo.
Wala nang EMEA.
Oo.
Latin America sa baba.
Isipin mo, Ilu, kung mangyari yun, sino ba yung top 1 ng SCA? Hindi naman PaperX eh. Team Secret. So,
yeah.
Philippines #1. Okay, di ba? Lahat naman nangyari para lang sa atin. Para lang mangyari yung situation yun. Pero nagbabalik talaga ang kanyang mga konyo casters nandito na naman. Mukhang masarap ng kaya mo dyan Ilustrado sa first half natin. Pero sarap rin yung...
Hey man, it's gonna be a long day, all right. But yeah,
we're having fun.
You know what was even more masarap? That 4K from... Oh my god, that 4K.
Chef's kiss.
Chef's French kiss.
Oh, may French. Alam mo, actually, sa Korea, mahilig sila sa mga French things eh. Lahat ng
they do.
mga bakery nila, puro French names. Yung Paris Baguette, yung Tuleju, tapos makakita mo, ay, Korean pala to. Okay to
And it's actually very similar to the Japanese. They love French cuisine.
Yeah.
Like they are enamored by it, and like tulad ng mga, a lot of their cuisine is taken from French and then turned into Japanese.
Yeah,
Omurice. Omurice. It's an omelette. It's an omelette with demi-glace.
Omelette du fromage de rice. What is rice?
Omurice is an omelette with demi-glace and rice.
Yeah.
And that's French.
That is French. And there's that anime where they're like, why is there no Japanese bread when there is French bread? So, umabot ka ba dun? Do you know that? That's the only one I know that is dubbed in Tagalog that I've ever watched.
I think I stopped watching that show after like season 5.
I remember the intro. Bakit parang tipong nagtatanong kami, French bread, may mga iba't ibang
Pero
klase bread.
may Japanese bread, dude.
May Japanese bread na. Pero bago nung anime na yun, baka wala eh. Our age is showing and our Konyo is coming out. Anyway, so real quick, game is happening. Vision Strikers is on a roll. And I think yung pinaka-napansin natin talaga in terms of the gameplay, diba, is Acend is just not respecting the angles that Vision Strikers is notable to hold in the first place. Yung mga binabatay ng Vision Strikers, wala magawa yung Acend dun eh.
Honestly, Vision Strikers, they didn't exactly make good defensive reads. They just held the sights better. Like, pagdating sa B, ang ganda ng mga crossfire nila. They didn't make good reads. Like, they just held the sights better. There's just no analysis for that. You know, a lot of the times they had one person in B, tas magfo-full send ang Ascend dun sa B. Mananalo pa rin ang Vision Strikers with like that one guy holding it and the rotation from Garage. It was just an overall better show of fundamentals here from Vision Strikers. At yun nga, pinapakita nun sa atin na ang Vision Strikers, pagdating sa fundamentals, pagdating sa mechanics, they can keep up with EU. Ayos ba yun?
Ayos ka. Tapos yung tipong, etong Vision Strikers iteration natin, may interview nga, di ba? May lumipat na from the player roster, pumunta sa coaching side instead. It really feels like etong Vision Strikers na to, mas willing talaga mag-adapt on the fly. Hindi na sobrang structured, pero may structure pa rin. And when they need to play it clutch, they always know the angle to hold in the first place. And ilang beses natin nakita yun kay King. Kay Buzz rin actually. Yung jet natin nag-pop on off. And while there's setups from Stacks and RB as well, and they can knock things down, kita natin ngayon, ito na, 8-4 scoreline para sa Vision Strikers as we go into the pistol. For second half, dito kaya babawi ang Ascend. O tatakbohin na kagad ng Vision Strikers ang scoreline na ito at mananalysis sa first map. Trailblazer Blue ang lalabas dyan. Beautiful paranoia play as Zik mag-peek. Pero si Mako pa rin makakuli sa kanya sa dulo. Magiging 4v3 ito as Acend gets on the board as well. Dash on the way para hindi na matamaan ng mga utility. At ang Ascend ngayon, tambay muna sa may A site. Vision Strikers in the meantime, nag-iisip pag-rotate. Pero ang tanong, paano kayo sila makaka-entry dito? And RB, this is actually gonna be interesting kasi siya yung pumili maghawak ng regrowth dito. Ilo, bumili pa siya ng heal just in case para na lang may extra utility ang side ng Vision Strikers. It's extra sustain, but in this case right now, ang Ascend ang pwede mag-push on forward at ito na si Sentinels nag-iintay sa tambay sa bahay, tambay sa side at Sentinels isa, pero si Staxan ang sasagot sa kanya.
Still winnable, 2v3 pa rin. Kaya pa rin ng Vision Strikers to. Kasi, I mean, like, you got the positioning, they almost have the A site, but it's a matter of whether they can break through this crossfire. It's gonna be tough, sure. But, may flash pa naman, may dalawang flash, may fault line. Tsaka may, they actually have everything on the breach right now, so I wouldn't be surprised if they actually can break through it. Oh, the counter flash, they walk past each other, awkward! It's Stacks who comes out on top. It's gonna be one person holding onto the side. Bone cold, ice cold in his veins as he gets a double kill right there. Ace, they take the pistol.
Yeah, Ascend doing it in style. And pag ganun talaga guys, masabi mo na, galawang lan lang yun eh. Galawang lan, ang bilis ng mga flicks, ang bilis ng mga reactions. And in that scenario, pwede pa sana. Manalo din Vision Strikers, mention nga ilustrado, lahat ng utilities ng breach, hawak-hawak pa niya. Sobrang awkward na sa may dulo kasi dahil sa guiding light. Pero besides that, peek left, peek right, kill them all, and Ascend with the pistol win they desperately needed. So ito na, may chance talagang Ascend pumawi. Vision Strikers though, still have a really good lead. Pero makikita natin dito, pwede pa kaya makahanap ng paraan ang Vision Strikers makaplay ng attacking side itong maigi. They have that reach, they have the sky. So marami ng range options for the flashes and the utility. At kita natin ngayon si Zeke, matatama ng aftershock, mabuhay muna siya dahil may blaze wall na nakaharang at mukhang Ascend. Pipitas nila si Buzz sa umpisa.
Yeah, great start right there, and they get one kill at the very beginning of the round. But here comes the flashes, full flash, full execute. Vision Strikers, they know how to handle this. They go around and it's gonna be a decimation. Double kill by RB, Mako. He takes a minute, but he eventually gets the kill. We'll be able to recover something, maybe, if he gets around the corner. Flash comes up, he's not afraid of it. Now he knows, he's flashed twice.
That's it.
They let him out.
Mako though, he's gonna be peeking in here, Lou. And we got Stars to try to play the peeking game. Breath on the sky, see it, pero mahuli pa ni Mako. None of bullets though in the chamber, and Ascend. They will do it, but Vision Strikers, nahanap nila yung panahon para maka-play ng entry sa A site at masyadong medyo
Oras na! 12 o'clock na! Ilabas na ang karaoke!
Ako, I did it my way. Diyos ko, dito nag-aaway yung mga tao eh. I did it my way. Pero bago ako na-interrupt ni Nilo, may sinasabi ako eh. Masyadong focus yung Ascend doon sa short. And dahil lang doon, yung classic ni RB, nakadalawa kagad eh.
Ang dami lang napatay. 4 yung na-kill nila doon ha.
Oo nga.
Tignan mo, si Starkso.
Sheriff,
Spectre ka na lang. Dalawa sila.
Si Starso.
Yung bonus nila, hindi na bonus eh. Nagbayad na sila ng value.
Oo nga, hindi pang SM talaga ito eh. Pero ito na Vision Strikers. Looking for a target or two. point entries on the C side. Pero mukhang Ascent, pinabayaan lang to. And it will be a retake scenario. May flank dito mga galing sa may A side to. Kasama na Omen yung Phoenix, konting blind plus the flashes. Pwede makahalal ng backstab dyan. Pero Vision Strikers setting on up sa site mismo and they're ready to fight.
Wow, just look at that. Classic Vision Strikers A execute, and it's perfect to the T! Not missing a beat. The swing out from RB. Zeke, he's seeking out an opponent here from the back. That was lame. He was looking for 1v5. That's lame.
You just called yourself out instead. Like,
I did. I had an Asarai moment.
This is what Tagalog plus 12 AM equals, you know, Asarai moments.
Ayan, alam nila kung nasan siya. Flash ka pa. Flash ka pa. No need, no point.
3-9 niya. 3-9 lang niya. At nice. 6-9. Pwede to.
Nice hap.
Nice
Ay,
hap.
joke. Hindi pala to siya.
Nice.
6-9 is not half time.
Nice. Ano ba? Let's do the math really quick. 15, 20 seconds. Diyos ko, ay, mahirap magpat ng ganitong oras. Basta yun. Nice. 6-9. 69. Okay. Anyway, Vision Strikers though. So, sobrang solid lang ng take nila basically. Pinabayaan sila ng Ascend, and when you let Vision Strikers do that, that's a big no-no. You say go next. Their positions and their awareness. Ilang beses natin nakita talaga galing sa kanila na ready sila sa lahat ng pwede itapon ng Ascent. At alam nila yung range limits ng Ascent sa comp nila. Yung paranoia, sige, yan yung blind. At yun yung harang dito kay Buzz. Pero ito na si Stax at si Mako. At sila pwede ngayon mag-set up para maka-knockdown dito mga defenders ng A-side. Here they come. Vision Strikers already going for more. Guiding light though. As we go for the peak. Shorty galing kay Starks though. At si Sinad mahuhuli pa si Mako. Pero ito na si Buzz. Nag-aalaga ng mga baril. Ito na ang classic lalabas pa si Buzz. Pero manalo kay Sinad. At nag-iisa na lang yung si Kiles. Kaya pa ba niya? Classic in hand. Jumping for joy and jumping to die. 10-6. Vision Strikers does it again.
Yung Vision Strikers, sila ang may pinakamalinis na execute sa buong, I think in the whole Valorant. They have some of the clearest. I wouldn't, maybe not the most, but probably top, if not the best, one of the best. Like, they have the cleanest executes that you'll ever see in the whole game. And you can see it. Ace just don't know how to handle it. I can't wait because the NAEU casters, they're gonna be shitting themselves wondering what's going on with Ace. Dude, because they were like, oh, imagine what CNED's gonna do to Vision Strikers. No, dude, you're wrong, bro.
Ito lang yun sinabi nila yun. So, pag hindi mag-perform ang Ascent dito, Paper Rex na ba ang next magatalo ng EMEA?
Yeah, let's go. Paper Rex, let's go!
Tipong, ito yung rankings na group Buzz, tapos Forsaken, tapos Sinid. Hot takes for days dito sa Filipino broadcast! Pero okay lang yan kasi hindi naman tayo narinig ng mga Europeans dito anyway. But Sinid right now, gonna be peeking it out. Gusto niya mag-play ng aggression dito per Vision Strikers. Alam na yung strat na yun, Lu. Sila nga yung naggumagawa nun kanina. At dahil doon, sabi na, okay, sige, dyan muna kayo. Kasi we're gonna go for the garage take, which is pretty wide open. And this seaside is very, very clear para sa Vision Strikers. At ito na, Rolling Thunder. Mukhang gumugulo ang mundo. At ito na, si Buzz biglang mag-dash on in. Dark cover in the way. Hindi right now gonna be able to get it back. But so far, so far. At malinis dito para sa Vision Strikers. Ito na naman sila setting things up, Ilu.
I'm telling you, dude, Vision Strikers have the cleanest executes on Haven. Buzz, just unstoppable. RB finds another one. Mako right behind this wall.
Enemy remaining.
Easy cleans. Take out, knockout right here from Vision Strikers. And CNED, what are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? Dashing out, he's got the operator in his hands, but a little bit of a waste of a Blade Storm, if you ask me. Especially when they're so broke.
Yeah, I couldn't find anything, and Ascend. This was the form that we're not expecting from them, in all honesty. Like, sige, okay nga ang ginagawa ng Vision Strikers, pero kita ng mga tao dito sa Ascend, hindi lang Sined, lahat sila gumagawa na. Ngayon, Vision Strikers, pinapakita talaga nila yung Ace Sensation Generation. At ito na, welcome to Berlin, Vision Strikers. Dalawa na lang makukuha nila yung mapang to galing sa Ascend.
It's time, Vision Strikers. They're about to take map 1 up against Ascend. And everybody's gonna be scratching their heads like wondering what the hell is happening, because this is honestly such a treat to watch. Ang linis talaga ng mga take ng Ascend. I mean, ng Vision Strikers on Ascend.
It seems like na tipong dito sa Vision Strikers, diba? May mga playstyle na ginagawa talaga na NA versus NA, EU versus EU. naaral nila eh. And na-realize nila yung mga openings at yung weaknesses dito. This time, nakuha nila yung information na, sige, may mag-push ng lobby. Konti lang yung tao dito sa may C-site. Ayun na naman eh. Ngayon nag-contest yung Ascent pero kulang ng mga members. At ito, kitang-kita si Start. So, natamaan pa ni Buzz. Third ngayon yung nagsisira ni Buzz dito. Bigla mag-pick na lang ang ating Sentinels. Pero wala pa rin. Walang timing para sa Ascent. Ang Vision Strikers na naman nakakuha ng unang pitas. At mas dito ang Ascent makahanap ng pitas para sa kanila gamit ng operator ni Sened ngayon.
Sened with the operator. Thing of beauty, but the beautiful double swing out. Buzz with a triple kill. To infinity and beyond is where he goes in this one. 3v2 na ngayon from the back. Bone cold! Hindi pa rin niya makukuha yung kill. Handang-handa si RB. Focus sa goal.
Focus lang. Oh! Sened! He gets one, pero side point muna yan. Kaya pa yung mga kalag dito. Sened na mga dalawa. At mukhang kayang-kaya pa rin niya makipaglaban. Malapitan! Flick of the wrist! And Sened gonna get 3. Hindi na nga siya nag-scope dun. Kinaya pa rin
tama
niya.
na, guys.
Pero
Okay na, okay. Tama na, tama
na. Respect. Okay.
Respect na 1v2 na. Si Sened pa rin yan. Si Sened pa rin yan.
Bawal yan. Patay na si Buzz. Sige, ayoko na. Pero masasabi ka na lang eh. Si Buzz talaga, you got a carry in me. Yun lang yan.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay.
All
is well.
We're fine. Eh, yun lang. Masyadong ambisyoso. Masyadong dumitingin pataas eh. Pero in the end, it's match point now for Vision Strikers. This is their chance to get this first map win. At yung confidence nila nila eh. Lampas lang nila yung mga playstyle nila ginawa nila against Paper Rex. It's pretty much the same map pool anyways, the first 2 maps in the first place. At dahil doon, kahit may VOD na napanon ang Ascend, hindi pa rin nila napansin yung mga galawan Vision Strikers at yung mga adjustments na nagagawa ng Vision Strikers on the fly have been so good so far, Ilu.
I cannot wait to see the desk after this game, dude. I'm eating my ice cream and I'm like, oh my god, what are they doing?
Oh my god. Why are they clapping? Oh, ito. Yung trash talkan talaga eh.
Brought to you by Rexona.
It won't let you down. Well, you know who's letting the EU region right down? Kinda Ascend. In all honesty.
Yeah.
Like, there are a lot of expectations. Hindi naman yung tipong okay, hindi na sila manalo dito. Pero, maraming nag-expect na mas madikit ng laban na to. And what Vision Strikers has done is gonna shake up the foundations of VALORANT. Magugulat na lang ang lahat na hindi nanonood ng mga Asian games na bigla na lang.
Ayun na si Cafe Habana.
Ayun
na si Cafe Habana.
So, ano order natin sa Cafe Habana? Sige nga.
San Miglite.
Sakto lang SMB. May SMB naman dito eh.
Mojito tsaka San Miglite. Yun ang order niya.
Hinahalo pa talaga eh. Ano yung chaser doon?
Ano ba? Coke.
parang ikaw yung nagkakahaba na dito eh, Ilu.
Hindi ko alam, dude. Oy, teka lang. Straight. Bilis ng execute, oh.
Straight to C-side. Si Buzz ngayon. Huli na si Stars. Kills na po. Huli na si King in the spot. At bigla na lang mag 3v4 to. Kills na faking it count. And nag-play siya ng clutch ngayon. Tama yung basa ng Ascent. Tumamba yung kill dyan sa may C-side. Pero si Mako. Ginagawa mo dito, Mako. Mako, ano plano mo, Mako? Makakapasok ka ba? Konting kate dyan kay Sened. Pero ang tambay muna sa may garage. At dahil lang doon, biglang nawala yung pace ng Vision Strikers. Sobrang ready na sila manalo dito, Ilu. Pero suddenly, a wild killjoy appeared at biglang napalikin sila ng Ascend.
Spray lang. Baka lang naman.
Real quick.
You know, the new patch, it's really wall bangable the backside now.
So, every box is bangable na. Yun talaga yun eh.
Yep.
Yeah. So guys, don't get ideas in that statement. Pero Mako, no ideas rin na Sened. Kanina pa siya nandun. Ascend right now showing a lot of discipline, all honesty. At pansin talaga natin na dahil lang nababantayan nila yung mga angles na pwede mag-galing Vision Strikers, well, this adjustment is working out for them in this round.
Actually, sa totoo lang parang medyo bonus lang to para sa Vision Strike. They can actually win.
Enemy remaining.
Ooh. Nagalit si Kyles. Nagalit na.
You say Kyles, I say Kilis. You say Tomato, I say Tomato. And we both say that Ascend takes the win in this round. Still though, Vision Strikers is in a very good spot. Pansin nga natin, diba, yung economy of Vision Strikers should be fine. It was around Ascend needed to win, not only in in a matter that they get the victory. Pero kailangan na nila manalo na may pagka-convincing eh. Kasi kung marami na naman mahulog sa kanila, mahihirapan sila gipit sa pera at bigla na lang mapapabay muli ng hindi tamang oras.
Dami pang pera ng Vision Strikers, oh.
Oo.
No.
Yung...
That's at least, if they lose, it's still four rifles.
Ano yan eh? Yung pera galing sa benta ng BTS. Yung BTS mean. Every 10-piece chicken nuggets you buy, pupunta sa Vision Strikers, ano?
Stakeholders yung Vision Strikers sa BTS. Mamaya sasayaw na rin yung... Pag nanalo yung Vision Strikers, baka sumayaw yung BTS mamaya.
Actually, okay yun. Biglang rarami yung viewership ng Riot, so happy sila dun.
Dito pa yung Blackpink.
Oh. Diba, may commercial tayo nung minsan ng Blackpink, so dito yun. Tapos magkaka-twice na rin, lahat na lang. Kahit sino bias mo, makikita natin dito sa Masters Berlin eh. Biglang naging K-pop content. Pero ito na, yung mga Korean overlords natin, mukhang nag-play sila ng B-site at baka pakita nila sa Acend. Paano nila laro ito? But si King, tambay lang sa bahay, tambay dito sa may spawn. Baka maggulat kagad Acend. They wanna push this elo, but King is just waiting yet again. And we've seen his holds work out really well. Kerbal daw yung top muna dito ng Acend. But si Stocks magpapakita kay Bone Cold. Tago muna sa may kahon. At ito ng Pink Fish Strikers naglinis sa likod. At ito ng Acend naghanap na paraan sa harap. 3v4 though, at may advantage pa rin ng Vision Strikers, Elu.
They've got some utility to work with. Stars are available. That's the Rolling Thunder. They're gonna be off the bomb. 2 are stunned. This is the game. Vision Strikers 1 and done right now as Mako is able to land the finishing blow here. Vision Strikers take it against Ascent. Korean domination of
Korea!
Korea! 안녕하세요.
Korea #1 in heaven. And ayan, welcome to our Korean overlords and welcome sa Vision Strikers sa pagtalo nila sa Ascent dito sa map #1. Pero talaga yung mga holds pa lang eh. Doon nagpawagi ang Vision Strikers kalaban ng Ascent at ngayon mapapaisip na ng Ascent. Ano ginagawa natin mali? Kasi ito dapat yung gumagana sa kalaban natin.
Anyo nga sa'yo, para sa'yo. Game #1. Yeah, before we lose any more brain cells, I will attempt to make a little bit of analysis bago pumunta sila sa Cafe Havana.
Okay.
Ano muna, break
muna.
I do think that I really do think that it's a matter of how ready Vision Strikers were for this matchup, how clean their executes were, and how much better they looked fundamentally speaking. That's just a very, very clear picture for me. And I think we just got word from our director that we're ready for break. That's correct? Oh, okay. For replay pala, my bad.
There you go. So, replay is out, and I agree with you. So, Vision Strikers talaga, kita-kita ginawa nila yung homework, and honestly, compared to Ascent, it seems like they're the ones who were lost in translation. Di nila maintindihan ginagawa ng mga Vision Strikers, yung mga pwesto na saan sila nanggaling. At alam natin yung Ascent, pwedeng mag-react in time at kita na yung mga flashes from like the CNET, kina Little C, kina Bone Cold, but it just didn't happen as much as they would like. Kasi in terms of positioning, dun palagi nagwawagi yung Vision Strikers. When they get the site, they command it. When they find the position of power, di nandun na lang sila at nakikita talaga natin yung Overlord Fiesta ng Korean region. Nakikipag-panther pa sila, happy makipagpalakpakan. We're all cheers here para sa Vision Strikers, and they just show us what their region and what Asia overall is all about, Elu.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree 100% with you. That's what's up from Korea right now. That is honestly, first of all, that was a better looking Vision Strikers than we saw from Paper Rex, from the Paper Rex game. And second of all, that was just a really good Vision Strikers in general. But you know, I'm gonna call for a break right now because I want to see the panel eat their words, dude. I just want to see the panel eat their words and take it back about what they said about CNET and Forsaken. So yeah, I'm Elstrano. Ito si Dax. Kami ang inyong shoutcasters. Magpapahinga muna kami. Makikita ba natin ang 2-0 ng Vision Strikers? Or will we go to a game #3 courtesy of Ascend? We'll only find out after we turn VCT Berlin. We'll be back in a second.
Sa bahay na to, I care that my family wins. First one ka sa meeting, that's a win.
Morning, everyone.
Panalo rin kung sabi ni Doc, all clear.
That's right. You can have the cookie.
And congratulations, naunahan mo ang spoilers. I make sure all their needs are taken care of, kaya walang napag-iiwanan.
This year's class valedictorian is Victor
Winning starts at home with Globe at Home Unli Fiber Up Plan. Power your home with health essentials. And entertainment for the family.
Manalo talaga.
Guys, picture! Bye!
Welcome back to Masters Berlin, where Vision Strikers is reminding everyone that Korea is not to be ignored at these international competitions. A 13-7 map win over Acend on Haven. More dominant than their win against Paper Rex. It's going to make people start to think.
That definitely is. I mean, we talked about Gambit versus 100 Thieves when Gambit came out swinging, and we were like, oh, we're scared now. But Sean was asking the other day, he was like, oh, is Vision Strikers going to put the world on notice? This is now, I think, when that actually comes to fruition, because that was very scary for sure.
It was a really terrifying map. I mean, Vision Strikers they played their utility so well. Oh my god. I mean, having RB and Stacks working together with their initiative utility was so good. But on the flip side, that was also something that, in my opinion, Ascend very specifically did poorly.
Yeah, I mean, that's an understatement. I think when I was watching that, I was losing my mind. Because
at some point, I turned to Ball and he goes, "I swear I'm in the Twilight Zone right now, man. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on this map."
I really didn't. It felt like they underestimated Vision Strikers. It felt like they came out with an idea to just, hey, we can roll through this with our regular default and we'll go ahead and just win the game. But that was not the reality.
This play
at all.
here, this was the one that Sean broke down. But it goes to your point about the utility usage between the Sky and the Breach, always capitalizing on it with the kill to follow, finding that man advantage and rolling it through to a round win.
They're just so in sync. We spoke at the beginning about how Stax has this leadership. RB has been on the team for a while. He came from playing the duelist. He understands what the rest of the team need. But in my opinion, you just saw on the other side, when you're looking at Ascend, they lacked so much due diligence. You know, they would kind of blindly push into these areas. A lot of players of Vision Strikers would be holding things like rat corners. They'd be ready with flashes. They were so prepared. And Ascend would just kind of meander in and not necessarily expect that. We saw kills happen within smokes. We saw players walk into garage and be surprised when there's someone in window ready to kill them. It was actually bizarre to watch.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I don't think they were ready even for the breach. I mean, that's not something that is coming out on Haven that much in the EU, but they definitely, like, for an agent like that, you know, obviously has very specific utility, you'd expect them to be kind of ready. But here, in my mind, is the biggest factor in everything. Buzz was insane. And compare that to CNET, I think had his worst game I have ever watched him play.
40%
The first blood percentage, I was just looking at that. That is insane. Oh, I mean, my God.
Starting to make a little bit more sense why it looked, as dominant as it did. But yeah, we teed it up. Battle of Jets, right? And right now it's Buzz with the upper hand. So you're definitely going to put a critical eye towards CNET in map number 2 to start picking up some steam.
That 5% first blood for him, 112 ADR, ACS 177.
Yeah.
Buzz not only could have just had the most dominant performance against Ascend that anybody has ever had, but CNET also at the same time having one of the worst performances that he has ever had.
I just want to also point out, I don't know if people at home actually caught it when the stats came up previously, but no one on Ascend had a KD of 1 or above. Everyone was negative KD, which is A, very alien for this team, and B, absolutely not something that they can have going forward in this series.
So we're left wanting for a lot out of Ascend as we dive into map 2, which will, of course, be Icebox. But all of that said, you know, normally we'd be looking at a team taking a hit like this and saying, okay, where's their mental out? How will they recover? I'm less worried about Ascend's mental just based on the fact that round 12 or on map point, they call the pause just to do some clap. They don't seem to be phased by the beating they just took.
See, that's where I'm scratching my head. I'm legitimately confused as to, because that's not something that happens in anywhere, right? They're on match point. They're about to lose the game, and they start doing
But like, the thing is, I was so weird as well because all of Vision Strikers joined in, and we were just sat here watching these two teams sat in essentially silence, clapping together.
It's a little kumbaya moment here on the on the VALORANT.
But what does
stage.
that mean? Like, does that mean that what you're saying, Dash, that they're not concerned, they're not worried about it, or is this them panicking?
Right, yeah. It's one of those responses, right? Exactly. It's like, well, laugh through the pain, right? So we avoid crying. I'm not really sure. Again, we should recognize that Ascend's map choice was Icebox, right? And so I am curious to see what they're going to bring out here because we haven't seen them yet play on it. We already saw Vision Strikers play it just the other day. And I had asked the question, is there a hole in Vision Strikers' game on Icebox that they have found and can abuse?
Yeah, I mean, they watched it, but in my mind, I'm looking at the comp that Vision Strikers plays. It is so solid. Like, there is very difficult. Like, it's very hard to come through and find any gaps because they have the Sage. And also, the reason why I feel like some of the NA teams who are not running Sage are winning is because they're running the Killjoy, but Vision Striker runs that too. So it's very difficult to find any sort of that impact. And once again, it's going to be one of those maps where Zeke is playing an agent like Reyna or Phoenix or a duelist like that, where he's trying to find a lot of value. And that has worked in the past for different teams.
Yeah, I mean, in recent times for Ascend, it's been the Jet, Reyna, Sage, Sova, Viper. So even though it shows both Starzo and Keyless as wanting to pick Sage in these statistics, likelihood is
it won't happen.
So, yeah,
they can't both do it.
Unfortunately, not possible. You can't have that many walls.
Icebox would get like 20 times better just because you can wall twice.
Just everybody with Sages.
Yeah.
My goodness. All right, well, it isn't going to happen, but we do get the Sage and the KJ as expected. I mean, again, you saw 100% across the board there, so it's pretty indicative of the fact that Vision Strikers knows what they like to play on Icebox.
Yeah. I breathe a big sigh of relief too, right? Because I see double Sova, and we just watched the Haven. This is another reason, Dash, why I feel like I'm living in Twilight Zone, is because neither team played Sova on Haven, and that is one of the most critical agents on that map.
Well, Vision Strikers ostensibly didn't need it, but I really felt it from Ascend, that lack of it.
Alrighty, well, we're gearing up for map 2. Mitch and Tom, I know you had a lot of questions coming out of that map number 1, and unfortunately,
Babalik tayo ka na. Hello.
Hello, welcome back. Kansamida. Let's go. Game number 2. Dito na kami ngayon. Ako si Lustrado. Kasama ko si Dax. Kami yung magiging shoutcasters. Tambak ng Vision Strikers ang Ascend sa game number 1. And we're not gonna sugarcoat it, dude. It just is.
Ako, sugarcoat ka really quick. Medyo lang. Medyo sobra. Medyo sobra. Wala sa kanila umabot ng positive KD. Yung first bloods, puro na lang si Buzz.
40.
Diba? Just
40%.
40%. At Ilu, doon sa tweet na nabasa natin together, hindi lang tipong dahil lang doon sa pwedeng maging panalo ng Vision Strikers, meaning nito, ma-knockdown yung Ascend sa lower bracket, isa sa kanila pwedeng matanggal, Ascend or SMB or both, kung magpakita talaga yung Paper Rex dun sa lower bracket ng group na to. Pero move na tayo na sa Icebox, and honestly, good map para sa pareho. Ascend's map pick, pero yung problema when you pick Icebox against Vision Strikers, sasabihin ng Korean audience, no, please don't do that, because this is a map pick that is always banned against Vision Strikers.
Yeah, honestly, I think you know the EU NA audience, they don't know this, and the people watching, the desk doesn't know this, but
we know this. We have the critical
information. We know Ascent. They just shot themselves in the foot, dude. They're gonna play Visions. Sa tingin ko kasi pinili ng Ascent dahil first of all, okay naman sila sa Icebox.
Good.
And medyo mahina yung Vision Strikers kind of after playing Paper Rex on it. Pero it's still Vision Strikers on Icebox. They love the big maps. They love Haven, they love Icebox. They'll be fine.
And honestly, but while we get into the round and RB does get a kill on Zeke, Vision Strikers going to play that in. 12 seconds, focus now on Ascent. Hold on up, ready to go for the take. Gusto mo na honest assessment ng Vision Strikers versus Paper Rex. It looked like Vision Strikers versus Vision Strikers. Yun eh. Parang nag-mirror matchup sila. Parang yung plays talaga sobrang similar. Kaya nahihirapan yun ng Vision Strikers because Paper Rex is not a skill team as well. Pero ito na, iba yung mga playstyles. At gulat na lang yung Ascent versus Bold Gold. Makakugulat rin ng dalawa. Makadaw with the fine stars na hiding on the other side. Pero yung wall nakaharang yung screen na dito. At gulat na lang siya. Si Mako nakatambay. Mukhang may ahas dito sa yellow. At ang Vision Strikers ang mananalo ng pistol.
Yung ahas hindi pwedeng mapunta sa yellow kasi cold-blooded yung mga ahas.
Oo nga, pero si Mako kinaya.
Magfe-freeze siya. Kaya nga siya nag-freeze eh.
I don't freeze. I never freeze.
But look, as I said, man, Vision Strikers and Executes. Okay, look, if you want to win against Vision Strikers, you have to first get a pick off. You have to force them to make their Executes not good. Because if you let them 5-man executes on a site, they will have that site and they will have kills.
Yeah. It's just written in the Vision Strikers prophecy, and mukhang ito pa lang eh, kitang-kita na kagad ni Rudy, mga si Stacks makakuha ng isa, Bone Cold mahulid si King in response, and this is an eco state for Ascend here, but Vision Strikers, respect nila yung push dito ng Ascend, at kita na naman natin, may tambay sa bahay, may tambay sa likod, itong si Mako nakatambay ng garahe, pero mukhang walang gusto siya Ascend, natuto na sila from that last map, never mind, mukhang makulit pa rin, at dahil doon, makulit na bata, huli si Killis Chan, si Mako makakapatay ng isa, matahag rin si Zeke Chan, 21 HP na lang ang ating Reyna at tatanim pa nila yung spike sa may B-side dito, Ilu.
Yeah, it's gonna be the spike down. It should be a cleanup of a round here, honestly. Unless Cena does like magic, I doubt it. They've got the flank check, they've got all their bases covered. Most I think Ascent can look for here is a pick off, and even from the flank, they already have their exit route secured. The lineups from the Viper will secure the round. They're gonna go ahead and defuse it, tapping away at it. That's gonna be a kill, sure. But how much will it mean? It's going to mean 3 kills for Bone Cold. Okay, that's pretty good. And CNED might make it a little bit more expensive, but just not expensive.
Kind of too eager para kay Buzz. Medyo pinilit na yun na wala naman siyang alam sa kabila, and that's because, well, Ascent was just waiting it out. Bone Cold though, getting 5 kills early on, may big value yun eh, Ilu. May Viper Spit na siya. And in a map like this, pag maaga yung Viper Spit mo, bigla na lang mahaharangan yung kalaban sa isang site mismo. And because of that, that might actually be the thing that Vision Strikers, or Ascent rather, needs to do against Vision Strikers here.
Yeah, it's... Watching here. Gun round time. Bonus round, technically. But they kind of upgrade here, Vision Strikers, because they lost quite a few players. And because of the triple kill na nakuha ni Bone Cold doon, kukunin na niya ang Viper Spit gonna be available super early here. Buzz looking to challenge that angle, headshot angle. Not gonna happen as they will now sequester the A site. Go pick out somewhere else to go.
I mean, lugi ka kay Boncol eh. Pangalan pa lang, lugi ka sa map na to eh. Baka yun yung reason why pinili na to. Come on guys, we have a guy named Cold. Okay yan, sure win. Sure win sa A side.
Cold Zero.
Oh,
coming in.
Bang Bang? Other Bang Bang?
Other Remen?
No?
Coming?
Is it happening? Higher viewership? Question mark. Ito na, biglang dash on in. Buzz still gonna catch up kills. And this time it actually works on out here for the side of Vision Strikers. Mabilisan lang talaga eh. Kahit na lang, biglang may call before the storm kasi ito na agad ang Hurricane or whatever you said kaninang word na Tagalog kasi hindi ka na maalala. Staxo at si King makahuli pa ng iba. 4v2 situation. Si Mako daw tumatambay sa gitna at ito na. Sened trying to play the flank but RB doesn't finish. Huli siya ni RB at mapapatay pa nga. Vision Strikers, they're doing it again, Ilu.
Yeah, Vision Strikers showing us why time and time again they are the cleanest of clean. And this is really truly the, I'd say, quintessential playstyle of Korea.
There are 5 of them. You know, the quintuplets, quintessential. Yeah. I don't think you actually get that reference. Maybe someone will. It's okay. Besides that though, ito, hinahanap ko yung word eh. Hinahanap ko yung word kasi nakalimutan ko nina eh. So, ipo-ipo. The Vision Strikers ipo-ipo. Nagamit ko rin in a sentence. Kahit mali. Yep. Anyway, isang yap moment of Buzz.
Yeah, this is just okay. That's just how it goes now. It is what it is.
No, I get it. So kanina ginawa niyo yung practice. Tapos ginawa niya ngayon on purpose. It actually works this time. So saktong practice lang. Good job, Buzz. Kakaiba talaga eh. Like, Vision Strikers right now, they're looking really, really potent. Ascend, what's the problem? Like, I have to ask right now, what is the problem? The utilities haven't been on point, the frags haven't been getting there, and more often than not, yung range nakukuha talaga ng Vision Strikers dito, Ilo.
They're rattled and they can't deal with the perfect utility usage of Vision Strikers. I think Vision Strikers literally just are the better team today. Maybe not every day, maybe just today, but definitely today they are the better team.
Like that's the case, but Vision Strikers, ito na, slow play. Trying to play the default. Biglang magpapakita si Sened, pero shotgun siya ni RB. Yung mga hero plays na yun, gumagana dapat para sa Ascent, pero sabi ng Vision Strikers, hindi yun makita, hindi yun magiging prophecia, at sila ang nakakita ng future na yung Korea talaga ang pwede maging #1. Kingdom backing on away, once pangalan siya yung unang magpa-back out at lumapit dito sa may spike. Backstab na available para sa Ascent, pero alam na to ng Vision Strikers eh. Tambay na naman, ready para mahuli. Alarm bot talaga, at ilang beses na utility ang humaharang sa Ascent. Ang linis ng take ng Vision Strikers, 4-0, and we're seeing what Korea is all about here, ladies and gents.
Wow, that's just the perfect example of why you can't let Vision Strikers just take a site. You need to find something. You need to play aggressive early. Icebox is their playground. Sabi nga natin kanina, Vision Strikers, you think this is your map choice? No, this is our map choice now.
Ano masasabi ko lang, Ilo? Excited yung Vision Strikers magpa-perform yung BTS eh.
I'm waiting for it.
Okay. Ito mo, biglang pag nanalo Vision Strikers against Sentinels, lalabas yung buong BTS. Okay yun. Vision Strikers right now, this is just commanding from them. At rifles muna para sa kanila, operating from Sentinel and see? Alam mo, pag rain na ka, tapos di ka makakapitas, medyo quick ka muna really quick. Can't really do much.
And again, this is going to be another picture perfect. Look at this. This is what I want you guys at home to be watching. Look at the post plants. They're already planning their post plant way before the spike even goes down. They're already planning. They're already committing 2 people watching the flank. Vision Strikers, meron na silang control over 410, over pipes area. They're gonna have it even before the spike goes down. And they know they're all exactly in one spot for the reason that they're going to be trading each other so quickly. They're not too far off from each other, with the exception of the last 2 players watching plant here. And those 2 players, para sa post plant yan eh, para sa lineups yan eh.
Ito talagang team Kesson, Vision Strikers, Staxo at Mako maglilinis. At Sened na lang itira, dash on away para masave yung operator. Pero naghahabol si Stax, ghost out, pero mali yung timing ng pag-slip ng Monet. Pero si Buzz magpapakita. At ito lang yan eh, yung synergy, yung chemistry ng Vision Strikers, Ilu. Ang ganda talaga. Alam mo bakit? Kasi pare-pareho yung haircut nila eh.
If you all get the haircut from the same barber, plus 10 chemistry points.
Plus 10. Plus 10. What's that?
Look at how perfect the post plant was. There was no chance to get through it. They have such great communication. The trading was actually they didn't even need to trade each other.
What trade?
They just steamrolled. The only trade that they needed was towards CNED, and that was towards the back when one was far.
Yeah, it didn't matter in the scheme of things. And Vision Strikers. Ito yung problema eh. Pag hindi mo pinapanood ang mga regions na to, this is the problem. This is the research that you're lacking. At marami pa nagsasabi, Ilo, overhyped tong Vision Strikers. Wala yan. Hindi sila papala yung winning streak. Dahil sa region lang nila yan. Hindi. Ito na ang proof na puling. Ito na talaga ang katotohanan sa Leche Plan. At si Zeke at si Buzz magkakapitasan ng isa pero 4v4. At kahit pa rin mawalan ng isang Vision Strikers, malinis naman ang take nila. At kailangan mag-ingat ang Ascent. But the thing is, it's good out for Ascent. So every kill can be helpful sa ito. Ito na time to shine. Kaya Blazer, hindi na naman tumama. EU Blaze! Walang kakwarta-kwarta. Si Tina Kyle mag-clappers lang para makatakas. Pero into the green. So he does find the kill out of me. Sinet yung classic play makakapatay para sa kanya. 4v2 picks up the gun. Makakatawa with the final kill list. At ito na snake fight manatapan dito. Elo Vision Strikers. So medyo palapit na palapit si Bone Cold. Huli niya makakatawa kill out of Sinet. Pero si Bone Cold na naman. Ice Cold Killer. Snake fight. Snake fight stalling.
So much time.
Wala eh. May time. And what a play. I'm very confused though kasi sa Ascent, lahat ng plan A nila hindi kumana. Buti na lang na hanapan pa na ng paraan doon, Ilo.
I think that it's just honestly, I wouldn't say it's a flash in the plan. I wouldn't say it's a fluke, but it's definitely a moment of inspiration na nakahanap yung Ascend dito. They managed to use the pistols, their utility really well, and this is what they want to do para manalo sa game ito. Kailangan ng Ascend na gamitin ang mga utility nila para matalo ang Vision Strikers. Because so far, the utility usage hasn't been good from Ascend.
Simply put, it's just been that big case. And pansin nga ng pansin rin natin na nung Haven, ilang beses yung Breach of Sky nagkahanap ng value ng mga stunts, ng mga flashes, and Ascent couldn't get that in the first place. But now, pagdating natin dito sa Icebox, medyo mas may angles because of Sova and Viper in the first place. But then again, yung mga angles dito, kinukuha lang ng Vision Strikers at naging 5v3 biglaan. Ito na naman, take plus 5 members of Vision Strikers equals pretty much double A and Overlords winning yet again. Stacks na now. May sinira na yung pader dyan pero ang Ascend, wala silang angles dito para maka-atake. Si Bone Cold, medyo dipit. Ito na peak at ito na takedown galing kay Buzz.
Yeah, look at how they dismantled that so cleanly. Even the flank coming in right here. Buzz looking for more. This should be the round secured, honestly. All CNED, again, siya na lang mag-isa. And they know where he is.
Wala. This is Vision Strikers at their prime. Yun na masabi ko, walang ka-exit para kay CNED. Yun yung vice ng Ascent, taas wala pa rin na pala. And Vision Strikers right now on the attacking side, dominating. Team effort, Ili, walang hard carry. 7-7-7-6-6. Everyone getting the kills, everyone doing the work. At ito talaga ang squad na maaalala mo galing sa Korea.
This is the Vision Strikers that we've known to come and love. This is what they're known for. And look at that, Cena just like, I don't know. It is what it is. I don't know what to do.
Taas kamay na lang. Yo, sige. Okay.
Yung mga kamat ulo moments eh. Wala akong magagawa dyan.
Yung tipong gayaan ka ng tropa mo glaro, tapos sabihin mo, sige, kaya na lang.
Magcha-charge muna ako ng phone.
Gawa mo na modules. Ay, wait, kailangan ko pa abot ng quota. Kaya pa.
Oh, they know he's here.
No, he see him.
They don't care. They do not care. They're just gonna go straight on towards B. And again, with a 5-man push here from Vision Strikers, what can Ascend hope to achieve? They have one rifle. Si Bone Cold lang may hawak na Vandal dito. Up close, the Guardian gets out as well as the swing out from Bone Cold. Bone Cold and Zeke, dalawang kill ngayon makukuha nila against Vision Strikers.
Sinati mo, Ilo, tinanong mo anong kaya magagawa nila. Tumon, gumagawa rin. Kailangan niya makahalap ng pitas. Tatlo na pa sa Guardian niya. At si Mako na lang. Ay, hindi pa nila pitas si Mako. At si Pat si King. Zeke the Geek making it happen. And this is his week. This is his time. Guardian gameplay para lang sa Ascend. At magulat ka na lang dun naghahanap ng momentum ang Reyna na yun.
Honestly, this is what they needed to get back into the game. A win on an eco and a win on a low buy, you know? That's really the momentum boost that Vision Strikers do not want Ascent to get. The more na makuha ng Ascend yung confidence nila, the more na ma-shutdown, the more na ma-shutdown yung Vision Strikers. And it's just it is what it is.
It's like there's just a call here. And 6-2 Vision Strikers. Kailangan pa nila mag-ingat. Kailangan pa nila respetuhin yung Ascend in the gameplay. And Vision Strikers right now, ito na yung momentum potential for Zeke. But as I say that, wala, huuli na kagad siya, tumba kagad siya. At dahil walang res pa dito makakalapit galing kay Stark. So binabantayan talaga ng Vision Strikers yung corps na to. They have the 5v4 advantage for as soon as maghanap ng entry point dito ang Korean Squadron. Baka pwede makares dito ng Ascend para gawin 5v5. Patungo na sila ng B-side. Let's go exploring. Papunta sa west side ng map. At ang tanong, ano kaya yung timing dito para sa Ascend Ilo? Kasi ito na, nag-journey na si Stars sa papunta kay Zeke.
I just don't think it's possible right now that they get that res off. I don't think it's happening, but Hunter's Fury just to destroy the lockdown. And it goes down here, but will it be enough to slow them down from taking the side? Looks like the answer is going to be a yes here. Bone Cold, nagsaspray siya ngayon. Mahahanap na niya yung kill. Stats goes low. They actually don't find the kill, but there's a lot of damage. Sobrang low HP nila ngayon. Mako, 1 HP. Stacks will be able to heal himself up a little bit. RB's dropped down low as well. But they're just getting away from the Viper Spit here. Oh, nice ulti from Kyle's here. He's going to be able to find Buzz.
Let's connect. And now, Vision Strikers, some tambay muna for the post-match scenario. Lock screen, harang muna dyan. Ito na opportunity ni Seeded kaya. For your Poison Cloud, gulat na lang. Mako mahuli kay Kilas for Seeded. Makakuha pa ng isa. Biglang Vision Strikers started may advantage. 2v1 up top. Now with the Sheriff. At mga nag-try siya malapit to sa spike. Halfway done. Candy gets the team. He's taking to the sundown side. Pero mukhang si RB pa rin ang magbabantay dyan. At Vision Strikers, 7-2. Ang Ascent, yung mga panalo pa lang nila dito, Ilo. Puro hero type. Kanina si Zeke, nung umpisa si Seeded at si Bone Cold. Pero baka mga buy sa mga more standard rounds, walang napapala dito ang EMEA squad.
Yeah, no, absolutely nothing. 1 HP on him. He still manages to get a kill. And just another example of why Vision Strike. Oh, so nice the tap.
Nice! Ang talino nun eh. Nag-recon charge siya sa isang smoke. Tapos nung napansin niya walang na-scan dahil may overlap sa other smoke, bigla yung tiniro eh. It's just amazing. Yung mga micro plays talaga napapansin natin from both sides. But more often than not, it's just Vision Strikers doing it again and again. And wala eh. It's just one of those masterclass performances right now for Vision Strikers. This is a game that proves to the world na sila ay ready mag-compete. Walang overhype sila talaga ay ready umabot ng playoffs, umabot ng top 8. And Ascend might not be able to stop them if this keeps up, Ilo.
Eh kung nandito yung Bren.
Ay!
Diba?
Maba. May pang-usapan yun. May pang-usapan, alam mo, ito yun eh, as Zeke does get the kill on the RP.
Oh, that's a big
with the kill on the stack. So big pickoffs para sa... has a good handle. Ito nagbubuhay na si Seeded! Tatlo para sa kanya. Operator in hand. Natigil na lang si Buzz. At biglang ang Ascend. Magpapakita ng flawless form galing sa kanila. 7-3. That's the round that Ascend needs to get back in this game.
What on earth? What a shot right there that we just saw. That final kill from Sened. Let's take a look at that. 1, isa, dalawa, the third one. What the hell, dude?
Kala ko bibilangan mo na completely in Tagalog yun, ah.
Isa, dalawa, tatlo, apat.
Yeah, nanonood ng sineskwela sa atin. Good job, Ilu.
Pitong puting tupa.
Good job. Nice, hindi ka nadapa sa word. Na pwedeng sabihin. Na bawal sabihin. ang risky pa nung pick mo sa tongue twister, yun pa talaga pinili mo sabihin eh. Ilustrado, I like to live my casting career dangerously.
I live on the edge. Ooh, a little bit of an uncharacteristic miss here. But still, nice trade. But they haven't found Sened just yet. Sened's still 50 HP. Now he has to worry about his mid kasi binigay nila yung mid ngayon. And Vision Strikers, they're not in a good position. Pero ang bilis ng trade. But that's an even quicker one from Kyle's and they're looking good.
Yeah, they walked into that one. Pumayag sila umapak doon sa slow orb. At dahil doon, lahat sila nakatambay patungo sa harap. First yung mga kulit pa yung kay Kiles. Pero Starso finds it back. And now it's 7-4. This is the Ascent we've been looking for. Ito yung ini-expect natin ng performance sa kanila. At kailangan talaga nito i-keep up. Kasi kung patuloy-tuloy nila yung pinagagawa ng Vision Strikers, wala eh. Makakatakas lang yung Vision Strikers dito, Ilu eh.
Yeah, looks like it. And 7-4, one more round here for Ascend. May pera pa naman. Medyo low buy. Hindi, okay lang. Okay lang naman.
Sakto, actually. Yung tipong...
Just no updraft.
Yun lang. I guess that's it. Yung parang punta ka sari-sari store tapos walang sukli. So binigyan ka na lang ng pochi.
Okay lang.
Actually, was worth pa nga yung pochi sa piso eh.
Oh,
I love pochi.
I cannot find it anymore.
If I find a bag, tapos magkita tayo, I'll give you one.
Yun.
Di ba? Trade deals here in the cast. Pero si RP...
Hirap kaya makahanap ng pochi.
I don't know, I find them easily. Because pero ano talaga eh, sari-sari store. Alam mo kasi, Rockwell key. Yun eh. Wow. Diba may part pa nag-usapan nyo, paano kaya magkataho sa lugar mo? Wala, imposible. So ganun rin, pochi, di mo mahanap yun, Hilo.
God. Anyway.
Kondo ka pa eh. Kondo pa nalaman eh. Yummy.
Oh, quick shot right there, galing sa top mid. Starso. Easy pickings. Oh, sees the elbow. RB will pull out the Aldron just to force him back. But Ascend are in position to make this look like a very, very decent half here against Vision Strikers.
And a decent game overall. It feels like this is where Ascend can't really shine. Bakit na pinili itong Icebox in the first place? At sinasabi natin naman eh, hindi naman bad map to para sa Ascend. They're actually really good at it as well. Vision Strikers, yung history nila
No way
and
he still
Scene.
wins
But
one.
Sened, he's just making history right now. At mukhang ito na ang bagong chapter ni Sened. Tatlo na para kay Sened. Trades na para sa pang-apat. At maglilinis na naman ang God of Jets sa EMEA. Ascent now making it 7-5 and the competition grows fiercer and fiercer. We have a match here, ladies and gentlemen.
Ito na, gising na si Sined. Kabahan na ang Vision Strikers, gising na si Sined.
Ayun, but hindi sila, ano siya, nahihirapan siya gumising. Di ba tapong time zone naman dapat para sa kanya to? Germany, Alemania, malapit na sa Turkey. Close enough. But finally, nag-hit na yung alarm nila and there you go. Ascend, feeling it, Ilu.
Definitely feeling it right now. I mean, after that 4K, sabi nga kasi the turning point in that round was when Sened just gets like ridiculous kills and he starts getting hot. Because Vision Strikers, one thing that they need to do, yung strength kasi ng Vision Strikers is that they're a team that's really good at playing as a unit. And they need to shut down the individual skill of Sened gamit ang kanilang play, gamit ang kanilang utility at ang kanilang tactics. That's what they did in Haven. Dito ngayon sa Icebox, hindi natin nakikita yun. And Sened is running amok. Completely wild here sa game number 2. Kaya yung nangyayari dito, Sened is just so happy to take any fight and win.
And that's the thing. Parang may mga taong pa nga nagsasabing hindi na masyadong nag-aaral sa Ascend. Pwede mo na sabihin Sened and friends in the first place because of his potential to whip out that momentum. Biglang maiiba na lang at nagbabalik tayo dito guys kasi halftime muna dyan. Wala tayong board na pwede pang explain. Pero explain lang namin sa inyo nangyayari ngayon. Ang Ascend, nahanap na nila yung clutch. Ito na. So, kuha tayo ng piece of paper, Ilu, bilang Sened. Yep. Yes, winner. Ganun yung props natin dito sa Filipino podcast. Sened, go kill equals win. And it was the way how they got rounds to sa umpisa. Yung first two, puro clutch na lang. Pero nung nakuha nila yung momentum bigla na lang nahanap nila yung angles at pinakita nila na bakit nila pinili yung Icebox in the first place.
Yeah, you know, Sened is really good at bouncing off of his team. The thing with Sened carrying is he needs his team to also do relatively well. He can't just do everything himself. So nakikita natin dito yun ngayon. Like the fact that Sened is getting ridiculous amounts of kills. He's doing triple kills, quadra kills almost every single round. That's also because his team's doing a better job of supporting and reading Vision Strikers as well. The triple kill that he got was because on towards mid was because they locked down that A site for him. And the quadra kill that he got on the A site was because he was being like helped out a lot by the rest of his team supporting his right side while he just ran amok on towards A.
Yeah, tama lang yun. Diba? Parang the fact na hindi na kailangan mag-worry about all the other parts of the map at buhay pa yung mga teammates niya, hindi na kailangan mag-rotate, pwede lang siya mag-hold doon. And on the defending side, he just wants to concentrate on his aim, on his game, and win those duels. And ilang beses natin nakita in those last few rounds. Pero overall, Vision Strikers still doing a good job sa mga execute nila. When they have their 5-man push, wala Vision Strikers yan Alam mo naman, handa sila. Nag-national service pa nga sila magkasama-sama, pare-pare haircut. So basta team effort, Vision Strikers can get that win. My concern though is kung 7-5 lang makukuha nila sa attacking side and pag nakita natin yung Icebox attack nila ng mga many teams in any region na bigla na lang yung mga angles na pwede laruin, that's the concern right here for Vision Strikers. So Ascend, dahil lang sa rally nila, courtesy of Sened and the rest of the team, may chance pa sila manalo dito na yung chance na equal hindi kailangan nila mag-comeback.
Yeah, I still think that there's a very good possibility that we go to game number 3. Most likely game number 3 talaga yung mapupunta tayo. But obviously the question is, what would it mean for everybody? And I think the big question is, if Vision Strikers win this, if Vision Strikers win their games and sila ang nanalo sa kanilang bracket, in their group, would how far then is away the possibility of saying Vision Strikers and Korea number 2 region?
Pwede. Kasi yung pinaka big deal dito, kung matalo ang Ascend ngayon, isa sa Ascend at SMB matatanggal from contention kasi kailangan nila eliminate each other sa lower bracket. So nandun na ang PaperX, nandun na ang SMB, at kung mahulog yung Ascend dito, sila man mabababa doon at kailangan na kalabanin yung manalo doon sa unang matchup na sinabi natin. For Vision Strikers right now, it's also gonna be interesting kasi depende pa rin sa bracket mismo kung makakatapat nila pretend ng maagang NA squadron, pwede nila pakita rin kung kaya nila yung region na yun, and it will be a big case for them to be the top seed, that it gives them that chance to stay away honestly from Sentinels already. Diba?
Yeah, absolutely
ahead.
right. Oh wait, Mako with a double before he gets traded out here. Still good hold. I was about to point out before Vision Strikers started killing everybody that this is a very good opportunity for Ascend, because this is where you can give Sentinel all the space he wants. But this 1v2, Hazard's just gonna go down here, and it's a nice pistol round. But going back to what I was saying, on the attacking side of Icebox, this is where Sentinel can play and really truly shine. And this is what you have to do if you want to beat Vision Strikers. But yung Vision Strikers dito, they have to realize their win conditions. They have to play as a unit, they have to play together, they have to play for trades. Hindi nila hahayaan dapat ang makaka-pick off ang Ascend, because that's how they lose 1 by 1.
Parang it seems like right now kitang-kita natin para sa Vision Strikers na manalo sila pistol, hanap sila paraan para lang stay away dun sa star players ng Ascent. And we see it here between these two teams na Ascent really has to work for it in the first place. It's a 3-round gap right now. Kaya pa rin ng Ascent dito, Ilo, pero Vision Strikers ngayon, handang-handa na sa ATIC. Nakatambay na kagad si Buzz. Andyan na rin ang ating Sova na si RB, and they're looking for the scouting. At lahat talaga lahat ng angulos, may CCTV nila dito
Everything. Just making sure that they can't do anything crazy. Sened, meron siyang Marshall. The Marshall is really dangerous in his hands, but the question is, will they be able to mitigate that threat to some extent as they look to contend towards A? Ang dami dito sa A para sa Vision Strikers. Look at this here. Vision Strikers ready and waiting. RB right behind. Good for the trade. Staff is going to be able to do it. Zeke goes down. All up to Sened and Bone Cold. Bone Cold will be playing a little bit farther away, but Sened with a Marshall can't land the shot on the RB. He does it instead. Bone Cold gets one, but that's all he gets, and it's a decent eco. But Vision Strikers, they're happy with that win.
Yeah, Vision Strikers. It's another one for them. 9-5 right now. Kita natin yung mga holds nila. Pansin natin sa mga utilities rin. Dito na naman nag-uunlad ng Vision Strikers How many times have we said it? How many times do we notice na yung chemistry nila, besides all the jokes about their haircuts, their outfits, and their pictures that look all similar, Ilu, it seems like basta may magsabi na, oy, andito sila. Tipong, guys, patulong naman. Ang bilis ng response ng Vision Strikers, and it's been one of the biggest reasons why they have this advantage over Ascend.
Yeah, this advantage is pretty solid, and it just goes to show na if you can play as a unit, talagang masastop nila ang pain train that is Sened. The pain train, but it's coming. The pain train's coming. They want to go towards A here. Zeke gets the pick off. And that's gonna be King. That's already the Sentinel gone. Buzz has to dash out aside. Bone Cold good for 1. And now 4v3 na ngayon makita natin. Bonus round pa rin ito, mga kaibigan. Stacks already working the flank. Not gonna be ready for Bone Cold.
Ascend now cleaning up house. Mako daw manggagaling sa taas. And it's 3v1 versus an HP and a dream. Mako though still finding it. And it's a trade to A site. Okay yun Lapit-lapit na. Alam mo, Ilo, honestly, ang tagal ko na hindi sumasakay sa trend. He has been way too long.
Dude, like, after, kasi nung college ako, nasa train ako lagi, nagko-commute ako pa.
Yes, top po
every day. Siyempre, kailangan LRT yun eh.
Yeah.
Pero the moment I graduated college, sabi ko, ayoko na. Never again. Yung papasok ka pa lang, tapos katabi mo pa yung crush mo sa class, tapos mabaho ka dahil galing kang LRT.
Ay, nako. Yun lang.
Alam mo yun?
Yun lang. Pero okay naman yung LRT doon sa TAF mismo as...
Hindi, pero galing akong Pasig eh, di ba?
Oh, no. So it's the old rails, no?
MRT, LRT yun.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Pero, tagal na. Parang... I'm not even gonna make a joke about your age or anything. It just feels like parang ang tagal na nating hindi. I ended up making one anyway. Pero
you did.
Masasabi ko na ang tagal na ng panahon na yun. Now we actually talk about train stations and all the like, but it's 9 to 6 here. I wish, I wish everything was more normal, more lands. Kita pa lang natin eh. Sa Berlin pa lang, ganito na yung matches, mga players na nag-step up. So from so many different teams. Philippine land win, but right now we're gonna go into the round and Vision Strikers, they have the guns here and the operator, Ilu.
Yeah, let's take a look at the guns. Operator now coming up here for Buzz, playing up close, bone cold, hindi niya alam, katabing-katabi niya na si King. But the RB, he's gonna spot out one. They know they're on the zip line, but will they be able to get away? It looks like a yes. RB lands a double, dalawa na ang nahanap niya. And that's still Zeke looking for the opening pick. The entry just goes to the wayside. Hindi niya mahanap ang opening na kailangan. 3v5 retake. Oh, Zeke, right-click, jumping. Pero ito na, that is the Viper spin for security. But they find him. They find Bone Cold now. And that means nothing now. Because Mako makukuha na niya ang 10th round for the side of Vision Strikers. Double digits na naman ang Vision Strikers dito at mukhang malapit na silang mapa 2-0.
Muntik na yun though. Muntik na. Apparently guys, minsan talaga pag mahaba, medyo delikado eh. Kasi yung operator niya nakita ilang beses si Jumping Pearl. You mentioned it eh. Just how Vision Strikers clean it out yet again. Yung Vipers si Parsa Security, huli at nakulong sabay ang Ascent dahil lang doon. At si Mako naglinis so many kills for the Viper right now. At step up talaga ng Vision Strikers. Paiba't iba. Every single
Are
map.
Vision Strikers saying vamos?
Vamos?
I don't know, but that's what it sounded like.
Baka, maybe.
Grabe si Mako.
Mako talaga eh. Mako, ano masasabi ko dito? It's just this Viper right now. Ilang beses na siya. Alam mo bakit, Ilu? Ito naman yung discussion natin. Si Mako yung hindi kasing haircut nila eh. Kaya siya yung step up player. Wala 2 types of Korean players. Pero ito na si Buzz! He's not actually hitting the shots this game. He hasn't had the performance compared to Haven and well,
yeah. And that's what happens when you don't hit your shots. Your teammate dies. And close range, King knows he's around the corner. He's gonna get the victory anyway. Right click from CNED. And CNED's always a threat when it comes to this one. Long range played CNED, pero mapapunish siya ni RB 1v1. Pero alam ni Zeke kung nasaan si RB. Hindi alam ni RB kung nasaan si Zeke.
Try na. Konting araw lang dyan. Which actually just gives out his precision even more so. Ito na, tambay muna si Zeke. Operated ang hawak niya. One shot perhaps as time is ticking. Feels like kasi nalang madali pero sakto yung angle doon. Sakto yung hold ni Zeke. A thrifty win for Ascend. At hindi pa tayo tapos. Pwede pa nga magka-game number 3. Ang Vision Strikers na gulat na lang yung lethality talaga ng Ascend immediately in those eco states.
It's hard to account for CNED with just those blades, man. He finds like 2 kills and then he's able to go down. I mean, it's just sometimes it's harder to stop CNED with the blades than he is on the operator. It's just because of the mobility it gives. And so what they're gonna do instead is try to change things up. Buzz, I'd like to see him go take a little bit more of an aggressive pick. But it looks like mid hit na ngayon. Doon na sila pupunta sa mid.
Pursuing on top of John Lear gonna be into play as well. At si Stocks, lahat na lang ng kulay. Nakikita niya ang kulay ng buhay pa sinabuan ng gulay. At biglang si Stars na naman nakatambay sa kabila. At pamapatay niya yung stage na nag-play ng aggression siya. Vision Strikers now losing out on 1 Hunter Q. Nilabas si RB versus CNED na naman. Saktong tambay lang, saktong angle. At saktong shot na sa ultimate. Zeke also showing on up. At ito na ang Ascent paint rin. Sinabi mo mukhang nag-ride up to the station. Versus Vision Strikers. Sabi nila, tama na yan. Wala kang beat card. At si CNED ngayon, isa pa kaya. Hindi ka tama dito kay King. At 1v2 na ngayon. Third, pakatabunan sa kanya. Picks up the operator. Gusto niya magpag-sniper duel. Phantom na lang. King na nga. Ito na ang contest. Ito na ang peak at ito ng kamatayan niya. Ascend doing it again and again. Doon tumataas na ang stock nila dito. Tumataas ang points nila rin.
Yeah, there's nothing really you could have done there. Look at that shot. Pixel shot. And Cena just keeps doing it. Cena is so consistent.
Wala eh. Jet, ganun lang mga Jet players eh. Built diff.
Built diff.
Parang...
Two rounds.
Ang rami magaling na Jet eh. Yun, sa game naman pa lang na to, si Ned, si Buzz, si Forsaken, diba? Marami mga malulupit. Si Ilustrado, Rockwell Jet.
Ayun, yun yung pinakamagaling.
Oo, yun yung dapat pinapadala sa Berlin, Quezon City eh.
Bring Ilustrado to Berlin! Tapos ikakasta ko ni Dax. Sasabihin lang ni Dax, gago talaga itong
ganyan yung galawang kondo eh. Kaya hindi siya pinupunta ng taga-taho eh.
What are they doing? They've been doing this kanina pa. Like, why?
Power friendship. Hindi lang yung hindi lang yung Ascend gumagawa nito. Alam ko yung Vision Strikers nakikisama rin eh.
Yeah, but why?
Kasi ganyan silang tatawag ng waiter sa Cafe Havana. Yun lang.
Hindi ko talaga get ang trip ng mga to, promise.
I don't get it either.
Like, even the panel was like, why are they doing this? They're about to lose 2-0.
Pang hype, diba? Pang hype. Okay rin eh. Iba't-iba tayo mga style natin. So, para sa Ascend, I guess yun yung ginagawa nila. Alam mo, I'm not here to judge yung mga ginagawa ng mga teams sa mga team house nila. Sa mga bootcamp. Di ba yung mga ibang players, minsan may ginagawa sila na hindi dapat gawin nila.
That's true. I mean, otherwise you get banned from certain teams for 6 months.
And from certain computers during, you know.
Yep.
Ay.
Look at Buzz. Oh no. Okay, nice try.
NT. What goes on point? NT. Now, operator on rope is a little dangerous. Sino ito gumagawa ng angle naman? Vision Strikers. They do have the shares to go for the top. Gold is just a high score killer. Lahat na lang. Mapapashis ka na lang dito sa Viper na to. And it's 4v1. Ascend are almost there to tie things up.
Dubstep would have hit those blades.
Oo nga eh. Wala.
PH Copium is real!
Wait, wala po. Hindi, kasi ito talaga yun ah. Kung gusto niya guys na medyo pa ipag-real talk, bakit maganda yung laban ng SEA versus Korea? Kasi Scrimbox, yun lang yung basically yun eh. Many SEA teams scrim the Korean side. At dahil doon, exciting sana. Nakita natin na nga, Vision Strikers versus PaperX, dikit. Paano pa kaya kung nangyari yung Bren versus F4Q, diba? Sayang eh, sayang.
I really think Bren would have won, dude. I really think Bren would have won.
Yeah. And that's, you know, it's a bit biased, but I have to say at the same time, kasi alam natin yung ginawa nila eh. Yung preparations and everything, so.
Yeah,
it is what it is. And you know whose Copian needs a little more fumes here? You know, it has to be the EMEA side. They're one away though from tying things up though, so it seems like the hope is real and the hope is there. Your Vision Strikers pa rin, isang round lang kinakailangan nila at bigla na lang na naman mapupunta yung momentum para sa Korean squad na to.
Will we see game number 3? We'll find out very soon. That's King and Stacks making a play. Mako finding Cena, biggest kill to find right now, and he almost comes out of it alive. The res comes through, but Stacks is there for the punish. Now, Stacks has a res himself. Pero res ba niya yung teammate niya? It's looking like a no kasi nahahanap siya ni Stark, so... 3-2 still, and Buzz has the potential to get a pick. He walks away just in time. No idea how close to death he was. Buzz.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, RB. His fans kill is there, and now it's Arsa versus the World. This time, patatamaan ni Buzz. Kinakailangan niya mag-wake up. Parang ginawa niya noon map number 1, and finally he's here to play it clutch for Arsa Vision Strikers. Dalawa na lang Ilu, and we get one of the biggest upsets, I'd say, in terms of what the people have been saying in the history of Masters Berlin.
Yeah, you know, I think, you know, if Paper Thin were on that desk, dude, he would be like, you're all wrong. Vision Strikers are gonna kill, and he would have been right.
Oh, Aculos pa lang eh.
If we were there, we'd be like, no, Vision Strikers are gonna wreck.
Like, the Korean English casters, they know what's up. Alam na nila eh.
What's up, dude?
Sabi na they're trying to give us the warning, give NAEU the signs. But right now, this is the biggest sign of them all. Pero masasabi ka lang, it's a very late for Team Ascent unless makastep up talaga sila. And Lemon the 9 and Bill pick up yun. Dahil nakagapit Striker, Starks will go down. Well, that Sage was essential para sa mga default plans Ilo, pero wala na silang wall, so kailangan nila umasa sa Viper Spin. Matatanim yung spike dito sa may A site. may time para sa Zeke makapatay kay RB at 4v4 ngayon.
Yeah, they're gonna res this, no problem. Still a fight, 5v4 here. Can they keep him alive? Looks like a yes. Lockdown deployed. Papasok na sila papunta sa A site. They have a flank coming in. That's gonna be the Hunter's Fury deployed. And that's gonna be the flank completely open dahil sa Hunter's Fury yon. Buzz with a kill here. Could be it. Could be map point. Bone Cold from inside. Bone Cold yet again with a double. Could find the triple. Not today. Stacks will take us to match point. Vision Strikers are this close to taking out Ascend.
Kung hindi pa kayo naniniwala sa Korea, it is time. It is time. Eto na. Isa na lang ang kinakailangan nila. Ang Vision Strikers gumagawa ng case talaga na pwede sila part of that contention of the best region in Valorant. Tip of the spear, top of the class. Vision Strikers talaga ang nag-reflect to Korea at ang buong Asia by this point. And we can see here just the angles, the opportunities. Si Bone Cold doon, magandang huli niya pero si Stux pa rin. Naiintindihan niya, isa na matay mga kakampi niya. Sacrifice was not in vain. And they're just saying it already. Nice. One more to go. Vision Strikers will make it to the playoffs if this happens.
One more round for Vision Strikers to go to the playoffs. One more round to keep the Korean hopes alive. Makukuha ba ng Vision Strikers ang matagal na inaasam-asam nilang tagumpay?
Naku, pag ginabas na ni Ilo yung mga big Tagalog words, alam mo na, seryoso.
Seryoso na
si Ginoong Daigdig. Pero ito na yun seryoso na talaga para dapat sa Ascend. Naghahanap sila paraan ng panahon para makaplay ng entry. Si Kiles nagbabantay dito, pero delikado to. May Mako, may Stacks. Ma-double pick ka lang, Kiles, pag mamatay ka na lang. Ang Ascend, stupling ngayon. Nanganganib ang buhay nila dito sa bracket na to. At kailangan nila mag-ingat kasi ang Vision Strikers, alam nila, yung galawan na naman ng Acend at konti na lang. Kilis, one step and you are dead.
Peek mo yan, sige. Peek mo lang yan. Si Buzz lang. Si Buzz. Oy! Hindi. Tama ang ginawa niya. Hindi niya pinik. Pero bukas ang mid dito. Bukas ang mid ng Vision Strikers. Paano nila i-address itong problem? I don't know how they're gonna do it. They're gonna wall on top of it so they can actually get across if they want to. But they don't spot anyone over mid. Vision Strikers know very well that their mid is open. So they're playing super passive in kitchen. Stacks not ready for it. The swing out. Mako, iniwan na niya ang kakampi niya dahil vulnerable nga ang mid nila. And so, this means it's a 4v5. No res, no nothing. No ultimates for Vision Strikers.
What a shot and what a kill! Mako, you're doing it here naman! Isa pa para kay Mako para ma-stall for time. Bone Cold on the board. At di pa magpapakita pa Bone Cold. Napatayo na pa shock! Ang Vision Strikers, linaro lang ang Ascend doon para manalo sa Icebox. Nagawa nga ng Korea! To 2-0! Sila ay pasok sa kapit.
Vision Strikers have done it! They beat Europe! Korea now going to the playoffs! They have beat all expectations. Well, all the NA and EU fans' expectations. We saw it coming. Alam na natin na pwede ito mangyari. And in fact, in Berlin, Korean history is being made.
Vision Strikers, top seed ng Group A. Sino na nag-expect ito? Sabi ko na lang, lahat ng naniniwala sa lahat ng the Korean scene. At kitang-kita ang surprise sa EU side. Meaning nito, malaking bagay ito Ilo. Isa sa SMB at Ascend matatanggal. At kung manalo PaperX sa pareho, wala full Asian bracket sa Group A.
Well, wow, I'm stunned. I'm looking at Twitter right now and everything is like exploding. That's exactly what we're gonna be watching right here. But ayun talaga, mas magaling lang talaga yung Vision Strikers. Mas magaling lang talaga sila Kitang-kita kasi sa fundamentals and in terms of being a whole team, mas magaling. Sure, let's say Sened is a better player by like a lot. Whatever, I don't care. Doesn't matter. What does matter is that Vision Strikers as 5, they are such a strong team.
Just prove themselves so well. Na, yung pagka-team effort talaga nila, pag yung team synergy and any kind of team play. Yun yung pinakasabi ko. Sobrang emphasis yung team play. Kasi whenever they're still alive as 5, yung mga post-plant situation, mga retake scenarios na alam ng Ascent na kaya nila yung pull off sa region nila, hindi nangyayari sa Vision Strikers eh. It's mostly hero time in those scenarios. We saw it from the Reyna, we saw it from the Jet. And of course, yung nga, Sentinels talaga, ilang beses siya nag-rally sa team niya. Bone Code as well, putting in such a good effort in this map. Pero overall, nung nagising na rin si Buzz, nung nakahanap ng paraan palagi ang ating mga Viper at Sage players, it's where Vision Strikers took advantage. And the utility, ilang beses natin kailangan pansinin, kitang-kita na handa na sila sumayon ng K-pop nito because it just goes to show that the celebrations for Vision Strikers and the accomplishment is absolutely fine and dandy.
Yeah, 100%, dude. What a game we just saw. Vision Strikers, they're going to get that 2-0 up against none other than one of the favorites, Ascend here, sending them to the lower bracket. Pero sa mga fans ng Ascend, okay, magalala, may lower bracket pa sila, pero nandun din ang Paper X. So who knows, maybe Paper X still has a chance because if Vision Strikers can do it, maybe Paper X can do it as well. So again, ako si Luzarado, kasama ko si Dax ngayon. And Dax, this is your last game of the night, I think, right?
It's not. I always get the last one. Ako, taga good morning at good night. Ikaw yung maalis dito. Miss ka na kita Ilustrada eh.
No, I'm on the next game.
No, you're not. Really?
Yes, I.
What?
Yeah.
What?
I'm on the next game.
Okay to. Okay to.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Well, we'll take a break because it's going to be game number 2 next. So we'll see how that one goes. We'll take a break when we get back. It's going to be the next series of the day. See you guys in a second.
Sa bahay na to, I care that my family wins. First one ka sa meeting, that's a win.
Morning, everyone.
Panalo rin kung sabi ni Doc, all clear.
That's right. You can have the cookie.
And congratulations, naunahan mo ang spoilers. I make sure all their needs are taken care of, kaya walang napag-iiwanan.
This year's class valedictorian is Victor Manalo.
Winning starts at home with Globe at Home Unli Fiber Up Plan. Power your home with health essentials. And entertainment for the family.
Manalo talaga.
Guys, picture. Bye.
For this team. Insane. And honestly, I wouldn't want any other team there more than them. I think it's going to be a world-class event. We've not even got even close to the end of this one yet, and we're already thinking about the next one. It's going to be world-class, and congratulations, Vision Strikers. You deserve to be there more than maybe anyone else.
I think so. And you imagine the pressure.
Sa bahay na to, I care that my family wins. First one ka sa meeting, that's a win.
Morning, everyone.
Panalo rin kung sabi ni Doc, all clear.
That's right. You can have the cookie.
And congratulations, naunahan mo ang spoilers. I make sure all their needs are taken care of, kaya walang napag-iiwanan.
This year's class valedictorian is Victor Manalo.
Winning starts at home with Globe at Home Unli Fiber Up Plan. Power your home with health essentials. And entertainment for the family.
Manalo talaga.
Guys, picture. Bye.
Welcome back to Masters Berlin, where Vision Strikers came to play today and wrap it up in two-map fashion to punch their ticket to the knockout stage. Not only that, but also champions later in the year. What an incredible showing by the Korean team here. We got some support from the analyst desk as well.
Absolutely.
I mean, I'm a little stunned still, Bala, based on, again, some of the expectation that people were talking about coming into the day.
Yeah, this, to be honest, we just witnessed history, right? I am stunned. I'm very stunned. Ascend was such a strong team coming into it. Expectations for them were winning Berlin. Winning Berlin. Vision Strikers, sure. Everybody's like, oh, maybe. You know, maybe. It's a pipe dream, maybe. But in reality, we should have all been listening to Sliggy, Sideshow, Sean Garris. All these guys have been warning us from the beginning that they were coming. As soon as Vision Strikers comes to an international land, after their wonderful, incredible series win streak, they come playoffs third.
Oh, I mean, they've certainly made their mark here. And one of the wonderful things I think about this game particularly is that there was not a single player on this team who didn't show up.
Yeah.
You know, every single. It's not like we just look at him and we go, oh yeah, Buzz, he pew pew, he good. It's like every single player has proven that they've been. And Lakia, you also deserve to be here, even if we haven't seen you yet, but we believe.
In due time, in due time, in due time. But yeah, it's a good point. We spend so much time talking about Buzz, RB, Stacks, top of the day. But here you have it. Mako, you know, top of the table for his team this time around. And you may have noticed as well that CNED was able to top the charts for Ascent. So starting to find that rhythm in the latter half of Icebox. But it wasn't enough. He still couldn't dig Ascend out of that hole.
Yeah, but you talk about team play. That's specifically why, right? It was CNED, CNED. He was the guy saving them almost in that, well, Bone Code, of course, too.
Right.
But when you go up against Vision Strikers and they have the team synergy that they just displayed, it's not enough for just one guy to do it. And it's not just one guy either, it's a special guy too.
Oh, yeah. Marco, actually, this was a name that came up on the desk the other day when Sean and I were on the desk discussing this team. And Marco, especially here on Icebox, the way he uses his utility as the Viper, it's just always exquisite.
Now, our Verizon high-speed moment from this game only exemplifies what we're talking about here when it comes to team play. It's the final round of the match. 30 seconds left on the clock. The execute comes in on the side of Ascend, but composure, composure, composure on this side of Vision Strikers means they can play it out to the very last second.
Well, do you need composure when 14 seconds left on the map? There's the 2 shock darts,
well,
by the way.
you gotta not give him the kills. Don't give him the kills.
Look at this. 2 seconds. He shot those at 14. That's the game. It's over. Bone Cold dies with 2 seconds left while he was trying to get the spike down. That is insane. Now that I see that, now I see the entire circumstance of that round.
Yeah.
Composure's for sure.
Right?
To fire those off at 14 seconds. Not only that, but to have them at 14 seconds left in the round.
I felt like so much in this game that like the trades that Vision Strikers were getting, and you could see it in that clip, but the trades were always fantastic. And one of the players as well who was so good at that was RB, always in the right place at the right time to be able to get what was needed. And that was something that I don't think that Ascend quite, you know, surmounted to the extent that Vision Strikers did.
Yeah, I mean, we look back at the first map too, even Haven. That was where I first started seeing the possibility of Ascend not necessarily doing that to that extent either, and it didn't carry over into Icebox either.
Well, an incredible surprise for the day, as you mentioned, history being made. Vision Strikers walking into the knockout stage and booking that ticket to Champions later in the year. Let's send it over to Yunsu and Buzz for the Verizon post-game interview.
That's right, Dash. I am now joined by Buzz from Vision Strikers. Hi, Buzz. Welcome. Congratulations on that victory. But I want to start off by saying congratulations for making Champions. How does it feel to know that you're going to be in that massive tournament at the end of the year?
네, 버즈 선수 환영합니다. 우선 승리 축하드리고요. 이제 챔피언스에 진출하신 거에 대한 소감이 궁금하네요.
일단 정말 감사하고요. 챔피언스에 진출해서 매우 행복하지만 그래도 아직 이 베를린 마스터즈에서 아직 남은 길이 많이 있기 때문에 더 열심히 해서 우승하고 그 다음에 챔피언스로 가도록 하겠습니다.
Firstly, thank you for the congratulations. I'm very happy that our team made it to Champions, but we still have many matches here left in Berlin, and so we want to focus on those matches.
Well, you've been kicking up a storm here in Berlin. You know, a lot of people noticing what you can do because this is a tournament full of very, very, very good jets. I want to know from your perspective, you know, what sets your jet apart and what do you think it means to be the Korean jet?
네, 이번 대회는 굉장히 실력이 좋은 제트를 플레이하는 선수들이 많은데요. 버즈 선수의 제트는 어떤 차별점이 있고 이 코리안 제트라는 이름이 붙게 되는데 그거에 대해서 어떻게 느끼시나요?
일단은 저한테 그런 코리안 제트라는 수식어 붙여주는 것도 매우 감사하지만 그래도 저보다 많은 선수들이 잘하는 선수들도 많고 저는 아직 배워갈 길이 많다고 생각하기 때문에 아직은 좀 아닌 것 같네요.
I'm very grateful for being given the title of Korean Jet, but there are very many players, like you said, in this tournament who are excellent at Jet, and so I still have a lot to learn, and there's lots of room for improvement.
Well, do you think the Korean jet is the best jet?
그러면 코리안 제트가 최고의 제트라고 생각하시나요?
Yes.
I love
100%.
that. I love that. I love that. Now, one of the Jets that you did go up against was CNED today. You know, he was a player that a lot of people spoke about coming into this, and I know you haven't faced him before. So after playing against him today, what's he like? How good is he?
네, 오늘은 시네드라는 선수의 제트와 어떤 한 판을 붙으셨는데요. 되게 좋은 성적을 가지고 있는 시네드 선수랑 상대를 해보신 소감을 여쭤보고 싶네요.
일단은 많이 높게 평가하고 있는 선수 중 하나이고 헤이븐에서 생각보다 힘을 많이 못 쓰더라고요. 그래서 별거 없다라는 생각을 갖고 편하게 게임에 임하니까 뭐 아이스박스에서 제가 못해도 팀원들이 다 이겨주더라고요. 그래서 뭐 별로 센 것 같진 않습니다. 뭐.
I personally rated CNED very highly, but during our first map on Haven, we felt that he kind of underperformed, so we realized that maybe he's not as strong as we thought. And so during Icebox, even though I didn't perform as well, my teammates covered for me, and so we were able to win.
Now, you know, you and your teammates, you guys have done great here, but we still haven't seen Lakia. What's the plan, and when do you think we will be able to see him play?
네, 이번 대회에서 아직 라키아 선수가 출전을 안 했는데요. 계획이 어떻게 되고 라키아 선수는 언제쯤 저희가 볼 수 있을까요? 무대 위에서?
8강 준결승 그리고 결승에서 저희 라키아 형이 힘을 숨기고 있거든요. 그래서 그때쯤 아마 3경기 모두 MVP를 먹으러 나오지 않을까 싶습니다.
We've hidden Lakia for the quarters, semis, and the finals, and so we're expecting to come out during those matches and get MVP for all of them.
I'm very, very excited. And now, lastly, before I let you go, you know, you're a team that everybody in the world admits to stealing stuff from in scrims, in your officials. Are there any teams here that you've learned a lot from, or you guys have been kind of stealing strats, or any cool jet things you've seen?
네, 비전 스트라이커즈라는 팀으로부터 많은 다른 팀들이 어떤 뭐 전략이라든지 세트 플레이를 흔히 훔쳐간다라는 표현을 하고 본인들도 그걸 인정하고 있는데요. 그렇다면 비전 스트라이커즈는 이번 대회에 와서 다른 팀들로부터 좀 얻고 배워가는 점들이 있으신가요?
네, 일단 저희 팀의 영업 비밀이지만 그래도 많은 팀들한테서 많은 개념들을 또 얻어왔고 그걸 또 대회에서도 많이 썼고 또 스크림에서도 어떻게 사용하면 더 좋고 또 그것을 저희 것으로 만들어가지고 스크림하면서 많은 것을 얻고 배웠습니다.
Although I can't tell you everything because it's, you know, operational secret, but we have learned a lot from scrims and practices with other teams here in Berlin, and so we want to take those ideas and then go home and practice and make it ours.
Well, thank you very much, Buzz. I cannot wait to see those ideas, and congratulations once again.
Thank you.
Well, that is Vision Strikers through, but do not worry, guys. We have more Valorant action coming up because Sentinels will be taking on F4Q right after this break.
Sa bahay na to, I care that my family wins. First one ka sa meeting, that's a win.
Morning, everyone.
Panalo rin kung sabi ni Doc, all clear.
That's right. You can have the cookie.
And congratulations, naunahan mo ang spoilers. I make sure all their needs are taken care of, kaya walang napag-iiwanan.
This year's class valedictorian is Victor Manalo.
Winning starts at home with Globe at Home Unli Fiber Up Plan. Power your home with health essentials. And entertainment for the family.
Manalo talaga.
Guys, picture. Bye.
in the dark at night. Stop acting like you can't decide. Weak signal, won't you give me a sign? Amplify. I won't give up when you're walking out. So don't give up when I'm calling out. 'Cause this time we'll make it through. Misconnections with you. Around it goes. Just trying to lighten the mood. But around it goes. Turn up the music and the flashing lights. Are you out there in the dark at night? Weak signal, won't you give me a sign? Amplify. Misconnections with you. I won't give up when you're walking out. So don't give up. Just trying to lighten the mood. 'Cause this time we'll make it through.
Welcome back to Masters Berlin, where we're just about to jump into Sentinels versus F4Q. But as we've got Kuka joining us for this third and final series of the day, I just quickly want to get your reaction as well to the series we just witnessed, the 2-0 destruction by Vision Strikers over Ascent.
I was very impressed. I saw a lot of Counter-Strike, and I saw a boss that I'll be extremely scared to play against. So GG's to them. What else can I say?
They're going to be a very terrifying team as we move through the tournament. A surprise to say the least, but what might be a bigger surprise for some would be if F4Q could topple the Titans in Sentinels today. I think it's important to note as we take a look at the Group D standings that as each of these teams have already played a game, their opponents so far have been that G2 esports squad. One getting the victory, the other taking the defeat.
But both of them going to the third map. We have to mention that as well. We had to mention Sentinels losing their first map on an international event. But what is going to happen today? That is the big question. Because if we do the math, we could say that this should be a win for Sentinels.
I would say that it's fairly safe to assume that Sentinels are likely to win, but I'm not going to say no to them losing a map again. And I've been the NA shill out of us two, so I'm a fan, but also like it just makes it a bit juicy.
Thank you for shilling, so I don't have to for North America. But Sentinels, let's remind ourselves of the 5 players that will be taken to the stage for them. Their household names at this point, of course.
Yes.
You've got Shazam leading the squad, Tens behind him, Sick, Dapper. And then, of course, Zombs to close it out.
I mean, obviously, this is a squad that we've talked to a lot, that we've seen a lot. They are, for now, the world champions so far. Let's see if we can change that during this week.
Yeah, the incumbent world champions for now.
Well, exactly. So they come in with high expectations, but as Kakuka already mentioned, the fact that a map was dropped in their very first series in the tournament spells to us that they are not infallible. And this tournament alone, I think, has already proven to us that some preconceived expectations, they can't be taken as gospel anymore. Yeah,
I mean, I think they even said yesterday they didn't expect it to be like that. They probably assumed that it was going to be a little bit easier than they actually found it. So while I would say F4Q and G2, obviously very different opponents, I'm wondering if Sentinels are going to come into this game maybe assuming a little bit less comfort.
Do you think so? Because, on the paper, I think that G2 is like a stronger opponent from F4Q. No disrespect to them. I think that they're crazy that they put Esperanza, Zumba, 5K. They did a great job. I'm actually really eager to see that 10s versus 5K. I mean...
Well, you just called it, so let's talk about him. Tens, right? We'll get to 5K in just a moment, but this guy has been a rock star through and through. The mechanics on display, even in that long pause on the firing range, if people may recall. Tens was absolutely bopping the bots left and right.
Yeah. You're bopping the bots. Yeah, absolutely. No, and I think one of the really cool things about the way that Tens plays, and we did talk about this yesterday, was that he often kind of goes off of what it is that Shazam is setting up, and he doesn't always have to be the guy who's making the biggest plays. He doesn't always have to be the guy who's at the top of the leaderboard, but he very oftentimes finds himself being there because of how his team set him up.
Well, let's hear from the man himself, Tens, as he steps back onto stage at another international LAN.
G2 put up a good fight. They're obviously a really good team, and probably going to meme them for this is our town. I think it was really good that we lost the second map because we're able to see what worked, what didn't work, and kind of shape our gameplay into something that was even better. We definitely saw G2 as a decent team, and so we definitely didn't think of them as an easy match. I don't see any other team that's a problem for us. It's not the worst if we do lose like a few matches here and there. It's actually really good that we lose. It allows us to prepare even further for Champions, which is our main goal for the end of the year.
Taking the loss in stride. You love to hear that as a learning opportunity. The first time somebody's challenged them in that way. Cool. Now we get to see holes in our own gameplay, learn how to shore those up, and make sure that we're even more unbeatable the next time you see us.
If I were Sentinels, I would like to lose it now in my first encounter, knowing that I have another one to, they need to know what losing feels like, okay?
Well, and I think for F4Q, hey, now they've seen one example of Sentinels falling, so maybe they can read into that a little bit as we take a look at the 5 players who'll be stepping on stage for F4Q today.
Yeah, I mean, for F4Q, you've just watched your counterpart in Korea make it to Champions. Vision Strikers just had the game of their lives. This squad right here are going to be looking to do the same thing. And again, we've already spoken about how they originally started off as this so-called meme team or stream team or whatever you want to refer to it. And they've actually become a really, really viable competitive squad. They have that experience behind them. They've been putting in so much work to get there. And of course, they're here on this stage.
I have to say, before we were getting on the desk and getting ready for this game, the players were, like setting up everything to get the PC working. We're actually gonna look at 5K, but I need to mention really quick.
Yes, do it.
That I saw Efina measuring with a ruler the distance between the edge of the desk and his mousepad, his keyboard, literally everything with the green ruler. And I was like, okay. But let's talk about a little bit about 5K, because we do say a lot about, Shazam and how he leads the team. 5K does the same, but he's going to do it. We saw it often with the Reyna, even with the Sky. I really like how he did it on Bind.
Yes, what I will say about 5K is yesterday, the Sky that we saw from him was so visibly improved than what we saw in the grand finals. And actually, I would go as far as to say is I enjoyed watching his Sky a lot more than his Reyna. I think his Reyna is still kind of flawed. His Sky looked so much more improved than it did.
All right, well, once again, let's get a quick word from 5K.
사실 G2가 플레이 스타일이 너무 바뀌어가지고 준비했던 전략들을 많이 못 쓴 게 너무 아쉽고요. 그래도 뭔가 실수 때문에 뭔가 많이 그렇게 라운드 잃어가지고, 그리고 어센트 같은 경우에는 워낙 G2가 플레이 스타일이 많이 바뀌어가지고 저희가 너무 그걸 신경을 많이 쓴 것 같아요. 전에 G2 스타일을. 오늘 보여준 게 만약에 G2의 전부면 다음 경기에서는 100% 확률로 2대0이 날 겁니다. 그리고 VS가 저희를 만났을 때 모든 팀 중에 저희를 가장 만나기 싫어하기 때문에 해볼만 할 것 같아요. 일단 응원해주셔서 너무 감사드리고, 응원 많이 해주시면 다음 경기에서는 무조건 2대0으로 꼭 G2를 박살내버리도록 하겠습니다.
Well, some sights set on the rematch against G2, but they got to get through Sentinels first here today. And again, what a surprise it would be, and how much it would shake up this group if they are to hand Sentinels a loss in this match.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it would be insane, and I think the most important thing that we would gain from it is just this understanding that coming here into Berlin, the gap between a lot of these teams has narrowed, whereas you look back at Reykjavik and it was a lot more a starker difference, and I think in some of the games we've seen over the last few days, it has kind of taken us by surprise how competitive many of them can be, and this would be no different.
I mean, no other than the last match that we had also yesterday was an extremely long day. I also feel like for F4Q, losing today is not the end of the world. I know that they're going to come back at G2. Maybe they do the same with Sentinels.
Well, for the third and final time today, let's go ahead and step on stage and meet our teams. This will never get old to me. Respect given across the board from all 5 players on each team as F4Q and Sentinels head to their desks.
I'm kind of sad that there's no crowd so people can actually live through this moment, because I feel like we get to live it every single time, and I feel sad for that, you know?
Yeah, no, we're really spoiled here because of how loud it is for us. And we hear all the yelling, all the chanting, and we're here like, yeah.
One day soon, you at home will be able to join us live for one of these events. Until then, we'll do our best to do justice to the energy that these players bring to the stage every single day as they go head-to-head across 3 maps. Speaking of maps, I think we got to talk about that. Because in general, I imagine it's a struggle to prepare against a team like Sentinels.
Yeah,
Where do
completely.
you find a weakness that you can really target?
I mean, there's few of them, okay, but you need to have a nice map for that. So I have my doubts on what is going to be for F4Q because we know that they have never played Breeze, but they decided to ban Icebox against G2. Are they going to repeat the same here? Because, you know, anything could be.
Yeah, it's such a risk if they decide to do that because they're really hedging their bets on the idea. We have not seen Breeze be played whatsoever so far here in Berlin. And would that be something that Sentinels would then be like, oh, hell yeah, I see that opportunity. Because their map pool is so strong, they could absolutely see a substantial advantage there.
Oh, and they're gonna go for the Icebox again. Okay, so this is a statement from them. We are not as scared of Breeze anymore. We don't know anything about them on Breeze. That kind of scares me.
It throws the ball into Sentinel's court almost, right? Like, okay, you haven't seen us play it, so do you really want to test us there?
Yeah, but they're testing themselves on an official right now, so it's like a lot for them.
Well, this Ascent ban is really interesting to me because Sentinels have decided to do that, but against G2, F4Q lost on Ascent 5-13. It was such a weak map for them. Why are they banning it?
Because they don't feel comfortable playing on Ascent, so why would they even take
their discomfort is everyone else's comfort.
Yeah, well, okay.
So Split's the first pickup, and it's F4Q's choice. I mean, for me, I take a look at the score lines of the previous series. That was a 13-6 win for Sentinels over G2. So again, already struggling to find where F4Q might find their openings in that map number 1.
I will say that with Split, it's not a map that historically F4Q have played a lot of, but they did beat Vision Strikers 13-9 in the grand final.
Stop the presses.
Oh,
we
my
got
God.
it. Your very first Breeze map of Masters Berlin is coming in map 2. We are guaranteed to get it.
Exactly,
Sentinels
completely guaranteed. Oh, thank you very much, Sentinels. They saw the breach and they were like, okay, let's see what you have prepared. I really like this pick from Sentinels.
I'm so happy about that. I don't even care how it goes. I just want to see it.
And throw prep out the window at this point, right? Because as we said, you've never seen F4Q on it, so it's going to be the first time for everything when it comes to the agents. And
yeah,
the
and we know that
pulled
Sentinels
out.
are crazy on attack, especially on Breeze, so they're feel comfortable. They're in for the show.
Please 5K, play Sky, don't play Reyna.
We'll find out in just a moment what agents they're looking to play. But of course, we got to take a look at map 3. It's bind for F4Q if we happen to make it there.
I love it. I think that this map is a must for these two teams. I don't know if we're going to make it into the third map, but 5K on Sky, you were mentioning it, Gio. He was actually playing for Garden. He was playing as an actual Sky. He also, I mean, you cannot take him off the duelist in his heart, but I feel like they performed super well on that map. And from Sentinels, we know that they go for the double duelist, that they are super strong. Getting to see some sick on race, always a treat.
It's really interesting, actually, the Sentinels have chosen to start on the defense because it was the attack that F4Q did so well on against G2.
Well, of course. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, I was just going to follow up on that. The bunny with Raze, the entries on sides were just crazy.
Well, of course, we do start on Split for map number 1. We've got one game of evidence here at Masters Berlin for Sentinels. F4Q yet to play it as their first series sported Ascent, Bind, and Haven. So what, if anything, is your expectation for the kind of firepower that F4Q is going to bring to the table here in our first map?
We can expect a lot of race crazy play. Their attack is super strong, so obviously that is what they want to show us. Maybe some changes, I don't know. I really like also what Sentinels did, moving Dapper onto the Viper, playing that double controller, my favorite comp in every single map, except for Icebox, I'd say, and Breeze. But let's see what they have for us.
I mean, I think you're definitely going to see quite a lot of Bunny pushing mid, holding a Judge, holding Nail, like all of these kinds of things. It feels a bit cliche at this point to say that Bunny is such a linchpin to the way that this team play, but I think because of his unique Raze playstyle, that's why it comes up so much. And on a map like Split, that can be very important in holding those pivotal parts of the map.
Yeah, completely agree. And one thing that I said that I wanted to see today, and we're going to actually start with that, is probably, most likely, the 5K versus 10s.
Oh yeah, that's a matchup for the ages. We'll see if he can hold TENS down. That seems to be one of the biggest challenges and the recipe, or your best recipe for success against Sentinels.
I mean, when F4Q played this map against Vision Strikers in the Korean VCT Grand Finals, 5K was actually involved in tons of opening engagements. He did a really, really good job compared to some of the other maps that they played, and he was, of course, playing the Reina on that. So this did certainly seem... Well, I was going to say this seemed to be a much stronger map for him, but he's already locked in the sky.
Thank you very much for nothing. I just wanted to see the TENS versus 5K, and I'm not gonna get it. Okay.
Nope.
Also, Dapper back on the Cypher, going back to bases. Maybe yesterday he felt like he was not 100% comfortable. I like this.
I mean, the Viper was really cool, but I think they gave away some ideas and maybe he wants to come back to where he is comfortable. But we're definitely going to be seeing some different playstyles from these two teams because of that fact, you know, that we're having a slight change up in the agent composition. That 5K on Sky is definitely an interesting one because that's been very characteristic of the way they want to play.
Well, your boys Sick and Dapper look ready to go, and so if they're ready, I'm ready. Doug, Riv, take it away.
Oh, baby.
Hello guys! What's up? At kumusta kayo lahat? Because we are now back here in VALORANT Masters Berlin. We are your shoutcasters. Ang inaabangan nyo nga na tandem na naman na si Ray and of course kasama ko si Dax. At, uy Dax, kumusta naman sa match-up na to?
Ray! Ang aga natin! 2 o'clock pa lang. Aga natin for once at mukhang yung Bring Ray to Sleep kahapon gumana pero matchup na to F4Q versus Sentinels. Kanina nakita na tayo ng Korean domination galing sa mga opa natin sa Vision Strikers pero ito na F4Q. Exciting sila kasi sila talaga ang tunay na stream team. Dream Ray nagsama-sama, nagtipon eventually for fun, naging for Berlin. At Bonnie, best race in the world, nagpapakita kay Dapper versus Jam. Bigla na lang bulaga, huli ka 4v4 na kagad to Ray. Umpisa pa lang mainit na.
Tapos ang friend kagad si Esperanza. Ganun ang F4Q. That's how F4Q is made. Sentinels, anong stream team yan? Yan ang mga kaabang-abang tungkol sa F4Q. Pero, ano ba naman yan? Esperanza, natikpo pa. Pero, dalawa na lang kagad natitira. Saksak lang, gawa tayo ng halo-halo. Tingnan natin kung magiging posible pa mga kills and taking off. And may mga trades for trades, pero si TENS. Kinuha lang naman pala sila ng ganun. Big shoutout sa Sentinels. 1-0 na kagad.
Diba? Tens lang kailangan. Tens. Lahat ng mga Valorant players, tens lang ginagawa. You know, naatupag. Tens only, forever and ever. At diba sinasabi mo sa akin kanina, Ray, pinag-spread mo sa tens. Kumain siya chicken adobo. Tapos yun na yun.
Chicken adobo. Chicken adobo.
Pero hindi masarap yung luto eh. Yun na yung problema eh. Pero... Ito na naman yung sound effects.
Let's go, Tyson! Wala si Shazam sa Megaw, nakakagulat. Careful.
Tropa nyo yun eh. Kaya Tyson kaysa Tens eh. Tropa. Pero ito na, Sentinels versus F4Q. Konting seryoso muna. In terms of the map pick, I like this for F4Q. Dito sila nagbugi sa Challengers Final sila against Vision Strikers. This is the one map they got against that team. And siyempre, kung may race player ka, di happy ka mag-split kasi si Bunny happy gumalaw dito. 5 dito, flexing on over kasi yung spray na niya last time, hindi siya gumagana. Itong Sky instead ang lalaro niya. Pero Shazam, gulat ka na lang. He's on that Tulas and Pina going on down. Sentinels though did go back to a more traditional comfy to Ray kasi binalik na nila si Dapper on that Cypher.
And remember, kahapon, there were some twisted fate about the Sentinels lineup pero no doubt pa rin when it comes to split. Pero leaving this out in the box, I really do think na maraming gagawin yung Sentinels just by controlling the lead and all over right now. At least si Bunny, sino mga Bunny down to sky, nakakuha ng kill, trades by trades. Hanggang isa na lang kagad natitira sa side ng F4Q. Zune ba na lang, he still denies si there's a possibility he can go to B side pero 30 seconds na lang ang natitira para sa kanya. And Sentinels is just waiting for him. But the fact na nakakuha siya ng Spectre, this might be winnable for F4Q. Denied o magiging potential bonus round na naman once again ng Sentinels and he can actually get this.
May timing eh. May timing. At may oras pa siya konti ilagay itong spike na to. At magtaning na stars at the same time. Zumba right now. Nebby na muna pasok dito sa smoke para na makatago. At si Zoms nakahanap. Nakita pa niya kagad. O nakita niya yung buhok. Kaya talo yung mga buhok niya. Mga ganyang style ni kitang-kita sa model. And then apparently, style points sige. Pero unfortunately, huli ka dyan. And Ten's gonna be able to get that defuse para may Empress na siya. 2-0 dito para sa Sentinels.
And Sentinels, kapag natalo pa sila nung round na yun, ako po, mas sila pang malakakalamang pang F4Q sa kanila. Pero dito may nagko-comment, isa nga daw pong uwu. Okay, try natin. Uwu?
Oh no, wala na.
Ooh.
The ooh that sailed all the ships in the sea. Yun na talaga. But Sentinels, 2-0 doon at kailangan talaga wala eh. Napa-haircut na lang talaga yung F4Q. Thing is though, ang F4Q, di ba may alam na ibang klaseng bang-bang, yung 6v6 kind na saan ako galing Ray. Yan si Bunny at si Zumba. Parehong galing na sa pinaka-tier 1 yung pinaka-league nun. Pero si Bunny talaga league of his own. Dashing on in. Seems like yung judge talagang hawak-hawak niya. At yung mga blast pack judge players eh. Yung mga trip ni Ray, yun naman sasabi ko. 4v4 na ngayon, F4Q. Looking to play it slow and steady though after that entry at Sentinels. Tumatambay lang sa bahay. Tumatambay lang dito sa tower muna.
Si Bunny kumukuha na naman ng raise with the judge. Nako po, kapag yan pumalo, pero unfortunately denied lang man siya na nakaya-10 sa nag-aabang lang sa kanya sa may rafters. And still, gusto sana na mag-control coming in from mid to B. Unfortunately, wala pa as they want to be impostors here in events. And Shazam is already confirming na meron na kagad sa may ilalim. Pero pag bumaba ako ang mapipig-comment natin. Nakita niya na kagad ang pan. Esperanza, pinutunan na nga niya ng payong Sage. At tatlo na naman ang natitira sa F4Q. They just can't seem to get inside the site unless makaka-pick off sila ng isang nag-a-anchor. Wala talaga silang makikita mo, it's so useless naman for them to actually get this. But uy, mukhang stand corrected. Si Dapper nabawasan na nga kagad. Naglabasan ng Empress kagad si Tens. Finishing out there the 5K at isa na lang kagad ang natitira. That's going to be Zunba himself. Ayun na nga. Paala ko pa 5K versus ano to, Tens.
Wala eh. Ayaw niya mag-rain eh. Hindi gumagana raw sa Berlin. At sasabi nga ng F4Q, diba? They're just gonna play their style. Tipong play the comfort picks. Ang masabi ni 5K, hindi ako comfy makipaglaban ng Reyna kay Tens. Dito na lang sa sky instead. Spike no yung flatted. At si Efina yung naging bodyguard dyan. Mukhang huli si Tens. Nag-drop on down. Maghanap ng paraan. At Sentinels ngayon having to play 2v2 retake. Pero Spike flatted. F4Q. Kailangan talaga nilang round na to. Ray sila ang nakikita nila sa Sentinels. Pwede maging 3-0 tong scoreline na to. At si Zombs palapit. Zunba, sayaw muna dyan. Sayaw, Kikay. At yung Reyna, ay yung Astra pala mag-back on away. Si Zamba magpapakita. Huli na si Efina. Isa pa kaya makukuha ng Sentinels. Double peak incoming. Palapit ang Sentinels dito. Versus Zumba na huli si Sota. Huli si Zam! At gulat ka na lang para sa F4Q na clutch pa nila. Masasabi ko na lang, kahit panalo yun ng F4Q, maraming damage na gawa doon ng Sentinels.
Oh, tatandaan natin. It's just the bonus round na naman coming in from them kasi nga bumalis na ng mga Spectres and such. But looking at that clutch, alam naman natin na-advantage din sa barrel. But that was a good first round coming in from Bunny himself, diba? Syempre, yan ang pinakamagaling na race. But remember, no denying that was a good clutch coming in from Zunba as he sees two heads. Pero kung siya ay na crossfire ng dalawang yun, opo, yari ang mga tropa natin from F4Q. Pero tingin ko, chill-chill lang ang mga taga Sentinels. Gusto lang nila i-deny siguro yung economy kanina ng F4Q.
Hindi, ito yun eh. Sa F4Q, tong team na to, every moment na clippable, yung tipong masasabi na clip that stuff, yun yung pinaka bread and butter nila eh. Makita lang nila yun, tuloy-tuloy na yan eh. Tas puro highlight reel lang ang laro talaga nila eh. And this is not a rip on them na parang hanggang streams lang sila, hanggang highlights lang sila. Kasi sila rin gumawa ng changes sa roster para talaga yung tipong na team, pwede mag-roll up roll, pwede may drive talaga umabot ng Berlin. Tignan natin, diba? Nandito na sila at pinapasok lang yung A-site dito. Kalaban yung Sentinels, Esperanza, pinakabagong addition ng F4Q. At ang lupit ng impact niya last time against G2. Spike ngayon may tatanim na. At ito na, Sentinels, pistols lang hawak nila. Share of one taps ang asa dito ni Dapper at ni Tens. Tingnan natin ang magagawa nila din ngayon, Ray.
They can just go for the exit frags most likely. Pero kung inasim sila ng FRQ, that might be a possibility. But speaking of, nakuha na nga kagad yung 5K this time around si Dapper. At tells na lang kagad ang natitira, si Tyson. Yun na, si Tyson. Sabi nga ni
Close
Shazam.
kayo?
Ha?
Close kayo? Tyson mo?
Makilala
naman.
Magkalala kami.
Gusto ko may picture kasama ko si Tyson.
Sige. Ayun, mga picture na mga ganyan. Okay. Hindi ka na makakapag-exit frag. Spray ka na lang. Ay, babush coming in from FRQ, tying this with a 3-2. And nakita nyo advantages lang din syempre ng experience ng FRQ. Gaya nga sinabi ni Dax, actually, this is a comfy pick coming in from FRQ kahit papano. But then, mamayang map, dun tayo magkakatalo. Pero mababa natin pag-usapan yun. Surprise yun kung bakit sa mga hindi nakakaalam. But so far, at least makita natin hindi denied yung FRQ. Kasi kahapon, yung Sentinels, ang nakakatuwa about it was that talagang hindi nila pinagalaw yung baso at all here in the split. They just keep on getting crazy na nga sa mapang ito. But so far, with 5K right now, with that Sky, talagang dinedenay niya ngayon na hindi niya kayang mag-Sky. Talagang ginagalingan niya, 100%.
Yan talaga Mas makikita natin yung confidence ng F4Q. At sinabi nga na, diba, sinabi ko na kanina, na masyadong dinadamdam yung pagka-Berlin Ngayon, they just feel like, okay, we just play the way we know how. Ito naman sa comp pa lang, sa galawan pa lang, it's just all about that run and gun, all about getting in the face of Sentinels. Ang tanong, paano kaya mag-a-adjust ang NA top 1, ang World top 1 at ang defending champion ng Masters ngayon? Effie na to, nakikipagtulong dito kay Bunny ngayon. Hintay na sila mawala pang Nebula to, Ray. Habang nangyayari to, those Sentinels already playing the flank with Dapper. Si Zombs nahulog na sa labanan na ito. Anong Sentinels? Naku, wala silang laban. Wala silang magawa. Hindi sila makahanap ng paraan makapasok dyan sa A side at magiging save na kagad to. A 4-man save very quickly decided here by Sentinels. Bunny daw naghanap ng paraan makahanap ng pitas, pero si Dapper nag-iintay. Pero sabi ng Sentinels, kulang pa yan. At ayan na, 4v4, 3-2 in favor of F4Q.
And this is quite unexpected coming in from Sentinels. Once na take over na ng F4Q yung isang site and they just have full control out of it, hindi na talaga posible para sa retake din. Pero kadase ng pag-push ng sobrang aggressive na ng F4Q that they always have the upper hand when it comes to that. And finally, they're leading already by 1 against Sentinels. So this is where the magic happens. This is where how will Shazam how will he actually read the book? So, tingnan natin kung gagawa na ng homework ngayon, yung top 1 sa klase natin.
Tipong may gulat ka na lang, hindi mo pala ginawa yung homework. Pero ito kahit 10 minutes na bago ipasa, pwede pa i-cram na Sentinels. And in this case, yun talaga yun It's just how they're gonna adjust. They already know what F4Q is all about. And Shazam is there to get rid of Esperanza. Sabi nga ng lahat, gusto mo talunin ng F4Q, panoorin mo yung mga stream na, panoorin mo mga VOD nila kasi may kita mo talaga yung mga tendencies and the styles. Pero it's easier said than done, Ray. Mas madali manood kesa maglaro at bigla na lang kung may judge sa harapan mo, kung may Ray sa palipad, di malaking problema yon. Pero sabi ni Shazam dito, good call with the operator, play the range, shut down Esperanza para walang res. At naghihintay siya dito sa taas ng wall na ito.
Ganyan, tignan natin kung may mabibiktima nga siya na aakyat kagad dahil dalawa yan, pero they just prevented that boost coming in. They are quite careful when it comes to that kasi crucial nga yun kung nakapitas na naman ang Sentinels ng isa. Pero right now, nilaro lang nilang Vents. They will be coming back right now at tower na merong nag-aapang sa kanila na si Ted and really get those shots. Unfortunately, wala pa. Matrap sila ngayon sa main cage. Ang dami-daming tinapon ngayon ng Sentinels just to prevent them from committing to a side. And sobrang laking buy time na to. At actually, alam na nila most likely that these guys will be committing at the B side dahil mag-rotate na kaagad ang mga taga-Sentinels. And right now, nakapag-control na nga ulit once again ang Sentinels. But the denies coming in from 5K and Nefila. What will happen this time around na naman? Pero they're just playing at default. Anong kaya ni Sik na merong nasa ilalim niya? He's one head. Merong nasa ilalim niya. At kasi na nga, maglalaro pa ba sila? Nasa likod na kasi si Zombs ng Bulaga ang Plants vs Zombies. And it's going to be a 3-3 scoreline.
Mga laman dyan Wala talaga kay Zombs. Pero ito yun, sa Sentinels, tamang galawan yun In a map like this, delikado magbigay ng space like that. Yung tipong okay, may pagka-retake, okay, sige, let's play that range. Pero Sentinels, cool, calm, collected, and Shazam with an operator by, it's a gamble, siyempre sa split. But on the defending side, you can make it work. And look at those 2 pickoffs, galing lang kay Shazam. Zombs rin coming in at the right time to spraying down 5k at the very end. Yun talaga may kita natin sa Sentinels Alam nila ano yung kaya nilang gawin. Ano yung kailangan nilang gawin. At kahit anong mapa, pwede sila mag-adjust. Kaya sila naging defending champions in the first place. Pero ito, dito sa Berlin, painit ang competition. Ray, palakas na palakas ang kalaban. Nawalan na sila ng perfect record nila sa LAN. Nakunan sila ng isang map ng G2. At ito ang question, kaya ba nila i-hold off ang F4Q sa split? Kasi ito talaga yung pinaka, I'd say, comfort pick ng F4Q in terms of the map pool.
And because of that, we're gonna be having right now ang tech pause muna. So may gear. Ayan na naman tayo sa mga nalobat. Shout out sa mga wireless.
Kaya nga dapat magdala ka ng wire magdala ka ng battery. Alam mo yung ibang players nga, may nakakalimutan, kailangan maghiram ng gears. Tapos lang, tech pause, wait, mali settings.
Mali yung settings ko dito, Lods. Bakit to naka high res? Low set ako dito sa graphics ko. Pero I'm wondering to be honest, Dax, kung ano kayang spec ng ginagamit nila, specs ng PC na ginagamit nila. Malamang baka naka 3090.
Wow naman, nag-drop pa. Lahat na lang lahat ng pwede, yung pinaka high res, high end. Siyempre kasi pag bumaba yan ng 300 FPS, may magreklamo sa kanila. Yun lang yun Yun yung mangyayari. Kaya tingnan natin kasi between these two teams right now, FRQ Sentinels, diba? It has been FRQ style versus Sentinel style. Nakita natin si Tens nag-pop off kanina, tong F4Q, and naman si Bunny, ginagawa niya ang lahat. And more often than not, it's just that matter of identity. And this is gonna be an interesting matchup kasi ang F4Q, that's a team na malaki yung surprise factor nila coming into Berlin. Pero dahil yung nawala yung Bren Esports sa bracket nila, tapos naging yung round robin elimination format, di mas mahihirapan talaga yung F4Q dito magtago ng strats, I'd say. So, what better way na lang just to play it cool, calm, collected, play it as comfy as possible. At kita natin, they tied it up and they're on the attacking side of split, so this is already a good sign for them.
At speaking of, I do think also na maybe this is quite unexpected coming from Sentinels. Marami na nagagalit, but chillax lang kayo, guys. Usually, alam mo naman may mga teams that they start slow sometimes, and we can already see that upcoming in out of Sentinels, and it's not bad actually. And remember na nakakagulat kasi yung F4Q how aggressive they are, and sometimes you just can't keep up with the pace. But let's see more as the round progresses here in split. But all I can say is definitely that it's a good matchup. Ngayon, nakita na natin na 5K there might have been a lot of adjustments upcoming for them, pero ngayon na they're really on point na din. This makes things interesting. And if actually they get a map out of Sentinels, that's really big. And what can we expect more up from them? Pero ngayon sa mga nagtatanong kung may Pinoy ba dito, meron. Si Tens nga. Kasi luto siya adobong manok.
Adobong manok. Hindi masarap na luto nga. But pero wala that counts. Siyempre, yung Pinoy pride, kahit ano pwede natin i-claim, makikisama na tayo. At mukhang makikisama na tayo sa matchup na ito. Shoutout sa inyo guys at good morning sa mga nag-iintay at manunod na bigla sa Sentinels matchup ng F4Q. Ganun yung pag-pronounce hindi ibang klaseng pronunciation yan. Look ang new showstopper dito sa Lucky Bunny. Umaasa pa siya sa lumulutang na kalabang. At ang Zombs na rin natin dyan makakuha na dalawang extended round ito with the hit and with the rest as well. Zumba na ang una si Sinjag. Nagtatama sa sayaw at si Zumba na naman dito sa umaga or dito sa gabi in this case. Nag-try pa rin siya makahanap ng iba. Tenzong huli niya si Zumba dyan gamit ng Guardian FE na finding Tenzong in response at magiging 2v1 Shazam. Ito na abracadabra kaya ang magagawa ng ating captain, ang ating coach, ang ating manager. Lahat na lang ginagawa ni Shazam. Pero kaya ba niya mag-clutch dito para sa Sentinels? Nag-iintay na lang ang F4Q at si 5K makakaget ng last kill doon sa round na yon. 4-3. F4Q takes the lead.
And because of that, hindi talaga makasabay ang Sentinels at all. This is quite shocking. anything, to be honest. But still, FRQ, it seems like all of them are sticking together na din talaga. Yesterday, they have those bad calls talaga against G2. Hindi mo talaga alam kung paano nga ba sila gagalaw. But this is a good step up. Pero right now, Sentinels, how will you read this, guys, like a book? Itong mga, mga parang K-pop group talaga di ba? Popogi ng FRQ.
Wala na, nag-fangirl na to si Ray Ray. Opa 5K.
Gio, katulog yung mga panel na nagpa-fangirl kay 5K, Pare-parehas lang kami.
Parehas lang kaya. Pero yung mga fans dyan, di natin nakita yung Reyna ng F4Q, yung Sky and Center. Si Bonnie, kinaya ni Rocket sila. Nakapatay pa siya. Presented si Shirfon. Tapos si Zamren makikisama dyan. At ang Sentinels ngayon, may man advantage. Pero ang problema, wala yung baril sa kanila. Pwede ba lumapit dito ng Sentinels? Makakahanap pa sila ng paraan. F4Q though, if they can start not synchronous pa si Tim ngayon. At ito na naman yung numbers bar set. Mas may ego ba nilang F4Q? Sabi ni Zunba, tama na yan. Ako lang ang tatalon dito. At isa pa kaya, si Tens ang mananalo dyan po. Kayang-kaya ni Tyson to. Pero si Esperanza na nag-iisa. Dalawa na makakuha niya dito. Pangatlo kaya, hindi. So sick with the shot. And magiging 4-4. Dikit ang labanan natin ngayon sa F4Q at Sentinels, Ray Ray.
Thrifty. Uy, na Thrifty. Ayun na naman yung magic ng Thrifty ng Sentinels. What is happening? Okay, knock. Who's there? Sentinels Thrifty? Sentinels Thrifty who? And that is currently happening.
Akala ko may punchline key. Nakita ako ng joke sa iyo. Kasi wala lang eh.
Wala. Natanong lang. Pero,
okay, sige.
Let's go.
Good day,
That's what we
manager.
needed. A4. Let's get it, baby. Let's go.
Nag-send ng flying kiss. Sabi nila.
Para kanina, para kay Tyson.
Para kay
Para sa mga fans, para kay Tyson. Wala, may mag-isailos yung nag-post stream dyan. Pero, 4-4, F4Q. Naiiko sila, simply put. And ito talaga yung powers ng Sentinels No matter what the situation, alam nila yung positioning na hinahanap nila. We saw it kanina doon sa operator by ni Shazam. We saw it there in the pistol round as well. At ilang beses na lang na kaya nila i-out mechanical yung competition no matter who they are. And F4Q, tong team na to, malakas sila sa mechanics talaga Ray. Nung paggawa nila, like, for fun lang, gawa tayo ng clips. Sige nga, matuwa tayo dito sa Challengers Korea. Saan nangyari? Umabot sila dito ng Berlin at habang nangyayari yun, sineseryoso na nila konti-konti. But after everything is said and done, ang pinaka-powers talaga ng F4Q, yung basically yung pag-stomp sa mga ibang tao, sa mga ibang teams. And in this case, Sentinels, of course, is a team that can answer back sa parehong paraan
And right now, I think, bakit ang daming poses pag tayo last match na to?
Sabi ko nga, may rankings kami ni Ilu kanina. Ilu plus Vil equals shortest matches. Tapos pag nandyan si Ray, longest matches. At si Taylor parang neutral pero medyo mas sa side mo Kasi binabalance lang ni Vil, di ba? Kasi siya yung quick match. Ako parang pangit ng sample size ko kasi palagi ikat ang kasama So damay lang ako sa effects mo.
This is actually draining. I'm just kidding. Pero ganda na setup na naman wala kayo kikrip na ni Bunny yan. Zoom, sana na? Sa judge na kayo nagpapanish. Sobrang daming pera na kayo ni Bunny, I swear. But EMEA right now will be planting. We have that cosmic divide also. Hinaarangan ng nila lahat ng possible flanks coming in from a Sentinels. But looking at that, kita mo naman, naglabas na rin sila kagad just to deny that possibility of them retaking. Pero Zunba, okay, sumakto yung Cloudburst. Sabi ng Sentinels, okay, hindi nila lang what was that surprise? Bumalik pa pala sila, marunong pala sila makipagbalikan dahil kailangan nila ng matinding commitment. Pero Tens already, he wants to be in this side. Kaso nga lang, medyo napapan siya. 36 HP is in the clock. Shazam right now, finishes off Athena. And actually, Tens gets the head of Bunny. Isa na lang kagad natin sinasabi na, watch me, man. But unfortunately, Shazam still gets the head of 5K. Walang oras na din nga pala. Hindi ko nakita yung clock. And that's it. Na-clutch pa kayo, Sentinels, with loads. Pero still, malaki pa rin yung Dax kasi naubos nila yung F4Q sa economy side.
Wala naman sa overlay yung clock, Riri. Ano yung ko na hinahanap ko sa overlay. Parang, may icon lang yung spike. Pero ano ba yung nahanap doon ng Sentinels? Yung gulat nila kay Zunba. And honestly, dahil lang doon, yun yung 1 second Yung 1 second gulat na yan, Sick daw, really good reaction. At si Zamren, ganda ng find niya sa dulo doon. Pero unfortunately, the side ng Sentinels, too late with the push there from Tens. and too late with the defuse. But now Bonnie, kita niya, alam niya nag-research tong Sentinels, alam niya nag-go, at natamaan pa na si Dapper! Binastos yung Tripwire, binastos yung Cypher through the Cyber Cage for Shazam. Ayun, operator na naman, at magiging 4v4 yung Stover na nag-bounce on around. Kita natin, may konting slow dito sa may B-side. Pakalat talaga ang ating camera. At maghanap ng top Efina. At mapapatay niya to. Nahuli niya si Shazam already. Sick gonna get on the board as well. 3v2 na ngayon. Ito na si Zombs. Nagpupulot ng operator na yan. Spike planted. At tumatago muna dito sa Esperanza. Si 5K Ray. Empress to. Tinabang na ni Ten. Hindi lang yun. Cosmic Divide rin ang ipapadpad. At si Sick pa rin ang magwawagi. Triple kill para kay Sick and Sentinels. Ayun nila. Bakala yung F4Q dito.
And speaking of when it comes in from Sentinels once again, and napaka-dikit ng laban natin napaka-init. Plus, I think sobrang lang you just need to deny itong entries coming in from F4Q to actually get that round against them. But possibly, Sentinels right now, at least they won that round once again, and F4Q, mapapapush nga sila into an eco. But now, sa mga nanonood dyan, guys, ano sa tingin nyo yung, sa mga nanonood dyan, magtatanong ako sa inyo. At tingin nyo, sino pa rin yung, once na nag-switch ang sides, sa tingin nyo, makakalamang na ba ang Sentinels? Or ang F4Q, still, made-deny nila on their, defending side. Straight out. Yung, eto, may magkakross ba? Meron pang matapang. Pupunta ng Red Sea. Pero, Season 1. And right now, Tens, nakabantay kagad. Sabi niya, I got you, man. Pero nahalangan na din kagad ngayon ang Cloudburst. Medyo nasayangan nga ang sentry gun ngayon na nilabas ni Efina, as they're just gonna be watching if meron pa siya ma-eliminate here in Mills. Pero bukang hinarangan na siya. Wala nang gustong mag-cross ng Red Sea ngayon. At baka ma-split na naman sila this time around. Meron actually gustong mag-risk. This is gonna be Zune by himself. Pero medyo nag-back muna siya. Sabi niya, baka ma-close range ako dyan. Madamay na naman ako.
Nice call actually, kasi nga shorty yung hawak-hawak dyan ni Zune ba. Masasabi ko lang yung impression mo sa Sentinels, okay you know, nice one man, good job bro. Parang ganun yung impression mo sa Sentinels at comms nila Pirate Chong, ay hindi, sa atin lang pala yun But then again, got Shazam here holding. Alam nila, may gun advantage sila. Nangyayang ko si Sentinels so far. Ito na si Sick, huli niya si Efina. At si Tens magpapakita. Gravity well, huli ka at kulong na kulong. Shazam rin, mapapadpad dyan kay Esperanza. At natitira lang si Zunba. Pero Zunba who? And Zunba wants to get you. Tens, umapit ka nga, Tens. Sige nga, Tens, kumatapang ka. Tyson, kumatapang ka, lalapit ka yan. Ayun na. Si Thompson na patay. And flawless. Sentinels take it 6-5.
Last round
and
in the
that's
half.
it. Sentinels will be leading by one once again. And kita mo, this is just really a good matchup coming in from both of the sides. But then, usually you will see na sobrang ganda ng executions by Sentinels, but they're just really getting, but F4Q just actually out-aiming them sometimes, pero that was a good hold from them. They finally got it already. Dax, kasi kanina, napapunish sila sa may mid di ba? Makita mo, nababawasan sila usually, pero ngayon mukhang may nakagawa na naman ng homework na decode na nga kagad yung equation ng F4Q. Pero nga lang, the fact na nakapag-5 na kagad ang F4Q sa kanilang attacking, it's going to be big already.
It's a good chance against Sentinels, pero ang problema lang, may slight problem sa stats at hindi na the stats ni Bonnie malapitan kamikaze! Pero buhay pa siya at hallelujah! Si Dapper mahulog ang Zikos, looking for one, gets it there, Gani Light naman, 5K! Pero makahanap ng pitas, Esperanza hindi, mag-i-res na lang siya dito at na-spike na flat na ngayon ng F4Q. Gusto nila gawin tong 6-6 scoreline at ano yan ay RP naghahanap ng tao, pwede gawing ammo, pero mukhang yung Trailblazer dito tama, sinsira na yung wall dito, Shazam na naman nasa high ground at Ray, nag-iintay yung Sentinels ng paraan at panahon para makapitas. Ayun na si Shazam, isa up in the air, Bonnie though finding that kill, and it is gonna be F4Q trying to hold things together, pero ito na si Tens, huli niya si Bonnie, sit down with the resurrection, at ang Sentinels nitapon na ng lahat, versus Zone by isa, Sickness na naman makakapatay dyan, at ang Sentinels dito ng Sentinels, patuloy-tuloy na lang, triple kill para sa Sage, pero may oras ba? Abot pa to. Abot na. Siya pa defuse. Abot ngayon. Awit sa'yo. Awit sa'yo, F4Q. Kasi 7-5 ang ending ng half na to in favor of Sentinels.
Switching sides.
At ngayon, Kanina kasi too late sila sa oras eh. It's too late to apologize eh. Sabi ng, may kanta na naman. Sabi ng Sentinels. Pero meron nag-comment dito. Susubukan siguro ng F4Q ang kanilang defense side dito. Kung paano ba nila ma-eliminate yung Sentinels. So, probably, di ba? Yan nga din yung kabang-abang about it eh. Kasi dalawa lang naman yung lead ng Sentinels. It's not that big. You can actually get the pistol and it's not impossible for F4Q to actually do that since ang ganda ng deny kagad nila sa defending ng Sentinels. But mukhang wala ka sa gitna.
Ayusin natin. Sige, ito. Ako rin, nakikisama ko. Like, alignment, align. Gawa tayo kahon real quick. Pero kung gusto mo ng stats dito, Ray, masasabi ka na lang, para sa side ng Sentinels, mas favored nila ang defense. Pero para sa side ng F4Q, sila yung kakaiba dito eh. Kasi sa mga galawan pa lang ni Bunny, alam mo na may tendency sila maging aggressive. And actually, yung stats nila, yung attacking side sila mas nananalo eh. So, gonna be interesting to eh. Kung sino yung mas magaling mag-adjust. Kailangan may mag-adjust dito, Ray. Pero ang tanong, ang Sentinels ba o ang F4Q? Pero pinakapansin ko, yung adjustments ng Sentinels, diba? Yung arsenal na position nila, may delikado gawin sa split, pero they make it work eh. That's the thing.
And kanina, diba, imagine, sobrang aggressive lang ng F4Q. That's what you usually see in some of the attacking side nga in Compe. Ginagawa nga din natin kung anong na-witness natin sa live stream ng mga tropa natin from F4Q. And denied lang talaga sila with that. And si Bonnie, kanina pa siya nakakakuha ng good shots with his raise. It's perfectly coordinated na already. Usually kasi denied lang si Bunny by other teams. But right now, that Sentinels is quite having a hard time nga on the first half. But right now, we're gonna be switching sides. Wala na kagad yung aggressive playstyle coming in from Bunny. Syempre, mapapa-defensive talaga sila. They'll just wait for Sentinels to crawl at them. So that is going to be the biggest challenge right now ng ang meron from the guys of F4Q. And remember, kita mo naman yung comfort side kasi ng F4Q, nagba-manifest talaga sa attacking. But once na nag-switch, and finally, Sentinels might, if they win yung first 2 rounds, alam mo na yung magiging pace kagad ng second half.
Ito na yun. Second half gonna be so important. Pero kita talaga natin, F4Q at Sentinels. Exciting eh. Ito talaga yun. Yung mga marami nagsasabi, yung F4Q, wala lang yan sa Sentinels. May laban naman sila. At kita talaga natin, yung mga galawan pa lang ni Bunny. Pero mabibigay ko talaga props ko kay Zunba. Ilang beses na. Tanong, yung ginagawa natin sa umaga, tinagawa na lang niya lahat para sa team niya. Ilang beses, yung pwesto ni Zumba, sobrang nakakatulog. But on the other side, syempre si Tense, nag-pop off. Expected na yun. Versus si Zam, yung operator niya ang nakakatulong dito. Ilang beses rin natin nakita si Sick na naman. Like, Sick has been absolutely on fire, especially nung nakita natin siya kahapon against G2 sa Haven, diba? Yun yung pinaka malupit niyang mapa. And for now, Sentinels, it seems like na willing sila makipaglaban sa home turf ng F4Q, and they still show why they're the best team in the world so far.
And it's actually quite impressive also for the side of Sentinels just by using that operator, just like tell this na every time that Shazam buys an operator, not only in this map but in every map that we are seeing, he always makes sure that he'll be able to get 1. If hindi man isa, syempre naman natin, it's more than 1. And he really denies that possibility of that push. And especially here in Split, usually, there's might be good na makakapag-operator ka. Pero sa sobrang compact, diba? Sometimes you don't get those shots. But Shazam, just by staying in mid, just by staying around B tower, nakaka-pick off na din talaga siya kagad. And there's no cap on how he really manages to save the day for his teammates just by using that. And of course, naka-jet siya, di ba? Talaga yun yung nakita natin when it comes to Split. But then, ano kaya ang magiging sagot ng F4Q? Yun talaga yung quite excited. Pero kanina nakita mo naman na hindi lang actually si Bunny gumagawa. All of them are really glued together. All of them are parang alam mo yun, pinagsama-sama mo yung lamang Avengers na sa Age of Ultron, may pa-post pa yan. Ganun ang meron ng F4Q. Pero di ko masasabing hindi ko masasabing anime, di ko rin masasabing comics eh. Siguro manhwa, Tower of God, if familiar kayo nun.
Okay, okay. Mabuti naman safe yung answer mo. Kala ko may lalabas ka na naman na genre eh.
Painter! Wala ko sa painter. Hindi ka natin sabihin yan.
Ito na naman tayo. Mag-Wattpad presence na naman tayo pag nagka-technical break, no? I'm in love with the Radiant Player Part 2. Diyos ko. Pero ito na rin Sentinels now on the attacking side, F4Q on the defense. At honestly, wala tayo masyadong oras magpagkwentuhan kasi palagi na lang may nangyayari on screen, may nangyayari dito sa laro at Sentinels, marami nag-i-expect sa kanila na okay, kaya na yan, 13-3, 13-4, easy win. It's not the case as of yet, pero this is their chance right now mag-snowball dito. Ray, pero si Bunny at si Zumba, pwesto na naman, handang-handa yung dalawang pinaka-pro player experience players dito sa team na to. At si Zunba na naman makakuhuli kay Sig. Good distraction galing kay Bunny. Pero at the same time, Sentinels, sige, nawalan sila ng isang member. Punta na nga tayo ng A site instead. Kung saan nag-iintay si FP at si 5K.
Yun lang pala na crossfire masyadong nag-extend din kasi si Sig. Pero right now, because of that, nakakapunta sila ng A-side. Efina, will he be able to tackle this one? Because that's going to be big. Pero ang ganda ng flash ni 5K lahat! Napunta sa kabilang mapa. And speaking of, lahat sila na caught off guard. Dalawa na lang kagad natitira. That's going to be Zoms and Shazam themselves. 18 seconds left. Although nakapunta na sila sa loob ng A-site, tatlo pang natitira and they still have a lot of time naman para ma-plant. And ito na, Bunny. Pupunta na kagad papunta sa A-site. So, saan ka nakatingin? Na-crawl ka lang ni Bunny. Isa-isa. But will Shazam do the magic? Okay, will he get one head? Nope. Denied na siya kagad Esperanza dahil tatlo pang kailangan niyang kalabanin. And F4Q will be getting this at malamang possible. It's going to be a 7-7 unless if Sentinels will be going with the thrifty round once again.
Oo nga, kung maigo na naman sila pero mukhang dikit na naman labanan and F4Q one away from tying things up. Efina though, medyo low-key lang talaga honestly yung Killjoy pero stats don't lie and he has been having such a good game. 11 takedowns na para sa kanya pero yung dalawa natin pinapansin talaga si Bunny at si Zunba 10 each as well. At sinabi ko na sa'yo Ray sila galing silang bang-bang na hindi 5v5 Galing 6v6 na bang-bang
May kinukuha din yung mga di ba, mga cute na animation yun
Oo, yung mga
kino-cosplay yun
Kino-cosplay nga tas pero yung funny enough yung lalaro nila doon, walang baril So you know, galing na adjustment natuto magbang-bang talaga Pero dito sa Sentinels, alam nila. Of course, ano kailangan na gawin? There is a wall in the way. Angels though, and the slow orb. Kumukomba dito ang F4Q. At nagpapantay na lang ang Sentinels na naman.
And because of that, the F4Q, nakaabang na lang din kagad sila sa possibility. Pero nga lang, they want to control lead. Denied na naman si Ted together with Dapper. Most likely, this might be a snowball na para sa Sentinels. Isa-isa na sana na pick off. Pero unless Shazam, meron pa siyang sheriff na hawak-hawak. Will he be able to get those shots connected? That's what we're talking about. Pero nga lang, sabay-sabay kagad yung nilabas na utilities ng F4Q just to give an upper hand against Sentinels. Pero, naabangan lang sila ni Bunny. Crossfires all over. Kahit kabilang bang-bang yun. Pero naniniwala talaga ako sa start ng crossfire na napakaganda na executed ngayon F4Q. And 5K nilabas na nga flash. He takes head of Subs. But now Shazam takes head of Bunny and Esperanza. Pero nga lang, may oras pa ba sila to actually get this? Dahil ayun, aware na nga si Shazam na merong isa. But si 5K, sabi niya, hello to you. And sick na lang kagad ang natitira sa side ng Sentinels.
Sinsik na lang nga mag-isa dito. Mukhang nasa-social distancing siya ng ibang tao at si F4Q. Nagawa nila ang kinakailangan nila para tighten something. Wala na oras pa. 5K. Kawawang 5K. Kasi alam mo yun, yung mga top flash, ganun yung galawan Tapos sabi, sige, hindi. Puputakin ka ng ibon, puputakin ka ulo mo. Pero si Zunba, magkakakuha ng opportunity para sa revenge. And eto na, 7-7, F4Q. Nakahabol, meet your guardian, meet us in split. And now on the other side, Sentinels, meron na silang baril. Pero Shazamo, sobrang precise from that kind of range. He has been showing that from time to time. Yun nga, di ba? Captain, IGL, coach, feel ko nga, taga-masahe ni Tyson din kung kailangan na best friend. Lahat na lang ginagawa ni Shazam at kahit man dito, duelist roll and popping off. Ready with the blades ngayon, Ray.
At well, let's see if that's going to be possible for Shazam to actually take out this Blade Storm already kapag medyo alanganin na. But Sick, once again, what are you doing, Sick? Is that, okay, sige, na-trade defense, nag-dismiss siya dahil sinabayan nga ng Pain Shells. Pero kanina pa, pangatlong beses na yan. Actually, pangalawang beses na yan.
Ganun ba sabihin yung pangalawang beses? May galit ka rin
Hindi, alam mo ba yun? Alam mo ba yung meme na yung pangalawang beses na yan? Ay, no.
Alam ko yun
Pero magkakatayo, on a serious note, nakapatrol na sila going to A-side. Dapper nga lang, masosolusyon ba na tong mga traps? Okay, makakaalis pa siya actually. Medyo nasayang lang na kaunti-unti, pero at least big deny lang na actually sasabihin na nito ni Fina. Nandito na sila, pero ako pag-pro na si Shazam behind their backs and they have no idea how they got into that. Pero still, tatlo na lang kagad ang tigra. 8 seconds na bumabagsak. Pray and pray. Money gets at least one hit, pero Zombs will be getting him. And Sentinels finally, kind of comfort na sila sa kanilang attacking side, leads by 1 against F4Q.
Nabaliktad nila yung kinakailangan na dyan. Third round para sa second half. Pero nasabi ko lang, Ray, kakaiba yung chat natin ngayon eh. Mga sinasabi tungkol sa atin. Medyo, ito lang yung sabi ko guys, paano nyo alam? At bakit nyo naisip yun in the first place? Pero kailangan nyo ng sagot sa tanong ng lahat. Sa onse, ito naman, this is the PSA. Check mo yung page at nasa pin video ang explanation ng lahat sa pangalan ko. So, okay na, di ba? Pwede na. Can we focus on the game, please, Ray? Kasi, nandito na tayo, Sentinels. May 1 round gap ang F4Q. May barrel per Shazam. Ito na, linabas na niya yung Blade Storm. Matulis kaya itong kutsilyong to. Pero ang F4Q, bot saying hello. So, ito na, Battle of the Kusina. Knives versus Roomba. Pero mga nasira na yung boombot at nag-iintay lang ngayon ang Sentinels ng paraan at panahon makapasok ngayon.
Pero yun, isa si Six, sabi niya, ikaw, pa ko na nga lang. Hindi ka tama-tama eh. Pero uy, nagbato muna just to delay so much time coming in from Sentinels once again. But ito, if Shazam gets a good entry, kung matulis nga yan at galing yan Divisoria na may buy one, take one, maybe that can be possible. Pero paano nakabang alam na kaya next? Nakaya na kagad po! Shazam hits that! Sabi niya mag-attack na sa picture ko ngayon. Siyempre, nag-warm up ako sa may in-lab. But right now, Esper Azal will be taken out by Tez and Shazam gets a 2K na naman. Dalawa na lang kagad titira. Zunba and Afina is the guys na lang natitira but denied pag-lipad ni Shazam. Sabi niya, lipad tayo, friend. At isa na lang kagad, Afina will be coming in from A side pero wala pa. Dahil all over controlled na ng Sentinels ang B side.
Ito na yan eh. Ang call, ano bang call ni Afina? Tutuloy niya ba to? Or papalitan niya ba pangalan niya from Afina to F this, I'm out? At ito na, nag-iintay lang siya! Naghanap ng paraan! Eh wala, may Nebula, nakaharang, and yun na nga, he's like, oh, I'm done. See you. GG. Go next. Tama na to.
Thank you, next.
Thank you. Oh! Kumakanta ka na naman, Ray! Hindi na nga, 3 o'clock nag-karaoke time. Ay, wala talaga. Meron tayong songbird eh. Pero di ba, sino ba yung songbird ng isa? Si
Regine Velasquez ba?
Regine Velasquez, di ba? Yun yung inisip ko. Songbird ng PPGL. Ray.
Alam mo paano ko kumanta si Regine Velasquez kasi siya ang songbird ng Asia. Tweet.
Lolo. Alam mo, may isip. Alam ko mapapa-facepalm ako sa sagot mo, pero hindi ko in-expect ganun kalala yun. At ito na naman wall on up. So, this play, alam ko may meme going on around. Si Ten sinabi niya, hindi, walang kwenta yung wall na yan. Pero may kwenta siya pag may space na kayo, may pitas na kayo, and when you do that wall on up. Kasi magugulat na lang yung kalaban, nandun na yung Reyna, may pang disengage. So, contextual talaga lahat ng ginagawa sa Valorant at contextual talaga yung mga pinagsasabi ni Ray tungkol sa songbird ng Asia, ganun kumanta. Why as we go into that timeout? Ang lala mo, Ray? Ang lala.
Pinagsabi dito ang corny ko daw. Bakit?
Totoo naman eh.
Sabi ko ba? Totoo naman eh. Ba't tumawa kayo? Hindi ko naman epekto ng madaling araw. Hindi.
Tumataas grado ko sa'yo eh.
Sabi sa'yo ito eh. Ano na sa akin mag-cast.
Hindi, ano ka ba? Diba, mahal ka ni... Alam mo, guys, huwag nyo kawain si Ray. Siya yung tipong willing talaga yung mga 7-hour cast. So yun nandito eh. Minsan nga, bago pa mag-Valorant cast, may isa pa siyang bang na tinakas. So ewan ko na lang ginagawa ni Ray sa buhay niya.
Nasa si Stewie.
Stewie, ganun ba sabihin?
Stewie. Close kami. Alam ba yan?
So, nasa phone book mo, si Tyson, si Shazam, at si Stewie. Okay. Marami mong friends naman, Ray. Pakilala naman dyan. Pakilala ng mga tropa. Pero,
alam mo si Jake Yip?
Ayoko na. Back to the game.
Okay.
Pistols sa F4Q. pero yung Phantom ni Efina na hold niya. So at least may rifle sila dito. At pero ano bang laro ng FRQ? Aggression bigla! Pero si Tens, mabilis talaga mahuli niya si 5K dyan. Pero Efina, mukhang kanina pa siya nag-iitay ng pitas gamit ng rifle na yan. At makukuha niya kalaban yung Reyna. So 4v4 na ngayon, but it's still Sentinels with the advantage. Ito na yung panahon nila, Ray na pwede takuhin yung scoreline na to. Build up that lead, go for the overrun. At Zoms makakadalawa ngayon. Sentinels right now finding the takedowns. Zoms on the board. Efina though in the meantime with the kill off the Shazam response. And what's the play here? Sick Knight now with the final, the Killjoy at nag-iisa na lang si Bunny. Try na maghanap ng potential mag-flights, pero yung top key Zombs ang magiging potential way makakuha ng barrel dito, Ray.
Ito, Bunny with the play. What are they expecting coming in from him? Pero sa tingin ko, napakalayo na siya. Napakalayo talaga. Parang LDR ang nangyayari kahit napakaliit lang ng split. And they're just gonna be watching all over him, waiting for him to actually get into a site. Pero will he actually save this? Or will he just risk it out? Pero that was a great naman coming in from FRQ. Nakadalawa naman silang kills. Kahit si Efina na kanina yung may barrel. But I think Bunny is thinking na, okay, baka mayroon ako makuha dito. Exit frags ang sagot. Pero kita mo naman, si Tens nakaabang sa kanya ngayon. But will he actually challenges? I think not. Meron pang trap right now. Pero that's it. Alam na kung nasaan siya. Sasama na lang siya ngayon. Oh, yan.
Okay, interesting.
Okay, sige.
I'm kind of curious na, kasi may rifle naman siya And, it is what it is. Reset the money, I guess. But 7 to 10 na ngayon. Sentinels. Well, may 10s, may Sentens, at we got 10 points on the board. Pretty corny, but honestly, this has been a really good streak sa Sentinels so far. They got that 3rd round. At yung 4th at yung 5th round, yung medyo big deal Nakuha nila yung next round na nag-buy up ng F4Q, na pilitan si Efina mag-save, at basically, dahil lang doon at nag-shares pa ang F4Q. Medyo ngayon, synced up na sila in the pera in a way, but the money itself, hindi siya kasing laki than you'd expect in terms of the lose streak. So, Sentinels right now playing it very economically so far. And in terms of their attacking side, lahat ng mga aggressive plays ng F4Q nasa shutdown, which is, of course, the crux of their strategy. Yun yung pinaka-strength ng F4Q. Kahit attacking, kahit defending mo, gulat ka na lang may kalaban sa mukha mo.
At ganun ba ata yung gusto kong i-execute ni Bunny this time around. And if actually gets a 1 kill, he will be able to use his ultimate nga na showstopper. But ngayon na nakaabang na siguro at sumakto na naman right now ang doggy ni 5K Tens, he will be able to determine that there's actually a trump already. And right now, he takes out the flash. Will he be able to get an OP? Pero stage lang ngayon. Si Tens ang kanyang teammate at si Dapper at si Shazam nasundan. Si Bunny, hindi na nga lang na nagamit ang kanyang showstopper pero online na din sana kung nabuhay pa siya. But he just followed through on that flights coming in from Bunny himself. Pero ngayon, Tens will be extending himself at Chris gets the head of Efina kaya na-slow up na nga siya. And lumapit pa, inahasip pa na Esperanza. Zone ba na lang ang natitira at sasayaw na lang siya siguro ng zone ba? Ang hirap na i-risk yan dahil 4 na ang mga tropa pa ng Sentinels and you can just go with the exit frags most likely. But Zunba coming in from B. Sobrang late na nga din siya na makapunta here in A site. Hahanapin na lang siya nito. They would just be sniffing him and will be denying that possibility of the exit frags. Siyempre, at pati save na din. Pero speaking of, alam na nga kung nasaan siya. Pero di na ata siya ngayon nahahabulin ng Sentinels dahil hindi sila katulad ng mga nanonood na naghahabol pa kahit di naman na mahal.
Sinamahan mo pa ng hugot sa dulo talaga na. Okay yun Ray cast and Ray hugots. Hindi ko alam ano yung mas naririnig ko sa'yo With that being said, Sentinels with Shazam on that operator. Umaasa pa kayo, F4Q? Umaasa pa kayo kasi kung tumatamaan ni Shazam ang shot na yan kay Bunny, ba't mo patatry ulit kasi kita mo, palipad na siya, medyo nauntog sa ulo, pero like, okay, sige, patayin na ako dyan. And isa pa, ang kulit mo, Esperanza, bumalik ka na sa telenovela mo. Pero 7 to 11, mukhang ito ay isang mini stop para sa Sentinels right now. 2 na lang at kayang-kaya nila manalo sa mapang to.
At ngayon,
naman.
Sorry. Pero mas malala yung teleserye. Nanonood ka pala ng K-drama talaga. Big fan ka talaga ng F4Q. Kaya, bias ka to ng F4Q. Proud ko na kamukha kasi ni 5K si Song Joong-ki. Kaya, nanonood kasi si Dax ng Descendants of Ascent.
Ay, ganun ba? Ano lang yung mga nasa Netflix na nadadaanan ko sa trailer. Tapos yun yung pinaka-experience ko. Alam ko si Ayu na dun sa ibang telenovela. Yun yung pa-recommend sa akin palagi. Hindi ko nga alam bakit Maybe it's a sign, Ray. Tara, nod tayo. Marinod tayo pakatapos.
Bro, Let's watch naman ng some K-drama, bro.
Alam mo, wait lang telenovela means the Spanish ones, right? Not the Korean ones. I just want to
K-drama.
explain that. K-drama yun. Pero sige, makikisama pa rin ako sa'yo, Mare. Pero 7-11 nga, Sentinels, yung operator pa rin. You don't see this too often though. Yung operator on the attacking side, yun na yung surprise factor kanina si Shazam. Pero ito, FRQ, good adjustment. It is just a Killjoy all alone. At ginamit nila yung Dissipate dun para lang nakatakas yung si Afina. Saktong bunny hop lang, makaalis dyan. Pero hindi pa tatapos. Magiging take to par sa Sentinels. FRQ will go for the retake. Pero ang tanong, sino ang unang makakahuli ng pitas dito? Si Dapper. Naghihintay ng paraan ng panahon. At ito na kaya yung guiding light. Hindi nag-pick si Fina. Yun na yung oras niya sana. Esperanza daw huli si Dapper. Ayan yung resurrection. At 5v4. It's an advantage para sa FRQ, Ray.
Hindi na siya nakapag-spray ng maigi dahil ikaw ba naman? Apat na natin sa'yo. Napakadami. Pero sinabayan na lang kagad this time around the F4Q. Ang syempre, ang lockdown so that they can actually bail Sentinels out of the site. Pero Shazam nakaabang na lang kagad. Pero may Cosmic Divide din just to prevent them from hearing it out. Nakapasok na nga sila all over. Esperanza sees the head of Tens. Pero nga lang hindi pa. Wala pa silang oras. Actually, tagkadikitan. At sino magkikita? Sino magkikita? But we will be seeing one left. At Shazam na lang kagad ang natitira. Zumba will be defusing it. He might not be able to get this most likely in F4Q. Just by that big deny coming from Dapper and isa na nga sila na pick off dahil nakaalis na din. Pinaalis na ng site ng Sentinels. They will be getting this round.
Yeah, good counter gamit ng Cosmic Divide. Pero problema, Ray. Yung ultimate na yun, minsan mo na makakuha and now you can't do that against Shazam. Pero overall, very smart galing sa F4Q. Pansin natin, di ba? Si Afina, kung lumabas siya dun kanina, wala, patay siya. Pero look at this, timing is everything para kay 5K at para kay Afina. Saktong bantay, sarado, dumating yung barangay tanod at sinara bigla yung gate sa harapan mo. F4Q now still in this fight. But remember guys, this is the map pick of F4Q. At pansin nga natin, stats-wise, history-wise, and play-wise, ito ang pinaka-best map talaga nila so far in their careers. Sentinels have the lead right now. They have the advantage. And they are gonna move us into Blaze next, which has no experience at all on the pro side para sa F4Q. Pretend una dyan, pero si Bunny, ayan na naman yung judge! Super Bunny, magpapakita ng paraan niya guys sa Overwatch. At ito na, si Bunny makakatalawa dyan. Zombstone naghanap ng paraan at least. Meron kaya siya makikita dito. Uptrap muna para kay Shazam. Ginawa na naman dito ng Sentinels yung cheeky wall nila para pag-peak ng tower dito, Ray. Pero wala F4Q. Nabasa nila yung guiding light na untog sa pader. Pero, Bunny?
Yung kalapati.
Yung, yung Tweety Bird dito mamamalala. Yung Tweety Bird bigla lang nauntog.
Kay Sylvester.
Ay, naka.
Nambibit lang kayo si Esperanza.
Esperanza, Mamma Mia. Dapper though. Hulis 5K, transition. Gusto niya mag-start ng pain train doon, ng chain of kills. Pero maganda yung tago ni Zunba at Minotek na ngayon. So alam na kagad ng Sentinels na dalawa ang nandito at Dapper hindi pa siya tapos. Kaya siya binalik sa Cypher dito, Ray. Yung intel nakakatulong pero napansin ng F4Q. Sas. Baka biglang may imposter dyan. Pero Dapper, si Zunba na lang inuli. At ito na ang Sentinels. Ang talino ng ginawa nila doon. Gasta sa Cypher. At ready na si Dapper. Tatlo, pang-apat pa kaya? Yung operator na siya ang huling magsasagot ng tanong na yon. 12-8. Map point na para sa Sentinels.
Match point. And actually, that was pretty important. If earlier, Dapper, hindi niya nagawa yung kaninang kailangan niyang job dahil nakapag-retake pa nga ang F4Q. At least this time, bumawi siya, di ba? Nakapagkuha na kagad siya sa Acend. Naging opener pa nga sa kanila to actually get that. And he sees a lot of information coming in from F4Q. And that's what we're talking about. When you have Dapper using that Cypher, he gets a lot of info. Nakakapag-flank siya. And magulat ka na lang that there's actually Dapper getting your head. And because of that, isa na lang when finally Sentinels can get this against F4Q.
Ulit. Tenso, huli niya si Zunba at masasabi na lang natin itong pinaka opportunity na nga ng Sentinels tapusin laro to. Pero Bunny, kulit to. Judge na naman, Ray. Di ba, big fan ka ng mga Rays na nag-judge? Ayun, big fan.
Oo. Kung si ano yan? Kung si...
Sina. Name drop.
Hindi. Kasi no isang araw, nagagalit na si Super MJ kay Van. Turuan mo nga, Super MJ!
Ayun na, nag-name drop na. Okay guys, clip that. Send yun na. Alam na, may naghahanap sa PPGL broadcast. Pero 5v3, ang ganda ng hanap ko. ni Shazam though. And ang bilis ng flick na this is really so perilous para sa F4Q. Efina, mapapatago na nga dito ng karton. Pero Efina, makakakilig ng isang naman. And Esperanza, Mamma Mia, talaga, nakatatlo pa dyan! Kitang-kita yung pwesto ng Sage para lang makapitas. Pero hindi pa tapos. Ito na naman, the man of the hour, ang gumagawa ng lahat si Shazam. 1v2 Ray up trap muna dyan. Kaya ba niyo clutch na para sa Sentinels para manalo sila? Kinuha na yung spike. At palapit na siya dito sa site na to, Ray.
Nasa kamay ni Shazam on how he will be getting this clutch of 2v1. Oh no, he's in the positive. Sana tinitingin mo dyan na big siya actually on that upcraft. And he will be planting, he will be risking it, going the fake plant. Pero lumayo pa si 5K. This is the redeeming factor dahil pupunta na agad si Shazam at denied by 5K. And that's what F4Q needs to step up more. Denied na kagad yung possibility na panalo na Sentinels. Pero nga lang, no cap for Esperanza. Crazy Sage ang meron tayo ngayon. Imagine, nag-audition lang sila agad sa harapan ni Esperanza. Hindi sila tumitingin. At kita mo, parang 3 little Sentinels ang nangyari. And kanina din nasa pressure na din si Shazam. It needs to get that or either siya din na mapipick off. So, uy!
Ano, di ba? Tipo. Grabe, take a bow.
Hindi kami bad word need.
Ano? May sinabi ba ako? What? Bunny?
Si Shazam napanik.
Ako, wala ko na. Bigla na lang, tinakat mo ako dun. Pero si Sam, nakakatakot talaga eh. Esperanza kayo nung wala ang trip pagkapasok niya. Pero Efina, yun ang peekaboo, I see you. Surprise, smoke mo na, nandyan na naman. Makakatalo si Efina dyan, pero si Sick, huli niya si Efina ngayon. Yung gravity well nandito sa side. At si 5K ngayon mapipitas na nung Sage. Naku, Zunba. Ano, hawak mong baril, Zunba. Bakit judge yan? Hindi ka naman raise. Naku. At wala, nakita na siya. Dapper ang huling makahanap ng pitas at ang Sentinels ang agaw ng mapping na to kalaban sa F4Q. 1-0 para sa Sentinels.
And that's it. Sentinels finally got out of something sa kahirapan minsan sa F4Q. They just need to punish a lot coming in from them. Denied na nga kagad kahit nagtay ang ating mga scorelines. And yung mga rounds kung kailan dapat para sa F4Q, yun pa yun nakukuha na naman ng Sentinels eh. Alam ba yun? Yung weakness, yung kryptonite parati on those rounds, Sentinels still, they managed to get the most out of it. And GG's to Sentinels, pero we have the second map upcoming pa naman. And maybe meron pang mga possibilities na makuha ito ng F4Q kasi tagal, we never see them pick a breeze so far. Diba? So yun ang tanong, ano meron ang F4Q pagdating sa breeze?
Tama ka naman, Ray eh. Ito lang yun eh. Kung ever ka marunong mag-speak ng Korean, yun ang anyong sayo. At second thing is, nakakapanood ka na ba ng scrim ng F4Q? Kasi wala eh. Wala silang information at all. Yun ang masasabi ko. And it's interesting na Sentinels has decided to pick that one up para throw a curveball talaga in the first place against F4Q. But overall, in that game, makukumad ka na ng efforts ng F4Q. Si Bunny naman, yung galawan niya, pero at least yung killjoy at yung Astra talaga eh. Si Zunba, ilang beses siya nakahanap ng pitas doon. At nag-play ng clutch para sa team niya. Esperanza rin may big moments. But on the flip side, Sentinels, it was really the Shazam show time after time. Yung operator on the jet. Sobrang delikado laruin yun sa mapa on split. But he finds a way to make it work on the attacking side and even on the defense, which is a little bit different versus Sikrin. The kills, the multi-kills from this guy. How many times have we seen the Sentinels just shoot their way out of it? But it was really, masabi ka ng Ray, quite a skirmish, quite a battle. Yung pagalingan talaga, yung tipong shoot, head, win game yung galawan ng mga players dito. But in the end, you know, the defending champions, best in the world for good reason, but F4Q putting up such a good fight. Problema ngayon though, sinabi mo na, next ang breeze at ang Sentinels may experience dito. Naku, para sa F4Q, ano na, wala pa.
Kaya nga eh. Pero malay mo lang. F4Q, kahit hindi pa natin sila nakikita sa VCT ng Breeze, ever since na-release ang Breeze at naging part na nga ng roster pool, baka they have those pocket strategies, diba? Baka nandun yung secret to this recipe that they have against Sentinels. At aabangan natin yan as we go after this break. But once again, this is VALORANT Masters Berlin. We are your shoutcasters. I'm Ray, and of course, join me here is Dax, and we'll be right back after this break.
Welcome back to Masters Berlin, where Sentinels takes map 1 in 13-9 fashion. But really, I just want to celebrate how exciting that game was. The explosiveness with which F4Q came into this first matchup, really throwing everything at Sentinels and making Sentinels adjust along the way.
Yeah, it was explosive, it was fast. We saw a lot of rounds that were exactly prepared by F4Q to, explode on the attack. On the other hand, we saw Sentinels that, first time that you do it, it's on you. But the second time, it's not going to be that easy.
Oh, yeah, they definitely had to work for that map. And one of the things that, actually Riv said at the end there when they were just finishing the cast is that it did take Sentinels a little bit of time to read into some of the ways that F4Q were playing. And F4Q, in fact, changed some of the way that they were playing compared to how they played on this map in the past, or on their defense, for example. We saw them focus a lot more on that mid defense, but I think that meant that their A defense was a little bit weaker, and that's something that Sentinels really ran into.
I really like the way that they used the Cosmic Divide, the way that the round was prepared since the beginning. Bunny just jumping over the map, trying to get that first kill with the judge, but I really like how Sentinels adapt to it. They were like, what you want? You want explosive? You want space? All for you.
Another thing the casters mentioned was something about this Sentinels team is that every single person on it has the opportunity to pop off, and in this first game, it was Shazam with the op.
Yesterday it was more of the same. I'm kind of sick of Shazam already.
Wow.
This is it's just not fair.
Sick didn't pop off in this one. It was
pop
Shazam.
off. Yeah, it's just not fair. Okay, you cannot be that good. It's an insult.
You are the only person in the Valorant community right now who is tired of Shazam.
No, I'm not tired. I'm sick. It's not the same. It's not the same.
Amongst the hundreds of thousands of people who tune in to watch Sentinels. You're at.
No. It was an incredible display from them, but I think again want to re-hit the point about the adjustments that Sentinels had to make along the way. But that is in part why they're such an impressive team to take those learnings, as you mentioned. Okay, you beat us once with the strategy. Now we're going to switch it up. You're going to have to as well adjust if you want to play it against us again.
Yeah. It's literally my favorite thing every single time that I speak about Sentinels is the fact that we see teams adapt from one game to the other. I feel like that is what's going to happen from G2, but Sentinels can do it in the same game. They're so good at reading into what just happened and what they can do about it. It's easy for them.
And I think for this map one, it was all about slowing the pace down on the side of Sentinels because the speed in which F4Q came in was just absolutely nutty. It's our Verizon high-speed moment of the match. It comes across a couple of rounds because Bunny just won't stop. Pistol round. Why not? Let's go double blast pack all the way through to B side. Dapper doesn't stand a chance. And then, hey, once again, 2 rounds later, straight up into heaven. We saw Bala breaking this one down. That was a beautiful prepared play.
Did I not say Bunny with the judge in mid at the start of this game? Did I not say that? Yeah, it's his stomping grounds, dude.
I mean, it's not only Bunny with the judge. It's also the help coming from Zumba, with those gravity wells. I have to say that I really liked Zoms on Astra here. I think that he really stepped up this game, and they really changed everything that they had set up in the map with that adaptation.
Now, while F4Q put up an incredible fight here on map number 1, Sentinel still ekes it out. And so we have to turn our attention to map number 2. It's our first look at Breeze here in this entire tournament. But this is where I get a little bit scared. One, for F4Q, because it's never been played for them before on stage. But also, tough for us because we don't have a ton of data to work with. We really only have the Sentinel side to look at.
Exactly. So what do we have really? We know that Sentinels are good on this map. They're brilliant on the defense. The last encounter, they did lose it, but it was very close up. It was actually in the grand finals of the Challengers 3 playoffs against 100 Thieves. Still, it's a good map for them. And what do we have from FRQ? Nothing. Literally nothing. So the sky's the limit.
Sentinels have actually only ever played one composition on this map as well. It's the Jet, Killjoy, Sky, Sova, and Viper. Now, it's interesting because, personally, I would usually be in the camp of choosing a Cypher for Breeze over a Killjoy. I'm not hugely enamored by Killjoy on this map just because of how big the map is. She has a lot of AoE abilities. But other than that, it's clearly been working for them. If the 5 times they've played it, as you say, they've only lost it once. It was a very, very close loss, and we just don't know nothing about what it is F4Q could play. I mean, one of the concerns I have, it's not really a map that's synonymous with Raze.
Yeah, I mean, I also got the same feeling a little bit with Icebox, but yeah, what can we expect? I mean, I'm expecting 5K to go on the Sky. I don't think that he was brilliant on Split. In fact, we saw some flashes that were not exactly on point because, of course, you're missing the training and the testing and officials. So I don't know what to expect. I mean, I feel like they're gonna go for like a classic composition here with the Viper, with the Sentinel. Either it's the Killjoy or the Cypher. I really would like to see Dapper, on the Cypher instead of the Killjoy, but
honestly, I wouldn't be surprised to see Bunny go on Jet. We saw Bunny play Jet on Icebox in the grand finals against Vision Strikers, so we know that he can play it. I don't think he will go for Raze. He could, but I wouldn't be surprised to see either the Jet Sky or the Jet Rainer or whatever it might be that they bring out. But Bunny Jet is certainly a possibility.
A lot of questions. Soon to have answers here at Masters Berlin. I love getting a first look. It's very cool to think that whatever F4Q has planned for Breeze will be the world debut of it, and we're there.
I'd love to see the 0%.
The zeros across the board. But I like how they still have agent images, which is great.
Yeah. I love to. Oh my God, Zumba Sky is crazy. And 100% on the sides of Sentinel. So let's just go one by one. Let's actually take a look at what F4Q is going to pick. Let's see if Esperanza goes for the Viper.
I mean,
they testing us. Oh my God!
This would
Wait.
Did they take this from the game?
Is this
Did
predicted?
you,
if production
take
next
this
level
from the
this,
game?
I'll be so impressed.
This would be so. There we go.
Hold on.
I
Hold
called it.
on.
I called it.
Hold on, wait. We're gonna lose our jobs if production predicted this and we couldn't.
It's gonna happen.
It looks like.
But
they didn't know where to take it from, so they were like, we'll just take the ones that they picked.
If Zumba goes
No!
Zumba not on Astra.
All right, Athena, pick anything else. Just pick anything else.
Please, Cypher.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
Who rolled the dice over there in the truck?
I just want to make it known that when I said Bunny go on Jet, we had not seen any graphic, we didn't know anything. That was me at least trying to use my brain for
we'll
once.
give you that medal, but they still need to win the map, okay?
All right,
well, yeah, that's true.
We did spend a lot of time on the one side, but production, I mean, here's the thing. You don't need us anymore, apparently. But I tell you who you do need to get through this map number 2. You need Riv and Doug on the cast. Gentlemen, take it away.
Naku, mapapadpad tayo dito sa may beach mga kaibigan kasi ito na, Breeze for the very first time dito sa Masters Berlin. Nagbabalik tayo dito sa Filipino broadcast. Acend na naman ang pag-good night sa inyo pakatapos ng series na to. Pero good morning sa mga gusto pa rin manood ng Sentinels at syempre, game number 2. Pero ito ang tanong, Ray, ito na ba ang huling kabanata ng series na to? Ito na ba ang final chapter? Kasi manalo na ba ang Sentinels gawin nilang 2-0 or F4Q? First time for everything and anything. First time on Breeze in the official circuit. Wala silang stats. Lahat ng stats nila, lahat ng pwede isulat, ngayon nila gagawin. Sila magdi-defense muna. Sentinels in the meantime on the attacking side. At kita natin, double initiator dito para sa side ng Sentinels. Pero sa defense ng F4Q, wala talaga. Umasa lang sila sa Zumba Sky. Double duelist instead. May Killjoy rin at may Viper. Ano isip mo dito sa comp nila, Ray?
To be honest, sobrang open book eh. Wala akong masabi kung paano ba. Kasi, wala talaga eh. Walang data. Kung yung mga panel, walang data. Kami rin. Alam ko, usapin ko ng effort yun. Uy, ano gagawin ko sa...
Kasi mo, kala ko makatropa mo sila. Di ba nagko-Korean ka rin? Yung nag-aan yun.
Iba yung Korean na binabasa ko.
Ay. Ibang kwento tungkol kay Bunny at kay Esperanza pa lang ang binabasa mo. Pero mukhang basang-basa ni Tens ang galawan ng F4Q. 4 kills para sa ating Jet. At 1-0 na kaagad para sa Sentinels na ito ang pwedeng mangyari dalawa. Na, the two possibilities. Unang-una, itong F4Q, wala pang data, big surprise, bigla pala, sobrang galing lang sa mapan to, tapos tinatago nila. Or second one, kung palagi ito nababan, dito nalalaro ng F4Q, ang Sentinels may experience na sa NA scene, baka pwede na lang mag-steamroll ang Sentinels from this point onwards and they might make this game very, very quick. Ano kaya ang sagot dito, Ray? Kasi mahirap talaga eh, makol eh. Kung wala ka talagang pwede basihan eh.
I think if pwede na pagbasehan, Dax, kung 5 rounds consecutive ang pinapanalo ng Sentinels, then we can already determine who's gonna be the winner of this map. Pero, the Sentinels din naman, wala silang idea about F4Q. So they might give us a lot of surprises. You have that Reyna, you have that Jet, you have a double duelist. And knowing na sobrang lakas ng firepower din naman ng F4Q, there's no cap about it, maybe they can still have a chance. But, tatapatan lang din yan ni Sik eh, di ba? So, this is a good matchup that we have. Pero, uy!
Sik?
Oh, what was that? Nagpa-base lang. Nagtalon-talon lang siya. Natalon lang.
Pang space jam yung kalawan eh. Behind the back flash eh. Hindi ko alam kung like Mike o ano na. Kung pang NBA. Pero si Bunny na lang natitira dito. 5v1 na jumping. Makulik na Killjoy. Dapper. Nilapan na makulik. At natamaan tuloy siya. Yan tuloy. Nadapa ka. Kumawa ka naman. Punta ka sa nanay mo. Pero si Tens. Mukhang shot pa rin ang makakuha ng pitas dito. Ang bilis Ray 2-0 na kagad. At tingnan mo, may Blade Storm na dito si Tens. 7 kills para sa kanya.
Tapos ito pa, kumunti ka pa na mais yung kanina. So, yeah. So, kita mo naman, si Tenzi naman pala, pinag-auto-lock jet nyo eh. So, papalo talaga yan versus si Bunny right now na, naka-jet si Bunny. So, how can we expect something in from him? Pero, you know what, kung siguro mas maganda din siguro if I'm kind of expecting na mayroong Sova yung F4Q, siguro maganda rin yung mangyayari. But you know what, wala nga tayong idea about him. This is just the first time. So, either 0% ang win rate nila dahil sa palang yung mapa. So, please, kung matatalo silang Sentinels. But looking at this, Bunny got that first frag. hindi natumba si Dapper. Ang kulit mo Dapper kanina pa at pinatalunan mo lang kasi kanina Kaya tuloy, na-punish ka agad.
Ginagawa siya
Talon ka pa.
Siya yung Bunny dapat Siya dapat yung tumatalon-talon Naagawan niya ng trabaho si Bunny ngayon. At pero ito na, Blade Storm. At anong talon ni Tenz. Naghahanap ng paraan. Pero nag-prove siya sa may Crane. Sayang nga walang sight line down. He has been popping off dun sa unang mapa. At si Zumba rin makikisama dyan. Bunny daw on the board versus Zombs. At si Shazam na natitira. What a flawless window for F4Q. Mukhang kinailangan nila magka-rifle dito, Ray. Nung nalabas nila yung mga baril, mukhang malinis ang hold nila dito against Sentinels.
And that's what we're expecting more from F4Q kasi wala ka tayong idea. So we can definitely say that this gun round was a game changer for them. We all thought that maybe the Sentinels might be winning this all over and over again. They will reign, triumph all over F4Q. But that flawless execution coming in from them, na-trap lang yung mga taga-Sentinels, hindi man lang nakapasok ng A-site, yun ang medyo magiging problema coming in from them. Pero I was expecting Dapper with the Cypher, but okay, he went with the Killjoy here in this map. But right now, they want to contest here in lobby. They want to contest here in halls, but will tend to be able to get the head of Bunny dahil inuunahan na nga kagad ni Zoms ang kanyang teammate just to get a good refrag just in case na makuha sila ng isa. Pero kapag si Zoms nakapag-control over siya sa halls, this might be a big possibility of Sentinels getting this map, winning this round. Pero sino kaya ang unang ma-headshot sa ulo ng hawak-hawak ni Tenz this time around? Sino ang mga mas lamang? Sino mas sikat? Zoms, trades by trades. Yan na naman, si Efiran lumabas na rin sa harapan ni Tenz. At ngayon, 3 na lang kagad sila. At wala pa rin nagpipick coming in from F4Q. Natakot ba kayo? Ano ginagawa niyo?
Konti.
Natakot.
Sabi mo, di ba, headshot sa ulo. Ito na, they make patay to get the kill. And here we have it now. Sentinels playing that default plan. And ito yung composition na Ray. 100% pick rate na itong comp na to. Palagi lang, ito lang linalabas na sa breach. At kung may nagtatago mga strats, syempre ayaw nila pakita ngayon. Kasi first time makikita ang breeze mismo sa Berlin per Esperanza. Huli si 65 here and makakahanap ng pitas. And these sightlines so makakatulong to para sa F4Q Dito sila makaka-fight ng mga long range duels. Dito lang sila pwede. Okay, tara, laban tayo at si Bunny. Nahuli pa niya si Tenz na nag-operator. Yun talaga yung mga tumatalon. Ini-insulto niya si Bunny At F4Q nagawang 2-2 to Ray. Talaga, yung labanan, dikit pa rin.
Kanina, nang tatrash talk ka, but 0 kills pa rin.
Yung tipong pwede pa nga siya ma-fight. Grabe yung trash talk malala
Malala Pero may mga na kanina mga sinasabi niya, but that's it. Sa tingin ko, diba, we're so excited about Breeze that Sentinels, maybe they can get this. Pero nga lang, sobrang unpredictable ng F4Q sa totoo lang. Imagine they got a 3-take ng biglaan 3v5 situation. Sobrang nagulat ang Sentinels about it. Pero this is a good hold that they have. And even if may dalawang napapunish sa FAQ, but buhay pa rin si 5K together with Bunny, I really do think things might work well for them.
Eto na Tenz, nag-iintay na ng guiding light.
May mababait ba siya dito? Marshall versus Operator. Para sa kabilang bangbang, may mga ganyan din Nakahawak ka ng Operator din. Pero mapipick off ka ng Marshall sa kabilang bangbang, diba? Mapakasak yun, may sound effect. Paching! Ganun din.
Galing ako. Ay, wait. Time check. Ay, kaya pala ganito na si Ray. 3 o'clock na pala. Sige. Pabayaan si Ray dito. Pero guiding light muna galing kay 6 pa mahuli na siya. Ano itong F4Q? Sakto yung tambay na dito sa may B-site. Mukhang 86236. Pagto muna dyan dito sa may arches. At 5K gusto mapatay si Shazam dito. Nahihirap si Shazam makahanap ng pitas. And he needs one to get on the board para lang makamomentum. Esperanza does get against Shazam right now with the kill out 5K in response. First EF na makakatalawa. At si Zombs na lang na natitira doon. Power ng Bulldog. Nag-arf dyan. Triple spray with that burst. Pero na 1v3 situation, Ray. Mahirap na talaga to para kay Zombs. Punta. Alarm bot. Nagsisay ng hello. Wala na.
Hello, it's me. Yan na.
Is it me you're looking for? Sabi ni Zombs at sabi ni Ifina, yes, please, now go die. And 3-2. F4Q in the lead. Pero before Ray bago salita, yung chat natin humihingi sa atin ng konyo kasi di nyo ba alam, kailangan namin talaga gawin yun on purpose. Ini-expect nyo na galing ako English cast na hindi ako marunong mag-Tagalog. I actually have try to be Konyo kung gusto niya talaga. Pero...
Sige. Try
One
nga
round?
isang round.
We did this last time already.
Hindi daw nila napapanood eh.
Okay, sige. Oo nga, ibang time zone eh. Ibang time slot. Sige na nga. So guys, ito na. F4Q, they make having the lead right now. And kita natin eh, may isa silang point on the board over the side of Sentinels. Pero mukhang yung ating little RP, it's making daan-daan on the B side, trying to find at least three opening dito sa may pyramids. But then again, ayan na, yung Repolyo, the Lettuce is going fly, and the Sentinels trying to go not die. And Sentinels though, moving on to the side. At F4Q ngayon, Ray, they're making tago right now.
And because of that tago, nakakapag-plant naman this time around ang Sentinels. But then, kita mo naman, they try to pick here. Nasilap na nga ni Tenz. They take out that sentry gun. Pero let's see for the retake. But with that Tenz, gumawa na nga ngayon ng salitaan. But if they make parang ganito kasi with their yaya, maybe it will be possible for them to get this. Pero sinabayan na nga right now with the kind of the lockdown for ECQ here in the Philippines. Pero look at that. He makes patay-patay. Pero the 5K actually denied and he told them bye. At ngayon, a win for Sentinels has been here. 3-all na nga ang ating score.
So they make kuha the panalo and now they have the 3-3. So tatlo to the 3 and then they all make tie up, diba? Okay, sige. Okay, tama na. Please.
Okay, tama na.
Ayoko na. Yung tipong 1 is enough. That's the one you guys get. And see you next time na lang para sa next edition ng Bonyo Cast. Pero back to Tagalog tayo dito. Back to the action. Sentinels though, this time, nahanap nila yung paraan para lang talunin yung F4Q sa laro nila. Kasi ilang beses natin nakita, diba? Sa may A-side, willing yung F4Q mag-long range game. Mukhang Tenz now with the operator getting the hot hand. Nasa kabila, Bonnie with the operator though. Pero yung mga Jet natin nagpapakita ng long range gameplay nila. At ang 4v4 situation dito, syempre madedefine ni Bunny at ni Tenz.
Grabe ka talaga doon, bro. Na-deny kagad si Zoms versus 5K, bro. But then, they make the flank. Look at Efina.
Kala ko tapos ka na mag-konyo.
Sorry. Pero, Esperanza na Phantom versus Vandal na. Mas maganda yung crosser placement doon. Sick. Naku, medyo maalat-alat kayo na Sentinels. Pero looking at this, Zunba, try to fight. Sinabayan na nga kagad ngayon ng pakilaw. Paabot pa hanggang Ascent, pero denied lang with an operator coming from Tenz. Pero Afina, we will go with a follow through. Ngayon, nasundan na nga na lumilipad si Tenz. Ang mga Tenz na lumilipad, ang nangyari, napatay ni Afina. At ngayon, Dapper na lang, will he be able to get this clutch? Pero nakaabang lang, operator, pag sumilip ka, mine ka kagad. Here, sa Shopee, sale. Pero sa iba ka tumitingin.
30 seconds left.
Nagkasalisihan sila. Oh no. Yun. Hindi tumama. 7 HP and a dream. Bunny, sa'yo nakasalalay ang pangkalahatang clutch na sa... Ay, hindi pala. Pangkalahatang panalo
si Dapper yung mag-clutch eh. Ayun, si Effie na nagtapos. At 4-3 na ngayon. F4Q! Mukhang nakuha na nila yung lead na naman. And here we go again. Kanina, dos pinakuha ng mapa, Ray. Sobrang tight up yung scoreline eh. Sobrang dikit lang ng F4Q at Sentinels and it took Sentinels like a while actually. Na parang may timing lang sila at may panahon lang sila na tinakbo na nila yung score sa split. Pero dito sa Breeze, sabi ka na lang, impressive pa rin ang ginagawa ng F4Q because kita natin na ilang beses na nila ginagamit yung mga angles dito para makipaglaban sa Sentinels and it seems like itong map pool na to, it defines mechanical skill. Yung basically pagalingan ng bang-bang, simply put. And in this case, F4Q has a good chance to fight Sentinels because ito yung style nila sa team nila in the first place, Ray.
And itong mga styles na meron ng F4Q, ito pala yung nagiging weakness ng Sentinels. You just can't seem to figure it out eh. Para sa side ng F4Q, ito yung wala sila yung solid na game style. But when it comes sa tutok, sobrang they're really paving themselves in. Pero nakapasok sila, they're trying to go into B-side sa side ng Sentinels. Pero Tenz, he takes some good covers when it comes to that. He gets the head of Esperanza. He will be extending himself, seeing the head of 5K. Pero pang isa, will go with the 3K. Magiging highlights na ba to? Clip na nga ba? Clip ng hashtag 60. Pero wala pa naman kagad. But the location has been revealed. Tenz wants to be so aggressive. He gets also the head of Zunba. Oh no, 3K so far para sa side ni Tenz. At nag-iinit na nga ang koya mong adobong manok.
Lahat na lang na pwede mo isama dun, Ray Ray, sinama mo na. Pero si Ifina, gusto niya masama dito. Sentinels daw, nakapwesto na sa may B-site. And kita natin na naman, yung angles na tinitake ng Sentinels, pwede pa rin mag-contest ang F4Q, all things considered. But yung numbers talaga at yung risk na mawala yung operator, ayaw na ibatawan yan. Tense daw, naghahanap pa rin ng paraan, mga push na sa may A. And yan yung turret, sisiraan na yan. May pag-ipikto kaya si Ifina. Huwag ka na makulit na Ifina. Huwag ka na magpakita dyan. Phantom versus Vandal in a map like this. Lugi talaga yung Phantom. But overall, Sentinels, nakabalik sila dito eh. Napansin nila dito sa may A site, napipilitan sila masyado na makipagduel ng malayuan. When you go to B instead, medyo mas more of that clearing the angles eh. You check out the corners, ma-bait out mo yung utility, at dun ka talaga makakapunta sa site. For Bunny with that final kill at the very end. But look at this replay, tense na naman! Blade Storm, check out all the corners that they can contest from. Yung back of site, behind ng castle, dito sa may arches rin. At para kay Tense, simple lang yun. Left, right, center, get those takedowns, and we're tied up again 4-4, Ray Ray.
Sumayaw lang si Tense dun eh. Nag-tiktok lang siya, actually. And he actually get that 3K ng mga naghihintay sa may B-side. But because of that, FRQ will be getting with a timeout. So, while we're talking about it, looks like sobrang tikito naman ng matchup. Tapos may kita mo sa second half na naman magkakaiba ng scoreline. Pero kasi siguro kung only if Sentinels did it try to contest sometimes yung F4Q, yung parang inaasim nila masyado, siguro pwedeng possibility na nasa kanila. But then, as what I've said, we've been repeating, you don't know how F4Q makes a move here. You don't know kung paano sila magpipick up, paano ba sila magiging aggressive. And kapag sa mga ganun na moments, pag masyadong in-overtake ng Sentinels, sila pa yung napapunish masyado ng F4Q. And kita mo, si Song Joong-ki, sobrang nagpe-prepare talaga. Ito si 5K sa kanyang Reyna. And it actually pretty works for them.
Wala eh, may show pa siya pakatapos ito eh. Di ba may filming pa? Sa pinupush mo, push mo lang yan te. Push mo lang sa, push mo lang yan. Push mo lang yan, di ba? Pare. Bida. Pare. Bakit ka ganyan, pare?
Pare, like, dude.
Wait, real quick. You know, this is the perfect chance bago tayo mag-start ulit. Na, pansin natin nga. For F4Q, long range, din sila uunlad basically. Mga rifles nila, they play that range really well. And yung pinaka-stopgap nila is kung saan pupwesto si Ifina. Ifina has done such a good job na ilang beses na siya yung harang sa Sentinels. Pero yung reason lang yung Sentinels, it's not been the best pop-off galing sa Sentinels besides of course what we've seen from Tense so far. And he has to play the entry yet again. Pero ito yung problema. Oh, yung guiding light na tama na maigyan! Si Sick at si Tense, maglilinis dyan! Mukhang naglalaro na naman ng angles dito. Ang Sentinels at si Bonnie nag-try and play ng sniper pero hindi. Si Shazam ang huli sa kanya. Now Sentinels na figure out na nila paano talaga nila lalaro itong A-site na to. Clear it out, play the default, and go for the wall of smoke for a 5K ngayon. Pamapakay niya na si Dapper. Ito na ang panahon ni 5K, mag-pump off threat na siya. Makahuli ng iba pa dahil naka-Empress na siya dito. At makabago na, here is it to play. Persisik pa rin naman nanalo. Ang nangyari ka si 5K. Hindi siya makadecide sino papatayin niya. At habang si Esperanza ang papatay kay Sick dyan, si Zombs ang maglilinis. At Sentinels, nalaro na nila yung default na maayos. Na timing nila na perfectly yung smoke nila doon. At dahil lang doon sa guiding light plus the dash on in galing kay Tense, nanalo sila ng round na yun.
Konektado eh, di ba? Naging sabi ni Tense right now to get rid of Sick. Itap mo na yan. But after that, we also see this toxic screen. It's very important, the timing that Sentinels have, di ba? And they've been, kanina, gusto nila i-execute ng maayos, but then the default is not working. But this time around, maybe if they just keep on repeating those things and aware kung nag-extend ba siya ng FRQ, they can capitalize on it, para din sila makaka-pick off. And speaking of, Tense already hits that shot against Ifina. Remember, 18 kills na ngayon si Tense. Bumagdag, 19. Make it to 20, bro. Pwede na maging 30, bro, na nga mangyayari later on. Tatlo na lang kagad na natitira coming in from FRQ. They can actually go with this retake. But then, will that even be possible if Zumba will be taking up his Seekers? Pero kasi eco round na lang din kasi para sa kanila to. So it's really a harder idea for FRQ to actually make a good retake. Pero si Dapper pinaglalaroan na naman yung dalawa. Okay, nakita niya meron kagad. I can go with a tuwobang. Unfortunately, wala. Marunong siya maghabol. Pero mukhang hindi na masyado ito-contest to. At baka siya na naman ang mapunish like the previous round. Oh! Nagtapo! Oh! Pinapulong! Sobrang sus naman nung classic na yan. At si Queen, gusto pa niya mag-guide
guide galing sa itaas. Tens to mga katotohan ko mga focus nga nakikita natin dyan. Pero Tens, apat para sa kanya yung range advantage ng operator makakatulong dito sa Sentinels at kalawang Sentinels talaga yung mga cheeky plays na yan ang kakaiba. Pero welcome to the Tens show at bakit siya dinala dito sa Sentinels roster? Ito ang sagot. 21 kills na si Tens. At kung kailangan mo ng analysis dyan, simply put, he shoots heads, wins games, and gets the takedown so very quickly. Ilang beses mo na nakikita dito galing kay Tens, nahabol lang yung mga angulo dyan, nahanap yung mga kalaban niya. And simply put, hindi lang yung operator plays ang nagdadala dito sa Sentinels, yung opening strength na gagawa ni Tens, whether gamit yung operator na yan o yung entry gamit ng dash on into Sentinels. For once, it's been a while, pero hard carry ang nakikita natin dito kay Tens. Pero it's a team effort. It's all about that setup courtesy na sila Six, na Zobs, diba? Versus Six ngayon, nahuli pa niya si Esperanza after mahulog si Zobs. Guiding light na yung sa itaas. Versus Dune ba manalo dyan? Tens so still there again. And it's 3v3 up to the play. And he wants to take the high ground here, Ray. Pero ang tanong, anong gagawin ng FOQ? Kasi namamatay lang sila sa kamay ni Shazam. At nag-iisa na lang ngayon si Efina.
Fina, ano ang kailangan mong gawin? Tatlo, parang kanta lang, anong kailangan kong gawin? Yan ang mangyayari this time around. Maybe he can come up from the cave side. Pero nga lang, naghihintay na sa'yo si Tens. Marunong maghintay si Tens. At napakalakas ni Tens ngayon. Alam mo yung nag-auto-lock shit na nagbubuhat talaga sa kompe. Ganun ang ginagawa ni Tens this time around. And it's a Tens show that a lot of people are actually na inaabangan. Pero, hindi mo na siya na magpapadetect. Pero expected na siya kagad, syempre. They're looking at all angles. Efina, he still wants to contest this. Pero mukhang he will be saving that Phantom. It's very important talaga na save mo na yan. Ang hirap na pag kinontest mo pa. And that's it. Sentinels leads by 3 rounds up ahead against F4Q.
Ganda ng logo. Dinagay talaga dun sa ship eh. Ang laki oh. Spray na paint. Parang wala lang. Nilagyan pa ng logo. Okay, sige. Lagyan mo ng watermark. Chill lang. Pero ito na lang yun. Malupit si Tens kasi hindi lang siya top rank right now with 20 plus kills. Nasa chat rin siya eh. Lahat na lang ginagawa talaga ni Tens eh. Kakaya ba? Because of the adobong manok. But in all honesty, yung pinaka crutch nung buong situation na to, Ray, is really Tens is such a big factor. Like, let's be real. Na kahit kanina, dikit na naman yung labanan. Good pickups from F4Q. Good shows of mechanical skill na malayo yung mga labanan. Kaya nila manalo sa Sentinels. At nahirapan nga yung Sentinels sa umpisa. Nung nakita natin yung Blade Store play talaga kay Tens, wala na. Nag-go up to 11 na siya. Doon na talaga yung ultimate Tens experience. Nag-Super Saiyan siya and more. And that's really just been one of the biggest factors. It's still na puro duels na nakikita natin. Na puro labanan. Pero dahil may obvious advantage na ngayon ang Sentinels dun sa factor na yon, dun sa aspect na yon, it's been a very, very, I'd say, easier time para sa Sentinels kasi hindi lang yung timing at yung precision ni Tens ang nakakatulong, pero yung support sa kanya, yung Viper and just Sky especially, lahat ng setup na yon na na-knockdown ni Tens.
In short, parang gatong nangyayari. Merong tagahugas ng baso si Tens. Tapos may mga assistant siya. May taga-clearing operation. At after that, siya na bahala. Sasabihin niya, teammates, ako na. Kahit napipick off kayo, I'll make sure to get those trades. And yun din yung kanina na-observe mo, di ba? Even if si Sik mapapunish, even if si Dapper babagsak, si Tens, parati niyang I got you, fam, ang nangyayari, diba? He always gets the trades. Plus, si Shazam right now, he's actually getting those shots also for him. Para ka din may duelist na soba. But right now, so far, on the first 10 rounds, the fact na sobrang nakapag 20 kills na kagad si Tens, that's really big. But F4Q this time around, paano mo ba papunish si Tens? Eh, sobrang hiniinit na. And sometimes, it's not about those smart plays. It's always about sometimes yung mga tutok pa lang na napakalaking advantage. Pero sinimula na kaagad din siya sa kanyang Atlas Fury, taking Esperanza out. But remember, there's someone lurking behind their backs. Pero sa tingin ko matitignan pa rin naman nila to kahit pa paano. 5K, si Somsam nakuha. And right now, on a pinch kaya sila dahil may magagaling sa kanilang mga likod.
Nakita mo yun? Nakita mo yun, Ray? Yung dismiss. Hindi ko alam kung dismiss talaga yun or yung tipong yung scope lang. Pero bigla na lang nawala si 5K. Ang ganda ng timing. Pero sinasabi mo nga, diba? Ito na, bunny backstab. Gana kaya to, Ray?
Ayun, yun na nga. Nag-work na. Ay, yun lang. hindi matulis. Hindi pa masyado matulis yung knives na doon. Pero si Tens naglabas na rin kagad. But Sick gets a 3K. And a good half for Sentinels. Syempre naman, 8-4 na nga kagad ang ating score. And even if they cannot predict how F4Q gets those rounds against them, biglang Dame did the magic. Pumitik na ngayon ang strategies ng Sentinels against F4Q here in Breeze. Na kanina, na open canvas yung sa F4Q. Pero napipinturahan na ngayon coming from Sentinels kung paano pala sila mag-perform this time around. And kita mo naman, they don't have anything talaga in particular. They just depend on the step up coming in from their players sa F4Q.
You're not wrong there. As in, that's completely the point right now. At tama-tama ka dun, Ray, dahil na lang dun sa mga angles na take nila. Compared to Sentinels na ilang beses may setup dun sa attacking side nila. Yung guiding lights, well-timed kasama ng toxic screen. On the flip side, yung laro ngayon ng F4Q may pagka-individualistic eh. Because umaasa sila sa hold ng killjoy dun sa site na nakatambay siya. Kung kaya nila mag-break ng sightlines, kung tumama talaga yung mga flash nila and more. And that's been a bit of a problem because compare mo na tipong sa side ng Sentinels may teamwork talaga na nagiging in sync. Dito sa side ng F4Q nagkaka-teamwork lang dahil yun yung chance, yun yung coincidence at yun yung momentum. At nung last play, nag-try pa rin sila ng flank play and it could have worked out kasi nagkaka-attention dahil sa Reyna. Pero yung Sentinels naisip na rin nila yun na parang kulang ng tao sa F4Q at pag paulit-ulit yung ginagawa mo tapos biglang may maiiba, doon mo talaga malaman as a player, as a competitor, as an opponent, parang may naiiba dito pansinin nga natin backline natin.
And yun din talaga yung mga very particular na meron ang Sentinels. And what syempre, na-expect natin coming in from the world champs, di ba? But F4Q, paano naman nila masusolusyonan ang kanilang attacking side? But that's what we're expecting coming from them, di ba? Kapag attacking talaga, they're really built different also. You're gonna be expecting coming from 5K and Bunny as the duelist, may pseudo duelist din naman sa lads, going to be this guy himself, but then knowing na yung Sentinels nasa defending side and they can just use those long holds like as what F4Q did earlier, maybe they can actually get this into their hands talaga. And knowing na ang KD ngayon ni Tens is really remarkable. Pansin na pansin nyo talaga. Ito yung time na ayaw mo purihin talaga si Tens. Pero kailangan mo siyang purihin kasi siya talaga yung makikita mo yung highlights ng games niya talaga this time around. Pumapalo sa Breeze
Wala ito na yung mga puro Tens fanboys na naman mga tao dyan. Puro na lang Tens, yun lang kilala Pero stats don't lie, and in this case talaga, it is the Tens show. Now, Sentinels as a whole, wala, tumutulong talaga. Let's be real. And yung teamwork na yun, ang nag-i-enable dun sa play na yun. Pero kahit may setup ka sobrang ganda, kung hindi matatamaan yung bala sa kalaban, then what does that even do? At yun nga, diba, hanga ako kasi si Tens, hindi lang tipong naglalaro na naka-on yung monitor lahat. Nag-chat rin sabay, pero chill lang kayo dyan sa chat You guys have been absolutely fine at yun talaga naman yung Pinoy broadcast We love to have you here para sa ating local community. But besides that, this game, it is interesting to say the least. Sa Sentinels, wala masyadong pinapakita, pero wala siya masyadong tinatago. It's just, okay, ito nilalaro natin sa Breeze and that's it. On the flip side, para sa F4Q, ang problema ngayon is if this shows up na parang hirap sila sa mapang to, Ray, ang magiging problema nito is baka kailangan nila i-ban to for the next few matches that they will have. Kasi kung magiging weakness ng F4Q, especially since kakaiba yung format nila sa Group D, di pipiliin na ng G2 ang Breeze kung comfy sila. Pipiliin ulit ng Sentinels ang Breeze para lang kulitin ang F4Q. At dahil doon, baka may isa pang mapa na ayaw laruin ng F4Q na makakapasok sa map pool dahil lang makikita ng mga tao yung weakness nila sa Breeze.
And kitang-kita mo naman na yung Breeze experience para sa F4Q, it's not looking well. And after this one, at least, pwede mo sabihin yung unang talo ng F4Q, gaya yan sinabi mo kanina, galing sa Sentinels.
Sinasabi mo, diba? Okay lang kung 0-1 ka,
Okay
pero yung
lang,
talo doon, Sentinels. Diba?
Okay lang.
So,
Okay lang. Tapos, ito pa. Maraming maganda dito. First is, unang talo na F4Q is Breeze. Pangalawa is first time na nakita natin yung Breeze dito sa Masters. So, yung una pa is talo, tapos sobrang palong-palo yung Sentinels.
Ay, hindi pa naman tapos.
Pero di pa naman.
8-4. Alam mo, Ray, ito na, pansin ko naman kasi last second half na to baka for Sentinels and F4Q. Hindi ko pa rin nasasabi yung scoreline Wala pa rin. Ilang araw na ako na sa Tagaligas, wala pa rin.
Ay, nako. Pakitaan nyo naman. Ayun lang. Dapper. Behind the... Oh! Okay, trades by trades. Pero nga lang, malayo ang shots lang coming yung Ghost and Classic. At ngayon, 5K na lang kagad ang natitira. Walang... Pinagpawisan kaya yung Sentinels doon. Hindi?
No sweat. Like, honestly, yun yung tipong, tapos na, no sweat, okay. Go next. And
Si Tenz.
25.
Smurfing. Smurfing sa
Parang pag makita mo yan sa lobby mo, medyo may tatanong ka, tama ba itong rank na to na kinu-up ko? Like, sige, okay lang. Yung sakto lang rank ko, pero yung 25, tapos yung ibang ko nila yung score lang.
4K. Ano nangyayari? Anong
Alam mo,
nangyayari?
Screenshot yung scoreboard, tapos tanggalin yung pangalan, no context, tapos sabihin nyo lang, guys, Smurf pa tong kalaban ko. Walang kung mag-gets ng tao na galing talaga sa Masters yun, buti naman nanonood kayo ng Masters, pero kung hindi, matatawa lang kayo. Ang lupit talaga, and he's not done! Hindi pa siya tapos. Nakita natin to sa G2 versus Sentinels kahapon. May angle na nahihutang si Tenz. And ilang beses na siya lang nanalo. And that was a sight on Haven on the 8-down angle. Dito ngayon, mukhang sa freeze. Papatab niya sa tin can container hall. And siya rin ay makikisama sa kill feed na to. Pero Sentinels na naman ang naglilinis. Esperanza at si Zunba, kakayanin pa ba nila? May Marshall dito si Esperanza, pero mukhang makakansel na ang telenovela niya. Kung hindi niya mahanap yung kalaban dito, or dito na talaga nakikita natin sa F4Q. Medyo nawawala lang sila sa beach. Ang ganda masyado ng tropics eh. Gusto nila mag-vacation kahit muna ng COVID sa mundo. At si Tenz pa rin tatama yung huling shot doon sa dulo pa ng clip. Tatama ang bala ni Tenz at 10-4. Sentinels on point, in position, and ready to show the world na sila talaga ang defending champions for good reason. 27 na si Tenz, ang next teammate niya. Ito tinato ng Sentinels, lahat sila malupit, lahat sila magaling. Pero 8 kills lang yung next makatapos niya. At kita mo yun, Ray. Last shot, sit down, be humble, Esperanza, kasi si Tenz, tawa na lang pakatapos nun.
Nakakatawa to. Pinagtatawa. Tumatawa na yung Sentinels. Hindi mo nakikita yung kahirapan sa pagpumukha nila. O, to si Bunny. Tignan natin ha. Baka ma-jet deep na this time around si Tenz. Pero si Zong, sumilip lang. Nag-line up, nagbigay ng ayuda. Grabe sa Spectre. And yun, ano lang kagad ang natitira. Nabilisan na naman. 1 minute pa lang yun and 20 seconds. Si 5K na lang natitira. Yan, nahabol siya. Okay. Sabi ni Sik, bye-bye. And that's it. 11-4 na nga ating score. Dax, ililibre mo ako ah. Thank you kagad.
Okay, sige. No problem. Pakatapos nitong tension na to, G lang ako. Kasi dalawa na lang. Ray, masasabi na yung favorite line mo. Dalawa na lang. And honestly, kung ito yung magiging pace ng laro, kasi magiging last 2 rounds na to, kayang-kaya ni Tenz. Pero ito na yan, do or die time for F4Q. Kung hindi pa sila manalo dito, wala na sila masyadong pag-asa. It is gonna be the eco round, but at the same time, kinakailangan lang talaga na makuha ng momentum. At least kill Tenz. Kung mapatay na nila si Tenz, it's gonna be such a big confidence. And that's really one of the biggest things. Pero hindi na, tatapusin na talaga ng Sentinels to. 11-4, looking to be 12-4 very, very soon unless the Marshals do get the headshot. Si 5K ngayon, nasa Reyna, hanap ng paraan ng panahon makapeak. Pero si Zong makakita sa kanya. At yung Spike na yung nagbe-vacation dito, Ray. Wala na. Sabi ni Spike, sige, ayoko na, tama na to. Palagay na lang sa beach for Esperanza. At least nahuli si 6, so lahat ng pag-asa ng F4Q, hindi pa naman nawawala. Pero yung turret, nahuli si Efina, mabupunta na siya sa likod ng A-site. Huli na ni Tenz. At wala. Spike left behind. Esperanza all alone. Still popping off though to get the 3K. Pero baka alam ni Tenz yung get that 30 bro ng Pilipinas at bibigay sa kanya yung huling kill ng round na to. Tingnan natin, but Esperanza, honestly, all jokes aside, has a chance kung makahanap siya ng rifle dito.
Pero nga lang, Marshall ang gamit niya versus the Vandal. Naglagay lang naman ng harang. Pero, hinayaan lang siya. Sige, plant mo. Got 3 lunchbox. Okay, may mga lineup. Pero Tenz versus Esperanza. If he hit that 30, girlfriend buff talaga. Iba talaga ang alagang, Kaide. Yun ang nga sasabi ko. Pero, sino kaya ang may contact? Takes that. Actually, Esperanza gets rid of that. Naglabas pa na Viper's Pit just to delay so much. Okay, Dapper. nasa sayo ang kasagutan. Will you actually get this? Oh! Denied pa rin. Oo, si Dapper. Talon-talon.
Wala kasi. Pakatapos nun, kailangan celebrate talaga. Hindi tumama yung huling shot. Na-deny yung ace. At grabe ka talaga, Esperanza. Ito yung sinasabi ng mga tao na dito nagseryoso yung effort yung roster. Nung umpisa nga, puro content creators, puro streamers. Pero pa konti-konti, yung mga willing pa rin maglaro, willing talaga mag-push themselves to the limits of yung pinakakaya ng Korean scene and more. Well, napalitan yung mga players na ayaw na, gusto na mag-stream, gusto na maglaro. At syempre, yun nga, nakita natin yung mga galing sa ibang laro ng mga former pros. Pero ito si Esperanza, pinakabagong addition sa F4Q at siya yung parang nag-trust talaga sa F4Q to get all the way to the second seed of the Korean scene. But man oh man, Sentinels, iba talaga eh. Iba talaga ang experience pagkalaban mo ng Sentinels. At ito na naman isang laro na de-define ng legacy nila, Ray.
They will actually put a storybook na naman this time around, and looks like will it be over already for F4Q at maagang magpapatulog itong Sentinels dahil puro 2-0 na naman tayo. If kapon puro kamalasan ng 3, ngayon puro 2 lang, no? 2. Yun lang yung meron tayo ngayon. 2 parating clean execution coming in from the teams. But then F4Q, they're just taking their time. But then ina-expect ko sana magpa-pop off lalo si 5K sa attacking, pero di pa rin talaga. 5 kills lang siya so far. Sick, nakaabang na. Pero naglabas na kagad ng leer ngayon si 5K. Pero naka-OD na.
Naka-OD.
Naka-OD.
Wala na. Pero wait, what? Ginagawa ni Sik dun! Ano paano siya nandun? Pero yan si Dapper si 10 at kung magiging 2v2 na to Ray, but 10's time is gonna show up yet again at kaya siya pinagdag dito at kaya siya ang magwawagi para sa Sentinels 30-4 and welcome to the 10th show. Ang Sentinels ba 2-0 ang F4Q at tama lang ang sagot dun ng Sentinels Ray. Beat them at their own game, just outkill and out-highlight the opposition.
And right now, sobrang kita-kita mo ang mga ngiti, but it was really a tense show once again na na-feel natin here in Masters of Berlin versus the guys of F4Q. And right now, masaya pa rin naman sila kahit papano. These guys are really sports naman talaga sila. Sportsmanship is nandiyan naman for the guys of F4Q. But then, they just can't seem to make a good statement sa breeze talaga. At kita-kita naman natin sa scoreline na yun, 13-4. And even nakakapag 2v2 kahit papano, the potential clutch, F4Q, wala na rin talaga sila dun sa momentum na hinihintay natin sa kanila sa breeze. And once again, congratulations sa Sentinels.
Ray, nakakuha ko text kay Tyson. Nakakuha ko text kay Tyson real quick. Sabi niya sa akin, good night na lang sa inyo lahat. Sleep well. Aga ng tapos natin tonight. Kahapon umabot tayo ng mga 7, halos mag-8. Ngayon, ito dapat yung umpisa ng pinakahuling game, pero hindi, tapos na ang lahat. And simply put, yun nga in-experience ng F4Q, in all honesty. Sige, pwede siya maglaban ng tapat, maglaban ng Sentinels, pero nung pinakita na talaga ng Sentinels yung tunay na Tyson show, ito na yun Tens doing it again and again and again. Huwag natin kalimutan yung mga plays na ng Zoms, especially at ni Dapper minsan, ni Sik, syempre, at si Shazam para sa Intel. Pero wala no changing it, no fanboy, no fangirlism. It really was just Tens knocking it out of the park. At wala Sentinels yan Kaya maraming mahanga sa kanila, and it just goes to show na handang-handa sila i-defend yung crown nila dito. Gusto pa rin nila maging champion kahit secured na sila sa VALORANT Champions, Ray.
And that's it. They just want to dominate all over the scene. No cap, no denying about them. And really, kahit ba sabihin mong 10 show yon, never ever disregard the 4 teammates that Tens has. Sobrang incredible ng ginagawa nila. Even if nahirapan sila sa split, as what you can see also naman being presented to them by F4Q. This time around, they just want to deny everything and just shows to us how really remarkable Sentinels is. At yan pa yung kailangan pa nating aabangan here in Masters Berlin. Pero yan, pasaya siguro. Siguro kung si Kaide ngayon nagse-celebrate sa Twitch stream, malamang. Gulat siya na get that 30, bro, yung ano na eh, award eh.
Award, Omsim. Mahal Omsim. Pero wala eh. Overall, sa series talaga eh. Yung nakita natin, some of the best na pwede labas ng F4Q. May pagkakulang pa rin compared to the full highlight-worthy at teamwork present na Sentinels. Yung tipong tinapatan na lang talaga ng Sentinels eh. Yun yung pinakasagot. And parang yun yung problema ng F4Q in the first place. Pag nabasa mo na sila, napanood mo na yung mga VODs, makikits mo na yung playstyle nila at kailangan mo lang sila out-aim at out-duel. Besides that, their playbook is pretty fundamental. Kita natin na yung skill talaga nila ang nagdala sa kanila dito sa Berlin. Pero against the likes of, what we saw from G2 yesterday, nung isang araw pala, at ngayon sa Sentinels, may kailangan pa silang extra little bit of juice para lang umabot sa pinaka-top ng Valorant. But all things considered, F4Q for fun team lang dapat to raw. For streamers lang to raw. And look where they are. So incredible efforts from F4Q for Sentinels talaga. Yun lang yan eh. Sentinels built different.
Ano talaga, iba talaga ang meron ng experience din naman na pinapakita sa atin ng Sentinels. Pero right now, sa tingin ko, itong maagang pagtatapos ng VALORANT Masters Berlin ay ibig sabihin kasi bukas yung maraming mas malalang bakbakan coming in from the other teams that we're expecting. It will definitely pop off. But right now, magpapahinga na muna tayo ng aga dahil marami pa kayong online class at kailangan nyo na matulog dahil wala kayong late night talks. Once again, this has been VALORANT Masters Berlin. We are your shoutcasters every last match. Ako si Radiant, syempre kasama ko si Acend. See you for tomorrow's set of games.
The Jet killed your...
One more right leg.
One enemy remaining.
They're actually beating you.
Sa bahay na to, I care that my family wins. First one ka sa meeting, that's a win.
Morning, everyone.
Panalo rin kung sabi ni Doc, all clear.
That's right. You can have the cookie.
And congratulations, naunahan mo ang spoilers. I make sure all their needs are taken care of, kaya walang napag-iiwanan.
This year's class valedictorian is Victor Manalo.
Winning starts at home with Globe at Home Unli Fiber Up Plan. Power your home with health essentials. And entertainment for the family.
Manalo talaga.
Guys, picture. Bye.
Who's gonna say what now? Do things with standards. Don't stay hot-tempered. Being Wednesday innocent. Skin proactive. Do things with standards. Don't stay hot-tempered. Being Wednesday innocent. Skin proactive. Do things with standards. Don't stay hot-tempered. Being Wednesday innocent. Skin proactive. Do things with standards. Don't stay hot-tempered. Being Wednesday innocent.
One time I was running through the jungle, 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 jungle. One time I was running through the jungle. One time I was running through the jungle, 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 jungle. Jungle, 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 jungle. One time I was running through the jungle, 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 jungle. One time I was running through the jungle, 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 running through the jungle. One time I was running through the jungle, came out the other side pretty humble, hanging on for life, took a tumble, trying to survive in the baseline.
Welcome back to Masters Berlin. We're at Sentinels in 13-4 fashion on our very first look at Breeze over F4Q to wrap it up. I was taking a few notes throughout the map, and then a few rounds in, I just wrote 10s real big on my card and called it a day.
Yeah, I can see it from here. Yeah, I mean, that was basically it. He was just running through the map. We knew that this was something that FAQ never showed in officials. We hadn't even seen the map here, but this felt so one-sided. Oof.
I mean, I'm sorry, everybody's giving praise to 10s here. I don't like players who have such a huge dip in their stats. And to go from over 500 ACS to below 500 ACS
yeah, because
that
he's
game,
not explosive.
No, but I'm sorry. We're going to have a little bit of a conversation with the management for Sentinels. Let's get this guy out the room.
It felt like a one-man army. Sentinels wasn't even pushed to the point that we've talked about in previous matches. Yeah, right?
I'm so sorry that he dropped from 500, Gio. I know
you know what?
Kick him out of your team.
I'm sorry, but the 22 ACS difference, that's unforgivable.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get past that.
I mean, the rest of the team also has to play to get their kills. But yeah, I mean, it was entertaining to say the least. I love this moment here. Oh my God, he gets also the last one. Just
boom. Easy. But here's the thing, every single round is a highlight for 10s.
Yeah, it looked that way. Just, you know, by the end of their attack, they were like, okay, you can get some kills, you know?
I mean, I think, okay, yes, 10s did really, really well, but I think you also have to look at some of the way that the utility was played by both these teams. First and foremost, I think it really hurt F4Q to not be running a Sova, because there were certain times where they would be coming in and, you know, just not really having the kind of information that they needed. I mean, Bunny would use a lot of his dashes, for example, preemptively expecting to potentially be caught out in angles, which if they'd have had better information, because even then you consider the Zumba was playing on Sky, so the Trailblazers were not necessarily quite as effective as they could have been with a more veteran Sky player. So Bunny was kind of running a bit more blind than I think 10s was. You also have the fact that the Sentinels, you know, the way that they were setting up things like their attacking Viper's walls and whatnot, it ensured that F4Q had their defense split, because they always had to be aware that maybe they'd be pushing A, even if they were going over at B, because of where that utility had been laid out. And it really worked well for Sentinels.
Yeah, it was the lack of information. Maybe that thing, you know, the jet dash, and that's a little bit of what you see on Ascent, for example. I don't think it really works here. I think that you need a lot of information in such a big map. We mention it a lot of the times, and I don't think that the double duel as the Reyna with the jet is enough to just get safely into a side. Even if you have the Viper wall, I just don't think it's enough. And especially when Zumba is not that used to playing the Sky, you see the lack there.
I tell you this much, I'm worried that as soon as we've seen the Breeze map for Sentinels, it may be the very last time we see the Breeze map for Sentinels.
But for everybody else.
But I tell you who we're going to see plenty more of. That's your man Dapper, and he's standing by with Yinsu in our Verizon postgame interview.
That is a right, Dash. I'm here with Sentinels, Dapper. All good vibes in here. You know, we were laughing and joking and smiling. Before we get into the interview, I need you to repeat that story as to why Tyson is on form today.
Oh, yeah, dude. This guy's a psycho. He just, he's like, yo, I just changed my mouse grip. I'm going to go off. And then he drops, like, the 33, 32 kills.
That's it, you guys. Yeah,
he's built different like that.
It's the mouse grip. It's the mouse grip. That's the secret. But now, you know, you guys on the first map, it felt like F4Q, they challenged you a little bit. Were you sweating at any point?
No, I think we had a solid grasp on the game. Like, we knew our retakes were really good throughout the first half, like when we were defense. But yeah, it took like a minute to like get used to like the double blast pack And, you know, they caught us off guard a few times, but we got the hang of it.
And speaking of getting used to those double blast packs, what is the counter to that? How do you stop him from just basically appearing from nowhere?
Yeah, no, it's tough because, like, obviously he has, like, sky flashes, other, like, stuff around him. But we just learned, like, we have to play, like, really far back and, like, kind of respect it. And, like, if you kill the Raze first, like, the rest of his team is going to be super far behind. So it makes it, like, way easier.
Yeah, well, moving on to map 2. Did you expect Breeze to come up today, and how did you find that?
No, they banned Icebox, which I thought it was definitely just like they weren't comfortable on it, and we knew Breeze they usually ban, so we're just like, oh well, we play Breeze, so you let it through, like we'll pick it. So we've scrimmed it a lot, and we feel really comfortable, and this is a great result for us.
Yeah, I don't think many people are going to want to pick Breeze into you.
With Tyson going off like that, I wouldn't either.
Yeah. The mouse group. Maybe it's a different mouse group next time. Who knows? But now you've played both F4Q and G2, and you beat them both. How confident are you, facing them again? You're going to be able to repeat your results?
Yeah, I'm really confident going back into both of the matches. I don't think I played necessarily well in either of the setups, so hopefully next time everybody's firing at 100%. We had our warm-up games now, and we'll get it done.
And in terms of opponents, how close or apart do you think they are in terms of skill set? Because obviously, regional-wise, everybody always says EMEA is slightly ahead.
I think they're both really strong. I'd probably give the edge to G2 just because I thought like their whole roster is like pretty well-rounded, like good across the board. And F4Q, I feel like they rely on Bunny a lot. I mean, that's just like the vibe I got from playing them. So I'd probably give the edge to G2, but they're really close.
And lastly, the other two North American teams, they've gone through already in the playoff bracket. So can you confidently say that NA, they're on top right now? They are the best region in this tournament?
Yes, I could say that. I mean, we're going to wait until playoffs, but right now, yeah, we're on top.
And how glad are you that you're probably going to be able to dodge those NA teams as well?
I'm happy. I'm happy for the boys, and hopefully we can all make it first, second, third. That's the dream. So.
Ooh. Well, thank you very much, Dapper, for joining me, and we'll see you back here in a couple of days.
Thank you.
And that is Dapper, ladies and gents. I cannot wait to see what the desk have to say about this one, especially Dash on why TenZ was so on form today.
Thank you very much, Yinsu. Yeah, changing your mouse grip on game day?
Yeah, why not?
Really?
Yeah, it's the play.
Why?
Did you know that?
I know that now, and now I know why I can't hit shots like TenZ does. And all that said, I think it's best that we reflect then with our HyperX Reflex play of the day, and it comes from TenZ. Now with added information, now that we know he had the mouse grip, I guess this makes this less impressive.
Exactly.
I don't know.
He gets the first one. He gets the second one. Just smooth. He doesn't get this one because the dash, but he's gonna get the next one. It's just crazy. This is the kind of jet that is always on the other team.
Just on fire. Just on fire the entire time.
You just kind of watch it and you just feel yourself falling into it, and you're like, it's like hypnotized.
They should have let us know what kind of mouse grip it was. I'd be ordering one myself right now. But again, even Dapper himself saying, hey, felt a little bit like warm-up games. I wasn't even firing at 100%. I'm excited for what we do when we are. It makes me very afraid for anybody else who's going to have to stack up against Sentinels later on in the tournament.
I feel like from that interview, the part that I like the most is like the NA brotherhood. He was like, can we get like first, second, and third? That was very cute.
Right?
So cute. Yeah, you can imagine them all on the podium together. But I think there are plenty of people here who would have an issue with that idea and maybe like to shove a couple of them off.
Well, Yinsu already mentioned it, but two of the three North American teams are through to the knockout stages. Let's pull up the bracket to see how the rest of the landscape of the tournament shakes out. Of course, we do have some elimination matches coming up as well, which we will get into in just a moment. Ascend getting knocked down into that loser's bracket by Vision Strikers today. What a series that was. Envy and 100 Thieves having already made it through.
That Ascend game was brutal. I don't think anybody expected to see that version of Ascend come out today. I mean, Vision Strikers, obviously, so much credit to them. They played like maniacs.
Yes.
But for Ascend to just kind of look like they didn't even enter into the server, that was very strange.
Yeah, and also the Envy versus Crew. I feel like Crew had such a great shot at the best map, and then they couldn't close it, and the second one, they were just completely out of it. Let's see how they do, because I feel like tomorrow we're going to have our first elimination matches.
We very much are. We will kick things off tomorrow, in fact, with the return of F4Q versus G2 Esports. We follow that up with Zeta versus Vivo Keed. Vivo Keed, in my opinion, one of the more exciting teams in their opening matchup, even though they fell down in 2-0 fashion. Really want to see what they bring out. And then we close things out with Havon Liberty versus Crazy Raccoon, as you mentioned, elimination matchup.
I feel really sorry for whoever wins between Havon Liberty and Crazy Raccoon because they have to face Gambit. And so it's like, okay, you win the game, which is a reward, but also then the reward is something that is so much scarier and so much worse that, like, do you really want to put yourself through that?
I mean, playing against Gambit, I would say it's a reward. If you want to get through, maybe not that much, but I mean, I think like playing against him, it's really good, yeah.
It's an easy road for almost nobody here at Masters Berlin, unless maybe you're Tens or Sentinels. But that is going to do it for us here on this day. So I want to thank you all for joining us. We'll catch you tomorrow for more Valorant action. Until then, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Catch you soon.
Remaining. One enemy remaining.
Let's go! What are you doing?
One enemy remaining. Thrifty.
You guys need this round.
One enemy remaining.
Tough done. Welcome to NA! No more, bro. You guys have already lost. He's got at least two. Let's see how many more CNED can find. Oh! What was that shot, CNED? Nice! What are you doing?
Well, it's the Jet killed
One enemy remaining. One enemy.
Somewhere right side.
One enemy remaining.
done.
Nice!
Flawless.
They're actually